Hey guys, what's up? So we're live again. This is M4 Tournament Day 3. Are we live? Let's check. Yeah, I think we're live. So we're gonna be doing it all over again. This time, this is the Day 3. The matches. Let's check out the matches. But first, let's check out your comments. Live. Oh, here. We're live. Yep. Shout out to Secret Labs. We're gonna check out your comments, guys. Yo, and here we go. Kyle Jamir Del Rosario, Lemiki, Mervin Madla, Leon, Ken Tyson, Legend Gaming, Betel, Geese MLBB. Can you guys actually hear me? Not too loud? Yo, your mom. Your mom, what's up? Vicious, John Rendal, JB Munar, Zeke. How's your Tuesday? Most of you guys are already back on school, right? Online, face to face. Are we muted? What? Mic test. Is it too loud? Hindi. What's up, Daydream? What's up? Jared Vivo. Elgin, shoutout. Liziel Garciso. What's up? Dafa Akbar. Cyrus. School sucks. Too bad. What are you guys doing these days? Face-to-face school or still online school? Marvin Madla. Do you have school right now? It's 3 p.m. If you do anong group, which one? Mac Adrian Tan. What's up? Shout out to Ian Pascual. Ivan, Litolin Alana, which is going to be the first match. But I saw that Blacklist has 2 matches today. Your favorite, guys, the most favorite team by the PH, Blacklist, has 2 games right now. Will they own those 2 games? Or is there a chance that they will lose? I got school in the land of Dawn. You got school in the land of Dawn. That perks of a face-to-face school, you can actually see your crush personally, right? Or smell your crush, because you can't smell your crush on online school. Which hero do you have on the M5 skin? Are these best 3 of 3 of only one? Only one. But it's we'll explain later how the they're actually saying it. You guys, let's listen to the group stage.
The teams will play a best-of-1 single round robin during the group stage. No team will be eliminated during the group stage. Now, let's take a look at the knockout stage format. It'll feature a double elimination bracket with a total of 22 series. The first 2 rounds of the lower bracket will be the best of 3. The other series will be best of 5. Except for the grand finals, which will be best of 7. Now the knockout stage upper bracket will feature the top 2 teams of each group from the group stage, and the bottom 2 teams will start at the lower bracket. The losers of the first round of the lower bracket will be eliminated.
There we go. Did you guys listen? Those were the rules of the game. Right now we're on the group stage, right? Right now we're in the group stage. Tomorrow is the last day for the group stage. For example, Group A, the top 2 teams on Group A will advance to the upper bracket. Yo, iShot again. Thank you for the 200 bucks. Day 3, let's go. M4. Shout out Kenny De Vera. Mac Adrian. Yep, we're Filipino. Emperor got some competition. iShot. MVG against Onic. What country is MVG? Against Onic, well, guess what? We're ready. We're ready today. MVG is MVG. Actually, can't find it. Wait. MVG is. Let's check the other one. The heck? Where'd MVG go? Ha? Ano? Peru. MVG is Peru. Oh, Malvinas Gaming. What the heck? So MVG means Malvinas Gaming. And it's Peru. Okay, there we go. Against Onic, which is in Indonesia. That's Onic Esports Indonesia, right? Shout out Beluga, what's up? Malvinas Gaming MVG is from Peru. Onic, Indonesia. Shout out Toast YT, Toast YouTube, what's up? So there we go. For the guys who wants to know how the group stage works, basically, for example, Group A has Blacklist, INC, Falcon, Burn X, Flash, right? That's the Group A. After the group stage, the first and second team will advance to the upper bracket. For example, if Blacklist becomes the first in their Group A, and INC becomes the second under Group A, both of them will advance to the group stage, to the upper bracket. And Falcon and Burn X Flash is gonna get eliminated, right? Am I right? Burn. Oh, here we go. MVG. Ha? Lower bracket. Group stage, then lower bracket, then upper bracket, then final. Right? Mali.
Top 3 and 4 mapupunta sa lower bracket.
Top 3 and 4 mapupunta sa lower bracket. Top 1 and 2 upper bracket.
Kasi yung nasa upper bracket, may chance. Pag natalo sila, pwede bang lumaban sa lower bracket?
Anong point ng lower bracket?
Yun yung wala na chance naman na pag natalo ka natin sa lower bracket,
Talo ka na agad. Ba't pa sila maglaban? Wala lang.
Pag natalo ka naman, isang beses.
Eliminated ka na sa lower bracket. So hopefully you guys understood, because I didn't. Yuko Shira, what's up? Danish Amerol, Joe Bao. Again, Aishan, thank you for the 200 bucks. 3:12, yeah, it's 3:12 p.m. Again, this is MVG Peru against Onic Indonesia. Who will win? Let's go to the polls. Shout out Luis Leslie. What's up, guys? It's 3:12 p.m. right here. So who do you think will win? The MVG Peru? What's the record of the MVG Peru? Most of the casters are going for the Onic Indonesia. Everyone, not most. Okay. Oops. What time is Blacklist fight? I think Blacklist is second game, third game. But they have 2 fights right now. Everyone's on Onic Indonesia. So it's gonna be a surprise if somehow MVG Peru wins this game. Yokoshira, what's up? 100% Onic Indonesia for the caster. So everyone is going for the Onic. Their money is on the Onic. MVG Peru, will you surprise us? Young Dope, Elgin, say Najung? Say Najung. What's Najung? Kuya Elgin, naulan dyan, ang lamig ha. Yep, it actually rained last night. Shout out to Biswanat Kar. I think Onic ID has a Filipino. Really? There's lots of Filipino imports these days, right? What does that mean? Are we PH guys really born to play ML? Kuya Elgin, kumain ka na? Yep, kumain. We already ate fried chicken and chooks. Chooks, the chooks chicken though, not chooks. Kyrie is Filipino. Game Soldier, what's up? It feels good that Filipino Filipino or getting imported. Someday in basketball, maybe. David A. Na all fried chicken. We need more chick scene. Which hero do you want to see as a surprise pick? Ooh. Hero surprise pick? Zilong, definitely. Hashtag bring back Zilong. Hey guys, what's up? Anchor Kerr Singh, what's up? Kyrie is 17, you know, really? Chooks to go! Yep. Chooks tastes good. Again, Chooks chicken, not Chooks. Elgin Tongs when? Hashtag normalize tongs. Any news about party week? I am not sure. Switzerland versus Poland. What? I wanna see Alice. I really like her voice. I thought it was computer. This is not even the voice that we use on the... This is not the actual voice we use for the record. We kind of change our voice a bit whenever we go for our usual record content. Like, hey guys, what's up? So in this video, I'm going to try another hero who received an adjustment from the major patch. There. Alucard pick, right? Zilong, Alucard pick, those types of heroes. Layla. Suddenly. Elgin, where did you study nursing? Lanting College. I want to see Kagura or Leomord. I think it's gonna be more surprising if you see Zilong. They did use Alucard before in the pro scenes, right? I think once. Oh, is it draft pick? We're gonna shut up later when the draft pick starts. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna shut up for now, guys. Let's listen to the casters so we can have an idea how the pro guys do their draft pick. I'm gonna shut up for now.
Has been winning a lot more than the red side. I believe.
Marco, don't do this to me.
Don't do that to you. Okay,
Which one is blue?
Oh, blue is left.
Are you the first pick?
Yeah.
I'm colorblind. Anyways, I want to talk about the bans because this is a very interesting ban coming in from Onic, where they're bringing out the Eve as well as the Paramis. Eve is very strong against certain fighters where you really just want to, in a way, kind of like a Langar kind of style, where you just want to use your movement speed and then just go straight to your opponents, as well as banning out the Paramis. The Paramis is, in my opinion, has gotten way weaker after the change to his ult, but it does show that perhaps they want a team fight where they want to make sure they can charge in, they can dive, and no one will survive that charge.
I think banning the Eve is a smart move. It just allows them to circumvent all the problems.
Now
the
two has to
slows,
be banned, right?
the zonings, the immobilize as well. And especially if they want to use CW, denying that real-world manipulation that can just zone the marksman away from those fights. They ban the Kaya for the pickup potential.
1-1, Glue, two heroes up for grabs, but they go and opt for the...
Ooh, 1-1 gets picked. So tell us later when the draft pick is over. Tell us which team do you think won that draft pick?
Seeing how strong the Glue is, and without hesitation, Malvinas picks up the carry as well. A hero that's just been popping off at M4.
God dang, Glue again. Carry is always, it's like we see almost the same heroes on every game. There's barely... Oh, yesterday they actually chose Leslie, I think, was the first marksman that was not a carry or a 1-1 on the other games. Usually it's carry, man. 1-1, they usually go for that.
Will give a lot of help there, but I don't know, man. Giving up the Glue as well as the carry, where we saw even the game that Glue did lose, is not really because Glue didn't perform well. It's just that mistakes being here and there. And it looks like with the Hayabusa pick as well as the Grok, I think this kind of solidifies that they want to bring the aggression in early. So Malvinas Gaming, they got to make sure that whichever...
Imagine nag-Aldous, said by Toast Whitey. Who will Aldous? I want to see that.
Strong mid laner, a mage that's strong, like level 1, level 2, and it might be GG for them in the mid.
Well, another hero that could work, instead of picking up a jungler or a mid laner, hey, you're up against an assassin, up against Onic. They're probably still having nightmares about going up against a Hilda on an assassin. It's still up for grabs right now. they don't go for it. They instead
Karina.
lock in a jungler that we haven't seen so far in the group stage. But still, Karina, one of those junglers that's just super solid. Good clear, good damage, and very flexible in terms of how you can play this hero. You can go tank, you can still go damage.
But then it's also not exactly
Man, they got their game face on.
here will be the very important hero that will decide how the early game can go. Already a Hilda being banned away by
Wow.
Malvinas of all people.
Mincetar.
And Mincetar just to ensure that no dash denials are available.
Kofra, right? Kofra did insanely good on that last match on day 2.
To push the tempo early on in the fight.
This is kind of interesting because Malvinas Gaming, they themselves banned out the Hilda where they could have used it to their own advantage to really harass the Hayabusa. And now Mincetar banned. I guess it's good because they do have a lot of dashes, but this is a pretty unorthodox ban, I gotta say, because usually people just go for the very, very safe pick. So it looks like Onic probably has done their homework on Malvinas Gaming, knowing that this is a potential dangerous pick.
Well, the other ban comes in, and it is actually going to be that Xavier. This hero has been, I wouldn't say super prio, right? A lot of teams have been picking it up, but it's been very situational. We've seen where players can actually utilize the Xavier, especially when it goes to the late game. We saw Lemon yesterday pop off on this hero, but with it banned away, and looking at the compositions from Onic Esports, with 3 out in the fray, you can really understand why they went for the Xavier ban, right? This is Instant. You're not going to see those crazy dive-in heroes. You're going to see a lot of that safer picks as a mage, but we still don't know because Drian's playing right now. The Grok, we've seen him play, pull that off in the mid lane.
We've seen him use heroes like a Kagura as well, so he's definitely not averse to playing the more aggressive heroes that can just 1v1 and then take over that mid lane control.
Most of the Kaditas that we saw on day 2, I think even on day 1, actually did pretty bad.
That Onic can use to shut down all these strong laners from the side of Malvinas Gaming.
Looking at the draft right now, I mean, here's the thing. We got to look at numbers because numbers don't lie. Joe hasn't been doing well, so Malvinas Gaming picking out a Joe, I'm kind of iffy because, again, it is one of those very high mechanical heroes. If you can execute it, then you got a lot of TikTok moments. It looks great, but if you don't, then your team is really going to suffer. And something interesting about Lolita, man, every single World Series, like, it's never like super top tier, but Worlds comes in and suddenly Lolita is the most reliable roamer you can use, like a lot of damage, good setup, very easy to set up. So something about Lolita, man, but it looks like on it they're gonna finish off their draft with the Valentina as well as the Franco. So EXP Grok?
EXP Grok for Boots, which is an interesting way to actually go at it, to use this draft. All right, I'm looking at it right now. It's pretty cool, bro, right? It's a good composition. They have solid pick. They have pretty good team fight with the AoE, but my main concern now is how is this Wanwan going to go up against the carry, who's been really, really good, and a Luo Yi that's actually pretty solid.
There we go. Who do you think won that draft pick? Again, the underdog on this game is MVG. Most of the people are putting their bet on the Onic Indonesia. Who had the better lineup?
And with her passive, she gets to a level very, very fast. But a lot of crowd control makes it so that even if you can do damage, even if you can dash around, if you're not moving, it really doesn't matter.
And look at the composition as well. The wave clear coming in from both.
Yep, we will see. Go underdogs.
Absolutely bloody in this particular match. Both teams have the heroes available to try and go for those big pickoffs or those big skirmishes with the whole team involved.
Let's see if that happens early on here in match number 1. As both Onic Esports and Malvinas Gaming, they've drafted a very, very aggressive draft. Let's head on over to the Land of Dawn for match number 1.
In match number 1, man, I'm looking at the mid lane. How are they really going to play this out? Especially because we saw Franco yesterday, especially with the Legend skin, but he's not using the Legend skin. This is a nerf. He should have used the Legend skin, man, because somehow the hook rate with that is like, what, like 80%? It's insane when you use the Legend skin on this Franco.
It's definitely a buff if you use that particular skin. We saw Mara pop off on that Franco pick, But here in the early game, against a Cho and a Luo Yi, it's going to be very difficult because there's not a lot of burst damage available for the side of Onic Esports. In a prolonged fight, maybe something can be done here, but right now Keyboy is just zoning Steve away, ensuring that the jungle denial does not happen yet again.
Yeah, jungle denial is very important, but right now,
I know, right? You can hear the Indo fans in the
not
background.
really forcing anything just yet. So maybe because even they see this as a very, very high risk kind of play, they're playing it a little bit slow. But again, I kind of want to see MVG really picking it up. Once Prince Fran hit level 4 or once it gets to 2 minutes, I want to see them make a play. If not, they're just giving Kyrie way too much space, man.
And right now in the gold lane, CW is doing pretty well for himself. He's zoning away Crew, and without any assistance, it's going to be very difficult for this carry to try and get anything. So already Onic displaying a higher level of macro, but look at the mid lane though. Kyrie is playing with fire.
It's his signature hero, man. It's his favorite hero to play, and we get to finally see it here at the world stage. But I do want to actually talk a little bit more about that gold lane matchup, because hey, that's my main hero too. Me and CW, we're brothers. CW, 1-1. Up against the carry, you do have a winning lane. It comes down to a bit of a skill matchup, right? It's definitely advantageous for the 1-1, but as long as you dodge from the spinning light wheel from the carry, you're all good to go. You could just all in, and there's nothing Crew can really do if he's solo. And CW has actually manipulated the wave so well to get a level advantage here early on to put on even more pressure towards the gold lane while his team sets up for the turtle.
May phone stand ka pala dyan, kuya.
Right now, looking at the situation, Malvinas Gaming, they're really trying to get this turtle. And Harley, I want to see if he can actually get a very, very big pull with his skill 1 and skill 2 combo. But looking at the map, it looks like Onic, they're actually splitting their own attention, because at the bottom lane, Keyboy is waiting for carry to make a mistake. So it looks like Onic, they're being slightly passive. They just want to establish vision and then try to see if they can use that vision to set up some kind of kill for themselves. They're not really looking at the turtle, they're just looking at kills.
They seem to be trying to make sure that Crew needs to walk up and then want to engage on him using Keyboy on that Franco. But Crew has been very, very patient, just leaving farm out. And now Steve seems to be the main target for the side of Onic.
Steve gonna be caught there by the bloody hunt, and that's first blood over to Onic Esports. And it's one of the worst targets for Onic Esports to get a kill on, right? It's CW on that 1-1, a signature pick, and you could already see the rotations here from Onic. They're going pretty aggressive.
Yeah, like I said, right now it looks like they're not really thinking of objectives. They're just trying to rack up some kills, and I kind of feel like they're playing for the mid game. The early stages of the game, they kind of don't care so much, so I'm looking at the second or third turtle for Onic to really show their true colors, because for now, looks like CW got caught!
What a brilliant use of that ultimate from the Luo Yi. Getting to the back, not giving vision at all. And Steve is here over in the gold lane, using the way to Dragon to lock Keyboy up. And it's another kill over to Prince Fran. 2 kills on the board as Rian rotates back down to save his turret. But man, MVG, they're utilizing the Luo Yi so well.
It's a clean performance. That is such a creative use, and on the other side you even see Dragon rotate to the mid lane to ensure that the lanes are all still being controlled. So Malvinas showing a lot of macro gameplay here, matching Onic in that department. That is definitely a very impressive feat.
Hey, that's what I want to see, but I want to see more of it, because if you understand where Onic is around the map, you have a lot of ways to control Onic with the Cho, with the Luo Yi, and then if everyone's controlled, because looking at Prince Fran, he's not going for a tanky build. He's using the mage emblem, so this is a damaged Karina. So as long as no one really hits her, she could potentially get the first Savage of M4.
First Savage of N4. It's a tall order, but Malvinas might be able to make it happen. We'll have to see how the fights play out, because so far it's been skirmishes. In the big, massive team fights, I do think that Malvinas has, in a way, better of a composition. More crowd control, more AoE. Onic seems to be a lot more geared towards the skirmishes.
And you know, to add on to that, we said it, Onic Esports into the draft have been struggling a bit. We saw it against Todak, and now we're seeing it again against Malvinas. Kyrie gonna be able to steal the purple buff away, and in the gold lane, we're seeing a gank already with Crew flickering out, but still getting hit by the bloody hunt as Rian brings him back with a knockout strike right there, and Steve is gonna be able to actually go up, zone the other members away while CW takes the turret. Prince Fran gonna be there, Keyboy gets a massive hook, but there's no follow-up from Onic Esports. both teams back away, and Onic finally get that gold lead back into their hands.
Honestly, looking at this game right now, I do want to ask Arashi, where I'm looking at both gold laners, the 1-1 as well as the carry. If we really go towards, like, I don't know, like a 17-minute game, which one is like more prevalent in the late game in this current meta? Is it still the 1-1 or is it the carry?
I think carry will be doing a lot more damage,
team
considering
fights?
that in team fights, the damage isn't really reliant on combos and on skills, right? As long as Joku is auto-attacking, basic attacking again and again, that damage will eventually stack up, and in the late game with full items, that is a lot of damage for
look at
both
this.
any squishy member or the tanky member. But if Onic Esports want to actually get CW popping off on that 1-1, they need like a proper setup, a proper engage, and now it does seem like they're attempting to make something happen.
Keyboard is looking for it right now, man. They can see it. They go for the hook. Steve is going to be caught by the Bloody Hunt as well. And that's the pickoff composition that Onic Esports have built for themselves, right? We mentioned it. In the team fights, they might not be able to actually face off against Malvinas Gaming.
Keyboy.
But when it comes down to the team fights here, the pickoff potential, Keyboy finds a hook onto Prince Fran. Kyrie jumps in, gets a shadow kill in with the killing spree. And it is just Kyrie going back and forth. 2 kills on the board by Keyboy. That's the setup.
Dude, that was amazing. Like, okay, fine. Legend skin, no legend skin. It looks like the hooks are being very cooperative for today, and that is very smart because he flanked to the side because, okay, I got to make sure they don't see this coming, and that was an amazing play. 1.6k goal lead. Onic is ahead, but again, they're ahead because they're able to kind of like split the fight off. And that's great. If they go for a team fight, it might not be so good. So as long as they keep their focus, this could be their game.
Well, Harley's gonna be caught there as Drian is able to flank all the way. CW is looking for one more. Way too aggressive, gets picked off in the process as Kyrie has been going onto the turtle, just poking it down, picking it up for his team. Keyboy now caught, gonna be brought back by his team, but has the flicker. Dragon very close from that iron hook. Is gonna be able to back off though.
That was a very creative engage, using the stolen teleport coming in from Drian, just getting all the way behind Malvinas Gaming, and then using their own weapons against themselves. Unfortunately, as we saw earlier, CW was just a bit overeager to make that kind of play happen, but Keyboy is already yet again on the hunt. He has his sights set on Joku.
Joku gonna be targeted down here as Kyrie jumps in, uses the shadow kill over to Joku, but the RNG does not favor him. It's still gonna be Joku, Coleman down. Keyboy running away as CW pops across Boateng onto Harley. Not gonna be able to find that, and it's actually CW who gets taken down. Dragon still hunting, but that's the way the Dragon's stolen away by Drian, kicking Dragon back, and to actually disengage from this. Kyrie still doing all that he can with those quad shadows, but it is just gonna be a stalemate. Both teams backing off, no more kills on the board.
Yeah, looking at that situation, I gotta say, man, because CW, it looks like he can reliably trigger the ult, but he's got to be careful of his positioning because more often than not, when everyone else is backing away, CW is going in front, and that is flashy. You know, like you want to get those crazy kills, but it looks like the damage is not there just yet. He's got to be a little bit mindful about when he goes in and where he positions himself.
Well, let's take a look at the instant replay for the previous fight. It all began with that play onto Joku, and unfortunately for Onic, it just took a bit too long for that kill to be secured.
Yeah.
But they were still able to secure the kill, and CW goes for this play, but he lands way too close in the midst of 3 members of Malvinas. And as you mentioned, Lofel, I think that with this composition, CW can play a bit more reactive and use the crossbow of Tang as an outplay tool instead of an offensive tool, and maybe he'll have a lot more success in surviving these big team fights.
Well, once again, we're going to have to see how this plays out.
no,
Because
wait.
CW is going to be able to catch them, but it's going to be CW who's the one who gets slain. Keyboy in the midst of it all going to be taken down as well. Prince Fran, oh my god! Almost just baiting it right amount of time for Drian to pick up a kill, but Drian now is able to actually maneuver out. Kyrie jumps in with a double kill, goes in for the shadow kill to pick up a triple, and Kyrie gets it done for Onic Esports.
I gotta say,
Man, failed ambush.
That's the same mistake from Dragon. He used the split play. He should have stayed close to his team because Kyrie was aiming for just one person. If Dragon was there actually was a situation where Malvinas Gaming could have gotten more kills. But either way, great engagement from Malvinas Gaming. But now Kyrie is using this opportunity to try and start the Lord. But it looks like Dragon is not going to let him do that.
Dragon on the glue, man. We're gonna have to see how much time he buys for his team as he goes in for that split. But all the way this points. Oh my god, again! It's Prince Fran who comes in clutch and saves the day. Onic Esports have nowhere to go right now, but Dragon's gonna be taken down. It's a shadow kill over to Harley, as now Malvinas have to move back. The Iron Hook does not connect. It's gonna be the way the Dragon locking Prince Fran down, and that's a double kill picked up by Dreon, the Lord as well. Dreon is an absolute monster as he's looking to claim a Maniac, but Keyboy, his own teammate, says no, I want some time too.
And just like that, that's a wipe out for Onic. What? That was so insane, man. Malvinas were able to actually get the industry advantage. CW was picked off, but it doesn't even matter. With all the resources already used in that team fight, Onic were able to just end and just wipe the whole floor with Malvinas Gaming. Kyrie on cleanup duty has been so intelligent with when he goes into these fights.
Yeah, this does show a little bit of experience because Onic, the moment they saw the engagement coming in from Malvinas, they just backed off, and Malvinas kind of didn't get the message because
Man, Hayabusa.
and they still try to fight it out. And I kind of feel like that was the biggest mistake. Looking at the player head-to-head now, CW as well as Joe Crew, the average KDA for CW as well as gold per minute is looking much better. And the average damage per minute, even though he keeps getting ganked, he makes sure he deals the damage before he gets taken down.
He's actually been kind of like that tank, right? He's the one baiting out all the resources, and Dreon has been the carry with Kyrie. As now, they are going to make their way for themselves towards that mid lane with the Lord, who's trying his best to just delay that Lord push with that top lane being pushed in. Dragon still buying some time, jumps in with a split, but got his Keyboy! My goodness gracious! With an Iron Hook out of nowhere out to Harley, as Kyrie jumps into the back line with a Shadow Kill, and that's gonna be Stiff falling down as well. Prince Fran's gonna be taken down with a crossbow tang, and it's translated over to Dragon. Onic Esports with a 9.7k gold lead. They're gonna go for Dragon before they end the game. Now they're still going for it. The Winter Truncheon was popped in, but it's a wipe out.
And there we go. Onic Esports. Onic Indonesia, just a different level of gameplay, man. Good job by MVG Peru though. But, yeah. Good start though, right? Good start by MVG. Buts. A lot of buts. What's up, guys? Dark Knight, Seaweed Brain, Toast Waishi, El Gato, Kyrie, Hayabusa, Kyrie. So who will the MVP go to? Valentina or Kyrie Hayabusa? I know, right, David? Oh, snap. Indonesia. Love from India, Elgin. Sata Vic Cool, what's up? Hayabusa for MVP. Keyboy. Kyrie Import, yeah. Kyrie, PH Import. God dang. Filipino guys finally being imported, right? Who is your most picked hero last season? We actually have a lot of accounts. Love from South Africa. All things end. What's up, bro? Blacklist next. Your favorite team? Well, most of your. Isn't it a little cheating? Why? Love from India. What's up, bro? What's up, guys? Guys from India, South Africa, Indonesia, Brazil. Blacklist. What Onic is that? That's Onic Indonesia. Love from Antarctica. Seriously? Someone's playing ML in Antarctica? 1k votes. Most of the votes went for the Onic Indonesia, which is 83%. Oh yeah, that's one. I think that's one good thing about ML. United by game. That's one thing we can't deny. We are right now on this M4 event. We are being united by ML. Love from Planet Jupiter. Now that's a bit. Planet Jupiter. That's a bit. That's way too far. Pakistan, what's up? From guys from Pakistan. Hi, Kuya Elgin. Love from Barcelona, Rizal. Love from North Korea. Did your overlord, did your overlord Kim let you play? Love from Singapore. What's up, random dude? Eddie is my name. What's up? Love from Human Society. Danny, what's up, guys? Love from PH. Love from your anus. Love from my house. Love from my home. Love from Cagayan. Love from the sun. Where's Tuvalu? Ohio, Texas. Okay, I think love from Elon Musk. Augita. Where's Augita? Love from Earth. Valhalla. Yo, what's up, guys from Valhalla? How's Odin and Thor doing? Love from Kuwait. What's up, bro? Elon Musk is watching. Is your real name Elgin? Yes, our real name is Elgin. That's what's on our driver's license. Corn Company. Where's Meghalaya? Love from heaven. Good luck, bro. Hopefully you're doing good in heaven. Elgin, Tong, as Merc when? Elgin, Tong as Merc when? Probably soon. Because Tong is actually pretty easy to produce. How much material do you need for a Tong? Hashtag, again, normalize Tongs. Elgin, can you stand up? Meghalaya, India. When are you going to join the tournament? Man, we need practice to join these tournaments. And we don't have that much practice. Do you think PH will be champion again? I think there's a huge chance. Elgin drip. Love from Nueva Ecija. What's up, bro? My parents are actually from Nueva Ecija. Gabaldon. Yeah, that's where we actually visit. Most of my cousins is in Nueva Ecija, Gabaldon, Barangay Ligaya. What's your full name? It's Elgin Ray something. Love from my heart. Your voice is different from yourself as I imagined. Your voice is very different from yourself. Well, sorry, man. That's my face, though. Elgin, what's your New Year's resolution? Again, I don't believe in New Year's resolution. Just do what you have to do. Any day, anytime. But for the sake of answering your question, I guess New Year's resolution. Wear more tongs. Elgin, my level is 55. Will I be able to get prime skin? I think so. Love from Darksider. Ba't kamukha mo si Marlu? Marlu? Alin, yung si Keyboy or me? How old are you, brother? We're 36 years old. Take off your glasses. I can't see shit though if I take off my glasses. I have to go like this to check your comments. That's why I need my glasses. We're 36 years old. Love from Pampanga. What's up, Pampanga? What age did you have children? I was a dad when I was 19. Franco MVP. What? Where's long hair Elgin? I cut it off. Elgin, can you speak Kapampangan? I can't, man. Do the hey guys, what's up? For the new guys who has not yet heard it, we usually change the voice for the hey guys, what's up types of videos. Like this. Hey guys, what's up? So in this video, I'm going to try another hero who received an adjustment. Something like that. Kamukha ni Keyboy si Marlu. Ah, si Keyboy is the one that looks like Marlu, not me. So that's good. Dangerous. Love from Tondo, what's up? Favorite skin of Guinevere? Favorite skin of Guinevere? Any skin as long as she jumps. Favorite skin of Guinevere? Any skin as long as she uses her ultimate on me. Love from India, what's up? Your voice is so different. Loved it though. I can't see shit. Too much. Si Mavs naman mag-cast. Mavs is not here right now though. We have Dang and Ayok and Mart. Who do you think will be the next M5 skin? Any thoughts on the Valley? Well, hopefully the Valley lives up to the hype. They did live up. They did really great on the last M3. So hopefully they do again. They do great again on this M4 event because they lost their first match against underdog Brazil, RRQ Brazil. For future caster, Penge, shoutout Elgin. Shoutout to Jerens Igtiben. Mabuhay ka, kapatid, hanggang gusto mo. Make Ayok shoutcast? I think he's a bit shy. Do you wish to be part of esports if we have enough time to practice and given the chance? Yeah, sure. But like I said, these pro guys play like 8 hours per day. These guys are dedicated. It's gonna be hard to just go up against them with our because most of the time we do edits. We do play a lot, but we also do a lot of editing and animations. Unlike the pro guys who eats ML for breakfast, afternoon lunch for breakfast, dinner for lunch for breakfast, ML for lunch, ML for dinner. What's your thoughts on starting a vlog? We actually started a vlog before. We have a third YouTube channel which is called Elgin and the Boys, where we do random stuff. But it failed, so we stopped uploading. We had to focus on the main channel. Elgin, do you like Popol? I like Popol. Lunch for breakfast. Yeah, that's messed up. Bro, do you watch memes? Yeah, we used to have a video about ML memes. We're gonna do that again soon. Another ML meme review. Where are you living right now? We are living in Novaliches, Quezon City, Bagbag. Elgin, who's there with you? The boys are with me. Dang, Mart, Ayok, and Anod. Jen Hocho, what's up? Meow me. Meow. What's your favorite food, Elgin? Again, it's tortang talong. Tortang talong is my favorite food. For those of you guys who don't know what's tortang talong, it's basically an eggplant with an egg. If you're familiar with that kind of food, is tortang talong a PH base? PH food? I am not sure. But again, it's an eggplant with an egg. Who thought of that idea, right? Put an egg on an eggplant. Eggplant. Can you speak Indo? I can't, man. I would love to learn how to speak Indo, but I can't. Seriously, more meme reviews. Let's go. Yes, we will. I promise. Elgin, if you get a chance to date any MLBB character, who will it be and why? Again, it's gonna be Hilda. Why? Because Hilda's thick. Look at those thighs. Again, thick thighs saves lives. Just imagine getting crushed by those thick Hilda thighs. And just look at her haircut. That's beautiful, man. Tas may toyo. Yeah, dang. Tortang talong with toyo and ketchup. Elgin, can you speak Tagalog? Yes. What will I say in Tagalog though? Elgin, can you say itu kwatu? Etu kwatu. What did I just say? I'm trusting you guys, so I will just repeat whatever you say. Etu kwatu. Ohio things. Hilda and Masha. Ah! Oh man, don't get me started. I'm a fanboy for Hilda. Masha, not so much. I wonder why. Probably because Hilda is the OG. The OG muscle girl. Elgin, what's your third language? I think I just got 2 language, Tagalog and PH. I know a bit of Spanish. I know Vamonos, Azul. I learned all of that from Dora. Dora the Explorer, who usually cuts classes. What the heck are you doing outside, Dora, during school hours with a monkey? Elgin, can you say you are X to me? You are X to me. Who edits your animation videos? Right now we have 2 guys who's animating, May and me. Wait. What's the best hero to push rank? Just spam the meta heroes, guys. A lot of the meta heroes are not. All of them are not getting banned. Because there's so much meta heroes, and not all of them will be banned on ranked matches. Dora is the GOAT. Elgin Lodi, Adrian, what's up? We want Elgin to cast M5. Yeah, someday, probably. Dora is legally blind. Why is Dora legally blind? Can you say chatung? What does chatung means? Please say kardom akehai jute. Again, I'm trusting you guys. Hopefully, I'm not saying anything offensive. Elgin meme review. Yeah, we will do a meme review. Elgin, who's your favorite revamped hero? Not sure. There's a lot of heroes that got revamped. I like the old Kagura though before her revamp. Rishi, I love you. Susi Baka. Chatung is my name. Oh, what's up, Chatung? Are you guys messing with me? Say Etu Kowaro. Etu Kowaro. I have no idea how many languages I just said. Is Brody meta? Is Brody meta? Meta ba si Brody Yok? Guys. Brody stun. Elgin, yes. No, I don't miss the old Karina. I miss the old Kagura. Meta nga. Is Amon meta? Well, most of the guys, if it's usually in the ban section, those guys are the meta. You usually see Leomord getting banned. Joy getting banned. Even Atlas. If Atlas is open, ban Diggy. Who do you think is gonna win this M4? Probably Blacklist, the most famous choice. But like I said, we would love to see an underdog team surprise us. Can you say namaste? Elgin, say K Shabay. K Shabay? Freya, wreck too much revamp. Your thoughts? What? Too much revamp on Freya? I miss the old Freya though. But Elgin, what does POTANGINA mean? I think you know. It's not offensive. You just wished my unknown tribal community of India. Yo, that's good to hear, Anjali Terangpi. Anjali Terangpi. Elgin, say rat. Nope. Can you say Chibay? Say Uwu. Elgin, your favorite hero. My favorite hero is Kagura. Also, Ruby, Cho, Jawhead. Shout out Junril Ubas. Yisun Shin. Do you like pizza? I think everyone loves pizza. Angel's Pizza. D-Rot is the best. Elgin, say Cheat DL. Cheat DL. Say Randy. Randy. Amaze. D-Rot is the best. Can you count to 10? Well, yeah, thankfully I learned how to count to 10. Do you like pineapple on pizza? Unpopular opinion. I know most of you guys don't like pineapple on your pizza, but I will eat anything, man. You can put pineapple on my pizza, mushrooms on my pizza, peanut butter on my pizza. I will eat it. Elgin, say put. Do you like spicy food? Not so much. I like sushi and wasabi though. I love wasabi. Rice on pizza, that's a bit... I don't know. If you like that stuff, man, I'd like to be your friend. Because looks like you don't have one. Elgin, do you like Nana? Yes, I like Nana. Elgin, who is the most underrated hero right now? I'm not. Meow me, Elgin. How do I say meow? Favorite female singer? It's hard to answer. Favorite female singer? Pizza on pineapple. Now that's a new concept. You need that idea patented, man. Pizza on pineapple. You sir have a bright future. Hopefully you live a lot of years. So GH, thank you for the $2, man. Day 3 along for Elgin mukbang. Mukbang, man. I would love to do mukbang if someone will watch, because it's like you're getting paid to eat. I mean, I already eat every day. Pizza with pop. Elgin, do you like Dirot? Well, yeah, Dirot, but I rarely go experience lane, and Dirot is mostly an experienced laner, right? I think the only time I go on experienced lane is with Jawhead. Elgin, use your voice like you want to make a video. Okay? Again? How about the outro? The outro that you guys usually hear here. What's the outro again? Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. That's all for this video. Stay safe and thank you for watching. Noodles with pizza, I don't know, man. Jawhead is better in jungle. Yeah, Jawhead is definitely better than jungler or roam. I love Jawhead roam though, because it's so easy to gank. It's so easy to gank with Jawhead. So I love Jawhead roam and Jawhead jungler. Just throw those. Just flip. Just keep on flipping your opponents with Jawhead. Flip them towards your allies. Hopefully your allies is fast to react though, because one of the things that I hate when I go Jawhead, whenever I flip someone, my allies are just watching. Elgin, what anime are you waiting to watch this 2023? I don't know, man. There's so much animes to watch. If I don't have much work, I will spend my days reading manga, watching animes, reading books, playing MMORPGs. If I didn't have any responsibilities in life, I would play the heck out of MMORPGs. I would watch anime. I would read manga. Shout out to my friend Makati. Shout out to your friend Makati. I'm not gonna go for it though. Elgin, are you married? Not yet. Hopefully soon though. If I have enough cash, I would marry the heck out of that girl. GH, again, thank you for the $2. Just eat your usual food on camera here in stream. My usual food in camera? Are you sure? Because this is my usual food. Elgin, do you like Alucard? Yeah, I love Alucard. But like you said, we usually go... God dang, that smelled good. Can Esmeralda jungler? I think so. A lot of the guys are doing that. What's that food, Elgin? It's peanut butter. I love peanut butter, man. Peanut butter makes everything good. Skippy, your favorite ML content creator? Probably Shinman. Shinman's good. VY Gaming is also good. Alu peanut butter, you love, Fre. Peanut butter or chocolate? That was peanut butter. Do it, bro. I can't. It feels weird eating in front. Bro, when will Zilong going to get buffed? Didn't they revamp Zilong already? We'd love to see Zilong out there in the ranks. Just imagine Zilong playing in the pro scenes. Because there's a lot of Zilong users. Zilong users that keeps on pushing. Push for life. It sometimes works though, right? That, Elgin, may karapatan ka bang mag-recast ng official M4 channel? Yes, boss. We had a special we had a special permit to recast the M4 event. Inuyasha the Great. Ooh. Backdoor Zilong, I know, right? Elgin, can you do another episode of Don't Try This at Rank? Yeah, hopefully. We will suggest that to the boys. Another Do Not Try This at Rank video. Those kinds of videos are actually so hard to do because there's gonna be a lot of trash talk. Because as the title implies, don't try this at rank. And here we are doing it at rank. So whenever we make those kinds of videos, there's usually a lot of trash talk from our allies. Elgin, favorite arcade mode in ML? Probably chess. Yo, GH again, thank you for the $2. Thank you for the donation. Elgin, please tell the counter of Gushon. Probably Kufra. Counter of Gushon. Make more meme review. Yeah, we're gonna make more meme review. Funny or not, because sometimes it's hard to find funny videos. Sometimes when I see a meme review, I just react. Meh. Do you miss survival mode? Not really. I love chess though. Try Kufra Hyper. Franco Ferguson. Buff Cho. Elgin, do you think Valentina is dominating mid lane? I think Valentina is one of the meta heroes right now. There's so much possibilities for Valentina because of her ultimate stealing skill. You have Atlas, then we have Valentina. The opponents are definitely gonna get surprised. I think one thing about Valentina is how much you can surprise your opponents because they don't really. Sometimes it's especially in the lower ranks, like Mythic. Thoughts on Minsitar Jungle? I have not yet tried Minsitar Jungler. Soon we did a Minsitar video before, right? Recently. When is Evolve returning? I am not sure. Angela Jungler. Those videos are painful to do. Elgin, can you sing? I cannot sing. That's the one thing I don't have a talent for. Well, I actually have a lot of stuff I don't have talent for, but that's one of the many things I don't have. Pwede bang mapasali sa contents mo, Kuya Elgin? How though? Who do you think will win in M4? I think it's either gonna go to the RRQ, Echo, maybe the Valley, and biggest bet is the Blacklist. But like I said, underrated teams is a good surprise. Elgin, you can sing. Yes, you can sing, but can you dance though? I can't sing, I can't dance. I don't have those entertaining skills. Do you think Cho needs to buff or not, bro? I would love to say buff Cho. But as you can see, even right now, I mean, Cho had a lot of nerfs and he is still even being played. On the pro scenes right now, you see a lot of Cho users on the pro scenes on the M4. Just imagine how many times he got nerfed. Opinions on Arlot? I think Arlot's gonna get nerfed. Thoughts on 1-1 jungler? I have not yet tried. Do you play guitar, Elgin? No, I am not musically inclined. I love music, but music does not love me back. I can't sing, I can't play guitar, I can't play any instruments. Talentless. Can you sing your favorite song right now, live? I can't sing, man. Last time I sang, my friends... After I sang, my friends were not my friends anymore. Elgin, are you homosexual? Sadly, no. Nothing's wrong with it, though. Thoughts on Momshi shot calls, Elgin? Good. Great shot calls by Momshu. Venus, right? Shout out Elgin. Hazel Mint C. Abion, what's up? I'm gonna look for the comments I did not notice. Have you tried Gore Jungle? Definitely not yet, Kumi. Will you cheat, Hilda? What? Elgin, when are you gonna put memberships to your YouTube channel? I wanna spend my ninang's money on you. Gawa daw tayong membership. Already mentioned it to my brother Anod. We're gonna work on the membership channel. Send us your money. Why? Because we need it. Sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you guys. Whoever has a birthday, happy birthday. Favorite game aside ML? I have a lot of other favorite games. Like I said, I love playing MMORPG games. MMORPG games? That's wrong. MMORPGs. There. But I can't mention other games on this stream. Turkey wins. Do you play COC? Way back, yeah. Another Layla abuse video? Soon, we're actually working on an animation of Layla abuse video so we can abuse Layla in more creative ways. I'm working right now on a Layla abuse video. That's why we can abuse her more in more ways. Do you play COD? Yeah. I play a lot of games, guys. But like I said, I won't mention other games on this stream because that's bad. How tall are you? 5'8". Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm 5'7.5", but that's almost 5'8", right? I mean, almost 5'8". Do you play? Yeah, I play everything, man. I waste my life playing games. Freya jungle? Probably if it works. Guys, I can't mention other games. Yes. How much do you weigh? I'm 200 pounds. With 200 pounds with a bit of lie. What's your current rank in RG? I think everyone's epic right now. All of us are epic. Do you have a PlayStation? Yeah. It's 5'8". I'm like 5'7". So whenever someone asks, I say 5'8". You are very funny, bro. I like. Elgin, give me skin D-Rot. I can't. We do have skin giveaways, but it's on different videos, not on this live. Shout out from California. What's up? Do you play Summertime Saga? That's the one single game I can... No, not really. I can't mention other games. But I don't know what Summertime Saga. I don't know what that game is. I have never played it. I have never seen it. I swear. No Summertime Saga. No. LG, what's up? What's your height? I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8". Okay, I'm 5'7.9 something, 5'7.5", 5'7". So let's just 5'7.9", 5'7.8". So that's 5'8" basically. Especially if I have flip-flops. Yo, Ivan Wu, thank you for the 5 Singapore dollars. Big supporter of your vids. How do you feel about the new Hanabi first skill? CC immunity seems pretty useless. It's actually the CC immunity of Hanabi. I think it's, in my opinion though, I think it's now better compared to the old one because now you can time it when you need the CC immunity. That's just me though. I think it's the point that you can time it now on when you need the CC immunity. Can you give us Magic Chess gameplay? A lot of the viewers actually don't like Magic Chess. Last time we uploaded Magic Chess, people unsubscribed. Next game is gonna be INC versus Burn. INC from... Wait, let's check. Oh, Burn is actually on the Group A together with the Blacklist. INC... Burn is from Cambodia, while INC is from... Incendio yung pangalan nila. Yung pala, Turkey. Actually, both of these guys are from Group A. So they have to win this. to move to the upper brackets. Oh, Cambodia already has 1 loss. Bern already has 1 loss. INC has 1-1. So I think if INC wins this, they have a bigger chance on to move to the next stage because Falcon also on 1-1. Hi Elgin, Bjorn Chauncey Dumalag, what's up? Is it starting? Almost starting. Can you speak in Tagalog for 30 seconds? I can't. Some of the viewers does not understand Tagalog though. Elgin, do you love me? Yes, I love you, Cozy Mit. Elgin, what's your secret of being handsome? Take a bath? No, not really. Just. Did you know that Hanabi CC immunity is useless against Franco? Yeah, because Franco's ultimate is suppressed. Which one? Franco's ultimate or Franco's hook? Because Franco's ultimate is suppressed. Pag tusok may damage na agad. Oh, the hook? Maybe because the damage comes in first? Sa hook? Oh god dang it. So the hook, Franco's hook instantly deletes her shield. Sad Hanabi. Ayok said that he had been hooked a lot by Franco and he gets wrecked. Maybe if your shield is bigger, we have to test that out. That's one of the things. That's why we're here. We're gonna test out that video. Tell me if you guys wants to listen to the handsome casters that we have right now. Ben 10X MLBB. Seriously? PH Jin already. Ivan, again, thank you for the $2 Singaporean dollars. Damage that exceeded the shield Hanabi gets no immunity. Oh, okay, so that explains. Damage that exceeds the shield means no immunity. So there we go. If the damage exceeded Hanabi's shield, no CZ immunity. Most of the stuff can exceed her damage. I have not yet met Chooks personally. There's a lot of CC immunity skills that can exceed Hanabi's shield. Elgin, when is Jujutsu Kaisen collab? I am not sure. We actually... So that's pretty much useless though. Sad. Hanabi... Sad Hanabi noise. I am not sure, Cozy. Aspirants event? Good. Anime style. Coach Zika and Hessa, former NXP. I only know 2 languages, guys. Could you request for One Piece collab with ML? That will be great. That will be insanely great. INC from Turkey. 1 win, 1 loss. Mobile Legends Demon Slayer skin. Elgin, you have OnlyFans? I don't have an OnlyFans membership. Here we go. INC from Turkey. 1-1. 1 win, 1 loss. Do you think Hanzo is still a reliable pick? I have not seen much Hanzo in the... I rarely see Hanzo in ranks. They were pretty good against BTK last year, really? Burn X Flash from Cambodia. 1 loss, 0 win. So they have to win this. Oh, they look so young. Elgin, favorite person in M4? Venus? Vice? Really not sure. Hanzo Rome. I have not yet seen a Hanzo roam. Does it work? They be looking like... Do you think Terizla needs a buff? Yeah! I'd love to see heroes that... GH, please find my comment below. Sure, GH, where's your comment? Please do a video discussing unstated ML facts, like one I played ML 1 year before. I knew killing inhibitor equals enhanced minions. Same for damage reduction inside turret. This is essential if info not stated. Whenever there's an update, we usually... Whenever there's an update on the minions and and towers, we usually include that on our updates. But yeah, probably a video about more of the basic stuff, especially for the beginners. Ooh, a lot of the guys are going for Cambodia. Oh, it's mixed. Mixed. Casters have mixed opinion on the INC versus Cambodia. Who do you think will win? Watch Assassin Dave's videos to find Hanzo roam. Really? Does it really work? Does it work though? Who's your bet for M for Elgin? Blacklist, I guess. Elgin, your face does not match your voice. What voice do I need to match my face? Elgin, this is probably try mage build on marksman and fighters. Mage build on marksman and fighters. Those videos are so painful to make. Audience prediction, wow, 94% 94% on burn. Dang. Blacklist pa rin. Bro, can you make a video on advanced server how to access it? Not everyone can access the advanced server because there's like a limit. There's like a limit on advanced server on how many players it can have. Sometimes you can make some. Sometimes there's an open slot, so just keep on trying. Also, no advanced servers on iPhone. Have you been on Malaysia? Not yet, bro. I would love to go on Malaysia. Tutorial on Kadita Room. Ooh, Kadita Room that has to be explored. Yeah, we will do that because there's lots of Kadita Room on the previous fights. Kamukha ni Venus. I love bean burrito. Ooh, I know how to get to advanced server instant. Is Shinmen Takezo your brother? You guys looks like twins. Not really. I haven't even met the guy personally. How do you do? How you doing, man? You seem sad yesterday. I'm not sure why I looked sad yesterday. By the way, once the draft pick starts, I'm gonna shut up so that you guys can we can check out how these pro guys go through their draft pick. Oh, here it is, guys. I'm gonna shut up for now so that we can check out the draft pick and listen to the caster's thoughts about the draft picks, so we can learn stuff on the pro guys.
Because whatever you ban is something that they can't take and it's something that you don't want, correct?
Mid control has been super important, right? And again, that just goes to show what you said. The first pick, getting that mid lane control with the initial first pick, whether it's the roamer, even sometimes the mage, if Yves is open, has been really crucial here at M4.
I think it depends on what you want to try and do, right? If you want to go for a bit of flex, maybe first pick, you can actually like play around a bit. But if you want to secure the prior heroes, being able to pick up 2 in the second pick actually has a bit of value as well. So it depends on these coaches and what exactly is their approach to this drafting phase. But so far, for Burn X Flash, it does seem like, as you mentioned, to control the mid pressure, and then maybe from there on, if you can combo that with a strong jungle, that just ensures a very smooth rotation of the 3-man roaming squad from the mid lane.
The Joy still a fan favorite when it comes to the bans here. We've only seen it 3 times, I believe,
2 or 3
here
times, yeah.
at M4. But I think he has a negative win rate so far right now.
And when Joy wins, it's kind of like not because of the Joy.
True.
I mean, like,
Right.
it's annoying, it's very hard to catch, but it's never really been the winning factor. It's not like a Franco, it's not like the Benedetta. So you're kind of there doing what you're supposed to do.
You're a distraction.
Yeah,
Kind of.
kind of.
But I mean, we've seen Joy being
You're a
used in the
distraction.
jungle.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, you guys are very distracting to me, actually.
Hey,
You're
it's
looking
fine.
too good.
Whoa,
Whoa.
you're cute, my guy.
Hey, but the Joy is also a very cute hero. But the issue is, I think it has so much more potential in a lane where you can actually bring that vengeance, because that just supplements the squishiness, one of the weak points of this Joy pick. But a lot of teams have been using it in the jungle where you're forced to be using a retribution, so you are more prone to just being bursted down and locked down with crowd control.
You know, something that I saw from Burnix Flash was that Fanny up against Falcon, and man, Chama is so good at this Fanny, right? I can't wait to see him play other heroes, other assassins in the jungle. We saw the Fanny. I wonder if he can bring out the Hayabusa now, or perhaps something like a Ling. Two heroes that we have seen find a lot of success here at M4. But looking at Incendio supremacy now, we're going to take a look at their final ban. They want to go for that assassin ban, leaning again towards respecting Chama in the jungle, or they want to go for a different route here. And that's the answer. Yves. Mid control has been the priority, and mid control is what they are most scared of as well.
Yeah, Burning Splash, they're really setting up for a glue here because they banned out the carry. And looks like no, they are prioritizing on the 1-1 with a 100% win rate so far. But banning out the Eve, it looks like whatever Burning Splash is gonna take, if they do want to kind of like force fights, having fighters, it's going to be great, but having a 1-1 in your lineup, I kind of feel like you need distractions as well to make it easier for the 1-1 to actually use their ult.
So disruptions, heroes can dash in and just make sure that the opponents cannot actually sit in a proper front-to-back formation. That makes a lot of sense. But in the current meta, we saw the Grok being very, very effective at doing that, just walking around, denying crowd control, and also just knocking everyone up with a wild charge. The Glue, though, has been the more popular pick, but now it's a Fairness as well, being picked to remove a counter for the Glue. But as we mentioned, Lapel, I think we did discuss that it seems very, very situational, and even when it's supposed to shine, it doesn't seem as strong, like a top tier pick.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is almost one of the situations where they're already familiar with what Premise is trying to do, and the ult being changed is not too bad for them personally. And I kind of want to talk about the Glue as well, because I kind of feel like everyone is agreeing that Glue is super strong. Has been picked up 4 times, but only won once, which is very crazy to see, because yeah, you're very strong, but apparently people have already found ways to deal with this Glue, and looks like a lot of damage coming in from Burnex Flash, because picking up this Farsa, it looks like range will never be a problem. So even if 1-1 can't catch someone with her ult, you got Farsa to just burst them down with some meters coming in from out of nowhere.
You got Poke, you got a solid frontliner, and a 1-1, right? So far it's looking like a front-to-back composition from Burnex Flash. Meanwhile, Incendio, they're building towards a dive composition here already with the Pyramis and the Glue that really wants to just dive and split the team up.
Well, they're diving here towards a Fredrin, though. That's a lot of crowd control, and that combo, a Farsa and a 1-1, right? Everyone getting chunked down by the Federal Airstrike can allow for a very devastating crossbow of tank that can be transferred to multiple people. So if Incendio doesn't get careful with how they want to draft here, it's going to be confusing, but whoa, it's going to be a Clint.
I gotta ask you, Mirko, because yeah, you play the gold lane a lot. How does this matchup look like between the 1-1 and the Clint?
Clint has an insane advantage up.
Wow, Clint. First, we usually see carry and 1-1. This time it's Clint.
Almost never is a duo in the gold lane. You always have someone coming by towards that gold lane, whether it's the roamer, or if you're looking at Burnex Flash's composition, it should be both roamer and mid laner. They picked that Farsa for a reason. It's for that additional mobility with the Wings by Wings, and Clint's gonna be very, very careful. He has to be very careful, because if he's not, he's gonna be punished early on.
And as you mentioned, Mirko, the Clint needs to actually get an advantage in the laning phase. Otherwise, the pick becomes quite irrelevant in a sense. There's no real reason to pick it against that 1-1. So if in the early game, Burnex Flash just moves a lot of members, all the way since level 2 even, they can completely shut down the Clint because they can read how the Clint is supposed to be playing. Unless Incendio has some next level mind games here, it's going to be very difficult for this gold lane to actually pay out.
Right now, looking at the ban, because they could have used the Lolita for themselves, so either they don't favor the Lolita or it's showing that they want to group up together, because so far, the Lolita has been used when going up against like a Nestus, like a Pyramis, where you know they will come together. So Lolita out of the picture, does this kind of show what kind of draft they want?
technically there is a possibility of the glue going as a roamer, like being placed as the roamer for the team.
It's not the craziest idea.
It's not the craziest idea. I mean, we're seeing 2 roamer bans already, right? That might be Incendio saying, hey, we already have a roamer, you just don't know it yet. Maybe you still think it's going to the XP lane.
It's still, a possibility, and the Paramis can also still be flexed as well if you really want to. So this is the current meta, guys. You never really know what's gonna happen.
What about the Clint? No?
Clint as a roam.
Clint jungler, mid laner.
Jungle.
That's quite the old
Toda
meta.
would have done it.
Yeah, exactly.
Mid lane, yeah.
Todak would have done it.
Lafel calling you guys out, guys, on the stage. But Burn Ice Splash will ban away yet another jungler. So it does seem like they want to have a bit of an advantage there, trying to make sure that with the quick roaming Farsa, they can combo that with a strong jungle that they can use to shut down the game completely. Although for Incendio, the Grok will be picked. Yet again, a hero that can be moved towards the roam position.
Okay, so is it just gonna be...
Oh.
No, Burn X Flash. I keep calling for the Estes, and the Estes has been picked up, as well as the Benedetta. Like,
Good call.
now we see all the 5 heroes for Burn X
Hey.
Flash. Arashi, like, what does this tell us?
I've seen this composition
You've seen this composition?
somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it was Incendio played it
Yeah.
yesterday or 2 days ago, and I think a team who became world champions used this composition to win the world championship last year. I think. I don't know.
Right, it just seems
Am I right?
uncannily familiar. I think so. I mean, it's just very balanced. There's a lot of front-to-back potential, but also a lot of ways for you to catch people off. So, I mean, if it has been proven to work a lot of times, there's no reason why they can't use it for themselves. So, you can say it's a smart move, a very calculated move, but for Incendio right now, the final pick will actually dispel all this confusion we have about their roster, their lineup. It's gonna be an
Ooh.
Amon.
First time at M4 right now. That's the debut for the Amon and the Clint.
Yeah, I mean, Amon is kind of cool, but I do have to say, with the S's being on Burn X Flash and a lot of bursts coming in from Incendio, will Incendio have enough damage for a prolonged team fight, or will they try to pick it off?
I mean, if they get an advantage, they can burst down
Aw,
too
so
hard
cute.
for the healing to work, but
Hey, so cute.
Oh,
cute.
so
Aw.
cute. He's supporting Burn X Flash. We saw some supporters as well for Incendio, but for both the compositions, again, quick fire.
Here we go. INC Turkey and Burn from Cambodia. Burn needs to win this because they're already 0-1. While I'm not sure about the expert badge though. While the INC is 1-1. 1 win, 1 lose. Here we go.
Number 2, Burn X Flash up against Incendio Supremacy.
Looking at this game, if the aggression works, where should it work at? Because right now, looking at both teams, if they get... And wait. I saw the Grok with a marksman emblem, so it's going to be a lot of physical attack. And I guess this is a glue roamer. Is this what's going on?
Oh,
So it is a glue... Wait.
what is going on here?
It
I
is
think
a-
it is a glue roam.
I mean, you called it out.
It's not. It is a. Yeah, you're right. The
Right?
glue roam, and it's gonna be the Grok in the XP. We saw that Boots brought the high and dry in game number 1, but for. Oh, wait a minute. Apex gonna be caught here, forced to use the flicker. D7's already looking for the kill on the Estes, flanking around. But yeah. We've seen this before. It was Fluffy who used this build in Indonesia on the Grok XP. Weapon Mastery, which means he's looking for that late game damage, technically. Or the mid game damage, whenever he gets those items.
He's looking to scale with the items as best as possible. And yeah, the roaming glue, we talked about that, a roam going in, and he was trying to escort the Clint, trying to make sure that the Clint has a good lane, but as you mentioned, Mirko, the Farsa just comes in, becomes a big problem, and now Burn already trying to abuse the mobility and the speed of this Benedetta pick.
Oh, very good eye for an eye there, getting out of the endless shards. And Chima will just go for the gold buff, picks it up. And in the early stage, it's still just both teams playing it really slow. No real reason to go in for a crazy engagement. Right as I say that, though, Caster Curse, Chima jumps in. Oh! And Tenzi too gets the first blood in the mid lane up against Seacat.
Cast the Curse is real, man. Every time we predict something, the exact opposite happens. And now with that pressure, they're going to go for that turtle fight. They have sustain, they have burst damage as well. So in the early game, this makes for a very dangerous combination.
Yeah, mid-game damage is what I want to see from Burnex Flash, actually, because they have the S's and they have a range advantage. So I want to see them pick one lane, win that out. Apex 47 is doing a lot of damage, but he's taking a lot of damage himself. He has to remember, as a roamer, you don't scale up.
If Burn loses this, they will most likely get eliminated.
Are already doing a good job at splitting Burn up. It's still going to be ATM in the back line with the final blow here, trying to look for the steal as TNZ will still be able to get that retribution down. ATM dashing all across the place, picking up a kill onto Rosa, as that's Apex 47, an alien caught by Burn X Flash, and it is a double kill picked up. Now, D7 gets a kill too.
Yeah, lower bracket, where they still have a chance, but lower bracket.
CCAT, he just goes in with the wings by wings all the way, by point blank to the members of Incendio, knowing that they were on the back foot, enabling him to just land so much crowd control, so much more burst damage, and in the early game, this is what they can abuse. If Incendio wants to try and match them, it will be in that mid-game where the Cult Altar can be abused in the midst of those chaotic fights.
Well, Incendio, they're kind of like high risk, high reward kind of strat right now.
Lower bracket is it's like the two groups. Like in Group A, if there's the third and fourth group, there's actually 4 teams on each group. The third and fourth place will go to the lower brackets, and the first and second place will go to the upper ones.
Controlling the Estes to mitigate that healing, but already rotations are being made. Incendio are trying to make sure that they exert their own will, but look at the response, just quick coming in from Burn X Flash.
Very good rotations here by Burn X Flash already. Again, helping the gold laner Fury, who's not in a good matchup up against the Clint. But now it does seem like with both teams rotating towards that top side, both teams will disengage, but Incendio will actually still try to look for a commitment here with endless charge being placed on the Fury. But with D7 there, that answers your question. The burst is not enough just yet. Now it's gonna be the Cult Ultra placed in again. Chama gonna be caught, but has the healing coming in from D7 as Apex 47 jumps in with the split, brings Chama back onto Incendio, and it's a 1-for-1. The roamer traded in for the jungler. Oof. Still worth it for Incendio as the turtle spawns in to the land of Dawn.
There was one more weak point on Sunshine, so Fury almost used that crossbow of Tang, but that is what Burn X Flash can afford to do right here. Despite everyone rotating to cut off Fury from his team, the support comes in, the healing comes in, and if Incendio clumps together, you can see that the Feather Airstrike is devastating.
Right now, Burn X Flash, they're looking pretty good, pretty solid, even though Incendio has a small goal lead, but looking at this, Apex 47 wants to get a cash, but it's easier said than done.
Feather Airstrike by CCAT just to buy some time, poking him down. Alien gonna be able to actually use the Furious Dive. Wait, it's a kill over. ATM was able to find TNZ in his own jungle, invading out of nowhere with the Petrify, gets that kill down, and instantly Incendio have lost turtle control. Unless Apex can make a miracle happen, doesn't look like it's gonna happen though.
It's such a tough situation for Incendio right now because Burn X Flash, they have the superior poke damage and they also have the superior sustain. So unless Incendio can get a very decisive engage onto the members of Burn X Flash, it's going to be very difficult for them to even get anything. And even if they engage, they need to make sure that it's on D7 because as you mentioned, Lofel and Mirko, that healing is just way too much for them to deal with in this early game without any items.
Right now, I just want to talk about Burn X Flash because I'm your ATM right now. He's banking it on because TNZ can't do anything to this guy. This Benedetta is causing a lot of problems, not just with damage, not just with the control in confusion, but actually being a target of getting bursted down and taking absolutely no damage. That's going to be demoralizing for Incendio right now.
That is what happens when your composition has a very short window of damage. If you compare that to Burn X Flash, the longer the fight goes, the more they have an advantage. We saw it earlier in the turtle fight, and I think Incendio understand it as well. They want to get in, get their benefits, you know, get the pick off, and get out before the fight gets out of control.
Good opening by Chama over to Alien, dealing some damage out as Fury's actually looking for all the weakness points, gets it, wild charge forced in. The crossbow Tang with the Inspire is going to be popped in, but Alien's still able to actually take all that damage, and the charge pop, but that's D7 with the healing. Apex 47 bringing him back right now with the Call Altar placed as well. Fury's going to be taken down as the Feather Airstrike will be popped towards the back line. TNZ taken low, and the Brazer's Wrath by Chama seals TNZ's fate. Apex caught, has the split, goes back in, flickering onto CCAT. getting the stacks down, getting in as well, bringing them back. Alien now following it up with the damage, and you can see the weapon mastery finally coming into play as the taunt comes in. Shmaz looking for the setup once again. Alien flickers out, gets knocked up as that's another split by Apex 47. I'm your ATM jumping in with the Petrify. Rosa flickering out. Rosa gonna be taken down with the final blow. Was cancelled out, and it's a shutdown for Sunshine. Now, guess who's back? Fury's back from the dead, but it's not enough, and it is both teams just disengaging.
Wow, they spent so much time trying to get into that fight that Incendio, they're able to wither most of the storm, and then later on, finally use that Cult Altar effectively. That is not what Burn X Splash were looking for.
Let me just put into perspective how long that team fight was. Glue used the split, his ultimate 3 times, and Grog used the wild charge 2 times. Both ultimates. Imagine 5 ultimates from just these 2. That's a long team fight. That's a very long team fight.
I almost ran out of breath.
Oh
bro.
yeah. Hey, you know, good job.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah,
Man.
congrats.
Yeah, you breathe, man. That's crazy.
I breathe.
You breathe good. But now, it's Incendio that's on the back foot. They went for the turtle, but is that enough? Because Burn moves for the pressure, and now Alien is the one being targeted by Fury and D7.
Okay, that damage is pretty disgusting, right? You saw it. One attack with the power of nature.
Okay, so here's the thing about burst compositions, right? You always got to make sure that kind of everyone, or at least 2 members, are focusing on the same target, and I kind of feel like that's what's making Incendio's draft looks not so great right now, because everyone is targeting their own thing. Like, whoever's closest, let's go for the target. Now, TNZ and Rosa, they're waiting around the orange buff. Can they actually catch it?
Yep, that's your answer right there. Seacat's gonna be caught. Rosa pops the Cult Altar again, just trying to get out of there with Sunshine backing him up. It does seem like Incendio will take control of the bottom lane, with Apex 47 acting as a roamer, but because he's so sustainable, he can actually act as an XP laner too, just be a distraction. I'm your ATM. Try to go for the Petrify, jumps out with eye for an eye, but gets gunned down by Sunshine. And that's the mid lane pressure being placed on by Incendio. And they get that top lane too. It's so good by Incendio right now.
They're winning in the structure department. They took the mid tower, and they're moving towards the top tower as well. So with the control, they can look to face like this. And ooh, that was a very, again, dangerous attempt from Alien. And we saw this is what they do. They hide in the jungle, they cut you off from your team, and before you know it, you lost 2 members before the fight even begins.
Yeah, right now, Apex 47, I'm seeing that he's just more or less being a distraction. Of course, he would try to get someone. CNC just caught Seacat, and right now, it looks like, I don't know which items that really made the difference, but Incendio, all of a sudden, is like, yeah, let's fight. Like, let's just go for it. We can get the kills now, guys. Let's go.
Incendio have something against Seacat, man. He's been taken down 5 times, and TNZ has always just been on that. Apex 47, again, just opening up the map again, acting as a distraction. He goes in for split, but will be taken down by the crossbow Tang. It's translated over to Rosa with the help of that final blow, dealing so much damage. Wild charge connects onto 2, but Sunshine's free hitting. D7 still helping the team sustain with a Appraiser's Wrath being placed by Chuma to pick up a double kill. It's a 3-for-1, and Burn have turned around a fight 4v5 without Seacat.
That is insane. They're just going in so aggressively, and they get clumped up. Seacat wasn't there initially in the fight, but he actually made it there, and that is something you cannot do against this composition. We talked about diving in towards crowd control, and Burn X Flash has an abundance of CC that they can use to stop Incendio in their tracks.
Oh, Chuma, again, taking some damage, but he is a Fredrin.
Yeah, right now, looking at the composition, right, I kind of feel like Sunshine is already on board. Like, I want to fight with you guys. So, Burn X Flash, they got to start focusing on actually getting Sunshine down first before they start fight. Because in this team fight right now, what's happening, Arashi?
Initially, it was a Cult Altar, but again, everyone's clumped up so deep into each other, and their member that's been shining so far is TNZ. It's an assassin that can delete 1 person, but he cannot delete the whole team. So we saw that TNZ was able to do a lot of damage, but everyone else are still able to survive and do the damage, and eventually, Incendio just ran out of steam.
Right now, Burn X Flash, they're pushing in, and if I'm looking at mid lane. I don't know who's going to win this 1v1, but it looks like neither is going to win the 1v1 because now TNZ is getting pressured because everyone from Burn X Flash is moving towards mid. And I like this way of play. Focus on actually, moving together, actually using this SS to your advantage.
You just saw D7 and Fury build that Athena shield at the same time. They understand that right now, Incendio, they need to play around TNZ. If their main damage dealers or their main support can get deleted, that is a huge blow to their teamfight capabilities, and they recognize that. So with the Athena shield, it means that Incendio's TNZ will be having a lot more of a difficult time trying to delete all those backline members.
Yeah, right now, I honestly think at the 12-minute mark, it's time to transition, right? Your main carry was TNZ, but now it's about time to transition over to Sunshine, who has the damage, who has the weapon mastery as well. Apex, though, still able to actually get out of that with a split as Rosa tries his best to zone the members away. Both teams not really going to risk anything, not really going to commit to anything here in 12 minutes, still waiting for that Lord to spawn back in.
Right now, I'm actually just looking at TNZ because he is trying very hard to make sure that he is staying at the side of Burn X Splash jungle. And looking at the way that they're playing, I kind of feel like he wants to take out Seacat or Fury as fast as possible. And right now, Alien, he's alone. Can he actually get out of this? And it looks like Burn X Splash, they're not even sure where he is. They don't know Alien is there.
Oh, Alien. Oh, there you go. He's spotted here. He jumps in, looking at Power of Nature, but will just use the Wild Charge to get out. Weakness point, the final one, not there just yet, but it is opened up. Alien isolated from the rest of his team. Fury has the crossbow tank, but will not use it, and that might be a mistake, as that's an endless charge placed onto him. Schwan's gonna be isolated, and he's gonna be taken down. The crossbow tank is dealing damage to himself with Apex on him with a split, and Fury now with no ultimate. It's gonna be ATM jumping with Venture 5, finding the jungler, shutting him down. Apex running for the hills, the Feather Airstrike comes down to poke them down. Fury with the kill spree, chasing them down, looking for more weakness points on the board, but Sunshine comes in, gets the shutdown back. ATM loses his immortality. Rosa is all alone, and it's Burn who come out on top.
That was a long fight, a long chase, and Incendio went for the flank, but they kind of didn't really get the best re-engage onto that fight, and that allows Burn X Splash to buy a bit more time, and eventually, as we said, the long drawn out team fights with the sustain, with the DPS, they come out on top, and it's so disastrous because the Lord is up at the same time. Incendio is still contesting, but it does not seem possible unless Alien can make something of a miracle play.
We've seen a miracle play by Grok many times before. He's looking for it. He has the weapon mastery for a reason. He steals it for Turkey, for Incendio, to save the game for his team. He's an absolute alien for that one.
I mean, you called it, man. We've seen so many miracle plays with the Grok. If you want to see it happen, like you do, this is why, you know, like Grok's one of my favorite heroes. But okay, that was an insane play. But Incendio, they gotta be on the same. I don't know, man. Do I even really want to be too smart about this? Because that's the highlight of the day.
That's the highlight of the day, man. Wow, unbelievable. I didn't think it was possible. I'll be real with you, but he proved me wrong, man. Alien saves that Lord play, and now with the Lord behind them, they have a chance to split up the members of Burn X Flash, and that will actually be very beneficial for their composition. They can get those pickoffs that's been very difficult to get when Burn X Flash is clumped up, working as a team together.
Their comp works so well for sieges with the Clint. And with the Feather Airstrike being used up in the bottom lane, it leaves the mid lane susceptible to this kind of siege. You can already see it with the Lord taking the base turret down. It is going to be Incendio backing off instantly, still playing that disciplined game, not wanting to commit any further.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if they want to go inside the base, it's going to be very different. TNC, hello, I'm your ATM. Well, come on home, stay in the base. And that's what they got to do, because if they want to go inside the base of Burn X Splash, it's going to be very difficult for them to engage. So they got to find a way to split Burn X Splash up and then actually try to engage.
Exactly, when they're split up like that, that's when you can see TNZ just really take over. It is I'm Your ATM who was able to get a solo kill, but in this late stage of the game, against, you know, full damage Amon, it's gonna be too difficult, but the engage comes in.
Alien again with a wild charge onto 3, and the power of nature just seals Seacat's fate. The Appraiser's Wrath did not find him, but Fury's gonna be massive right now with the crossbow tank. A winner truncheon to bait it out and to get out. TNZ gonna be caught low as Apex 47 jumps in, but Fury is still kind of away. Sunshine guns him down, and that's 2 on the board for Incendio, plus the base turret.
Okay. So pulling back to the game right now, 2,000 goal lead. Incendio, they got amazing damage, and right now Burn X Splash, I kind of feel like they gotta find a way.
I love this game.
I love this game as well. You know, like, this game is fire. I'm fire, you're fire. You called it, Arashi. And right now, Incendio, they have a lot of burst damage, and Burn X Splash, they're trying to burn things down bit by bit. And look, what? Okay, talk to me, Arashi. What does Incendio got to do? What does Burn X Flash got to do to actually close this game?
Alright, for Burn X Flash, I think they have to try and get their sights onto Sunshine. Yes, TNZ is a problem, but they have items, they have ways to deal with that. Winter Truncheons, Magical Defense, Athena Shields, they have built that already, but Sunshine has been free hitting, he has 1 death right now, that is not okay. For Burn X Flash, the main damage dealer needs to be taken out, unless they want to lose in the whole front to back, because Fury on the 1-1 cannot just do the same kind of damage in a team fight like Sunshine on this Clint. And for Incendio, on the flip side, they can do what they've been doing right here, split up the team, ensure that the Estes cannot get full value from the blessing of the Moon Goddess, and beware of the Feather Airstrike poke damage. If it's down, if they can force Seeker to use it, they must do so.
Oh, that was such a good eye for an eye to get out of
yikes.
Endless Charge, but the basic attack is all TNZ needs. ATM buys the Winter Truncheon, but it's not enough. It is not enough. 1-man disadvantage right with the Lord spawning in. And what is Incendio gonna do? They started up instantly. I thought they were gonna wait for the Evolved Lord, but no, they're going at it. They can't waste any time.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Burn X Flash, they got to see this coming, man, because whenever someone wants to split up, it really doesn't matter who you find, you're definitely going to die. So really, move as a team, try to put pressure, because right now, Incendio, they've reached their mark. They've reached their win condition. Burn X Flash, look at the game. Slow down, move together, stop getting picked off, because TNZ right now, he is loving this hero. He's loving seeing anyone moving alone.
And it's crazy that he's so aggressive. He sees I'm your ATM alone, and he goes for it on the opposite side of the Lord. It's smart. It just catches I'm your ATM out of, off guard completely. And now with the Lord, this is going to be the final sequence. They will be trying to look for it unless Burn can find something great.
Alien, what a play right there, but when nature comes in, it does not matter. TNZ is targeting the base to secure the upper brackets for Incendio.
Dang it, Bene. Bene got picked a lot. Bene got picked off a lot, man. A lot of the clashes there, Bene wasn't even there. So that's it. What was that? ATM? What will ATM feel right now, man? I mean, those kills from Bene could have been avoided. Well, let's listen to the caster.
To keep the game alive, the fire burning. This is the fire game we've been waiting on. It completely delivers, man. What a game.
Battle of Dark Horses, you could kind of call it, right? Wow. Or the Fire Horses, because both teams brought fire to the stage. Man, again, let's talk about it. For me, give the MVP over to Alien. Just give it over to them, man.
That Lord Steel, hello?
And the final fight?
The amount of damage coming from the Grog is like, one slap, you're like 50% HP gone?
Go green, power of nature.
Power of nature, man. And he goes in at the right time again and again. He is the main engage tool. And it's just so unexpected, I must say. Like, I was thinking that they're gonna approach it differently, but we were in the middle of a sentence and he just goes in. And when your marksman just gets chunked to half HP in a single second, at that point, it's just so difficult to recover.
Late game Clint too, right? We mentioned it early on. If the Clint doesn't get rolling, he is gonna...
Yep. That's the Grok Lord Steel. Whew. Yeah, Benny actually did good at the beginning, but. I mean, on the first time he got picked, yeah, that would have been fine, but he kept on doing it. I know, right, Grok? What's gonna be the next fight? This is Blacklist. Blacklist is next, right? Yeah, he should have definitely just freeze the lane. He kept on pushing.
Of the end.
But who knows? They're the pro guys.
A lot of damage, but once TNC locks onto you, you could dash all over the place.
Doesn't matter.
The Endless Shard would just keep on coming.
And the basic attack too.
And the basic attack too.
I think initially it's because you can block the abilities with the eye for an eye, but in the late game, look at those attacks, dude.
I'm
Those
just
attacks hit
gonna
hard.
press this button over and over again. Eventually, you'll die.
Exactly, that's what happens towards that mid game to late game. And once your EXP lane cannot sustain alone, cannot split push, it's very hard to win that macro game. And look at Incendio, that late game macro, it's all in their hands. That's why they were able to actually catch the members of Burnax Flash off guard when they're trying to push out lanes, when they're trying to set up for the Lord. They just get completely taken out, and numbers advantage is just so massive in the late game.
You can say goodbye to Wanwan's 100% win rate because it's down, it's gone now. Fury played really well, especially early on, to go up against the...
It's Mirko, the caster in the mid is Mirko, which is a really good caster. I got 4 kids. Habibi and Epic. Alpha, Sophie. Can you get to 100 level pass without spending diamonds? Nah. You can't get to 100 level pass without spending diamonds. Can you do another game mechanics for the beginners? Yeah. Because we're always looking for some content to create. Probably game mechanics for beginners. The legendary Pokemon of PH. The legendary Pokemon of PH. TDA, the Demon YouTube, what's up? Love from India. How much is the new Bella skin? I forgot. Shinman Collab 1. Hanzo Rome, please. Okay, I'm not sure about Hanzo Rome. Elgin, get 2 more kids and have half a dozen. I can't have any more kids. I've been changing diapers my whole life. I want a break. We're 36. Alpha Kenny 1? Alpha Kenny 1? You don't look like the way I expected you, Elgin. We're 36. Do you know Hororo-chan? Well, we know. Yes, we know Hororo-chan, but we don't know him personally. I learned ML watching you and Nico. Thanks, TDA. Hey Elgin, can you give me Lightborn skin, Balmond? We have other videos for skin giveaways. Not on this one though. Balmond better. I'll F anyone. Wait, what? He streams now on mic. Oh yeah, he does. Horror Semail. Thank you, Venom Gaming. I wanna hear, hey guys, what's up? Why are you, Elgin? Why are you Filipino? I don't know. I don't know why I'm a Filipino. I was born this way. How old are you, Elgin, in years? We're 36 years old. 36 years old, guys. Elgin, what hero do you want to see in M4? Zilong would be great to see in M4. I think everyone will go insane once they see Zilong in M4.
With the weapon mastery that they have as well,
What's
it
happening?
really benefited.
Oh. Not... I don't think so. Z7X Solotl. Bro, news about your giveaway. We have on some of our videos we do giveaways. It's a random Zilong bonus stage. Masha is Masha still good in meta? I haven't seen Masha in meta recently. I don't think Masha is meta right now. Why in every rank game I play Zilong is always getting picked? Because everyone likes Zilong. Elgin, you look like Balmond. That's a compliment though. Balmond is handsome. Next, M4 skin could continue to trope you can choose Faramis. Do you know how to counter a Fed Cyclops? Fed Cyclops. Just magic defense? Yes, Balmond is waifu, man. Go Zilong. It will be insane to see Zilong M4 skin. Can I have Balmond Sanrio skin? Can you do video with boys using underdog heroes? Probably, sure. Not sure when though, cause there's a lineup on the videos where you're supposed to make. I want Balmond for M5. Yeah, I want Balmond for M5 as well. Balmond has a lot of skins. Balmond is the face of Moonton advertisement. Mobile Legends advertisement. Layla pick will be a miracle. Can I have Balmond Hello Kitty skin? Elgin, try playing in UAE region. It will blow your mind. It's like playing elite rank in Mythic. Really? Richard Santiago, have you tried UAE region? Balmond Ballerina skin coming up. Ballerina skin by Balmond. That's Balmond Sigma. Elgin, do you think Incendio has a chance to beat Blacklist? Oh, is it next? Incendio against Blacklist? Group A. So, Incendio right now has 2-1, right? Blacklist has 1-0. I think Burn is gonna... Huge chance that Burn is gonna go to the lower brackets. What hero deserves for M5 skin? Oh, you're working in UAE. Nice. So you're owning the ranks in UAE. Thoughts on Hayabusa Rome? I have not yet tried it. We need to try it to see if it works. LG in Tagalog nga ng mga 5 seconds. Luis Jan Rendon. Mabuhay ka. Elgin, what phone do you use to record ML videos? We're using ROG. Sui? C? We're using ROG. Thoughts on Hayabusa Rome? I have not yet tried it. I have to try it personally. Because... Shout out from Malaysia. What? Tired Teamy, what's up, bro? Glue deserves an M4 skin. I know, right? Glue. Or Grok. A lot of those heroes are getting picked in the M4 event. M5 Fredrin. Nana is better than Faramis in my opinion. You can die when your enemies are plushy toys. Do you think revamp means he will be meta? To be honest, I don't think so. But he will be more fun to use definitely, or maybe even more viable. In the meta though, let's see. Ayo, Elgin streaming, yeah. Kidoman, what's up? Glue skin? Mega Man collab. I would love to say Mega Man collab. Elgin, can you tell a story of how you met your wife? Well, we were in school. That's how I met her. We were together in nursing school. Elgin, what level are you on M4 event? We actually have a lot of accounts, different levels. Spy X Family X MLBB. That will be good to see. Yeah, we took up nursing. We were in nursing school when I would like a Sailor Moon collab. Yeah, that will be nice. Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, Mars, with skimpy outfits. Short skirts. That will be nice. Hilda, Sailor Moon, man. You deserve your ideas. That idea deserves a praise. We should push for that. Hilda, with those Sailor Moon skimpy outfits. Right? Imagine Guinevere with that short skirt using her ultimate on you. I mean, come on. Hit me. Balmond Sailor Moon, yes. Man, we need to work for Moonton, guys. Us here. All of you guys and me, let's go work for Moonton and suggest those good ideas. Sailor Moon collab with Balmond, Sailor Moon. Yeah, let's just give the main role to Balmond. Guinevere, cause of her ultimate, right? And definitely Hilda. Short skirt. Don't cancel me. It will sell a lot, right? Making an ad for Balmond. Saint Seiya X Balmond. Elgin, your Mobile Legends stories are good. Will you make some again? Yeah, we'll definitely make more Mobile Legends stories. The next Mobile Legends story is about Tigreal. The next 1 minute lore is Granger. Nico Robin X Hilda. Imagine Hilda summoning multiple thick ties. You don't want to see my browsing history, man. It will ruin your life. Hunter x Hunter skins. Ooh, who's good for Hisoka? Who's the best player that matches Hisoka? Harley? Well, they have the skills, right? But not the attitude and face. Will Arlet perform well in MPL? We're not sure. We're still not even sure how much changes is gonna happen when Arlet comes to the official server. Oh snap! Gaming chair! Buy the Secret Lab gaming chair. High-end Napa leather. What does Napa leather mean? I don't care. I'm gonna buy it. Peeble set. 100. It's so goddamn soft. Your ass will love it. It has its own spine. Best gaming chair is toilet. Happy birthday, Elgin. What? It's not my birthday. Elgin, what about a Hilda skin with M6 with thick ties? Well, Hilda already has thick ties. I want to see an Attack on Titan X MLBB. Kaja Digi X KFC. Will the chair go kaboom? Ooh, tourism ads. Visit us here in Indonesia. Nice. I would love to go there someday. With a waifu, with Hilda. Yeah, there's still so much changes that can happen to Arlot, so it's really hard to tell. Naruto X MLBB. Elgin, you sound like my teacher. You have a good teacher. Elgin, do you watch anime? Yeah, we watch anime. We read manga and stuff. Balmond is Hisoka. Balmond, Hisoka, hunting boys. Hunting Gon and Killua. Elgin, flex your non-existent muscle. Johnny Sins X Gushan. That's... Do you know Cookie Run Kingdom? Yeah, my kid plays Cookie Run Kingdom and goes cray-cray on that game. Kufra is his... Oh, nice. Kufra is Hisoka. They have the same face. Elgin, do you love your mom? Yes. What's happening to this chat? Elgin, skin for Balmond. Is there any chance I can meet you if I come to PH? Certainly, man. Tell your kids I have Sherbert and Frost Queen. That game is weird though. Is the KOF a rerun or a new set of skins? Probably a new set. I don't... If it's a rerun of KOF, that stinks. It has to be a new set of skins. Elgin, your dream job, animating. That's my dream job. Animating and writing stories. That's been my dream job ever since. Creating stories, like creating stories for games, writing stories, creating stories for animation. Animation is just an outlet for the stories, but it's the story that's the most important. I love reading and love a lot of authors. Favorite anime? Anime? Does anime mean hentai? LDJ, do you like to become an animator? Yep, that's the dream job ever since. Free skin ng manok. Elgin, have you ever thought of organizing a tournament? Yeah, it did cross my mind a lot of times, and even the boys of organizing on a tournament. It's just that we have so much work. It's hard to do everything. What does H anime mean? Favorite anime again, Cowboy Bebop, Spike Spiegel, Faye Valentine. I love Cowboy Bebop. What is your YouTube channel named, Elgin? Not Elgin. I don't know. Elgin's my name. Can you eat anime, Elgin? What's anime? Anime. Oh, anime is hentai. What? No. Elgin, how many money you made from one video? It depends. It depends on the views. I know, right? Cowboy Bebop has its own vibe. It's like Cowboy Bebop is like a story wherein the main story has already ended. The Cowboy Bebop is a show wherein it feels like you're watching the characters whose main stories have already ended and they're just living through life. It's really good. It's really good. It's deep. Sino nanalo kanina, Kuya Elgin? Well, Onic. Onic, Indonesia won. And then INC won against Bern. Do you play Po? No, not yet. I have not yet tried that game. Again, guys, I cannot mention other games on this stream. Among Us. Did you watch Demon Slayer? Yeah, I watched Demon Slayer. Overflow. I have not yet heard Overflow. What's Overflow? What's Bible Black? I don't know. Bible Black. Can I call you daddy? You can call me anything. Do you scold your kids? Yeah, you need discipline for kids. Elgin, what's your favorite food? Tortang talong. Overflow? To be honest, I have not yet heard of Overflow. Is that a show? Anime? Watch it. Watch it? Okay, how good is Overflow? Since you guys are recommending it a lot. Rate Overflow 1 to 10. Do you play Clash of Clash? I have not yet heard of that game. Clash of Clash. Overflow is hentai. Oh, snap. It seems like you guys really liked that show. Probably one day. Did you watch Boku no Pico? I have not seen Boku no Pico. I have seen Boku no Academia though. Daddy Elgin. Must watch. You sweet summer child. Elgin, do you listen to K-pop? I don't think so. I listen to a lot of Glock 9. If you know Glock 9, a lot of Logic. Joji, I love Joji. I love Joji. I love Pink Guy. I love it. And that guy. Who else? Wait, I forgot that song. Let me check. Never mind. Later. How many hours do you spend on MLBB? I don't know. I work a lot. I work. I sleep, work, and spend time with my kids. Spend time with the waifu. Animate. That's it. I eat as well. Which team are you supporting, Elgin? Blacklist. Did you watch Redo of Healer? I have not heard of it. Is it good? Yeah, disaster. Joji, the pink guy. I love the guy. Elgin, if Mundon created a movie of MLBB of all hero lore, what are your thoughts if they did? It's gonna be one hectic movie. But it's gonna. I hope they do, because Moonton Mobile Legends is just keeps on expanding, and their animations is getting better and better. And at some point, I really think that they will be able to be, create those types of animations that we see on other games. At some point, they're gonna be on that level as well, because they keep on improving. And to be honest, I see the Mobile Legends as the underdog of the gaming community, and they have just reached so far. And it's mostly Asia, right? So that's Elgin, who's your favorite Naruto of character? Favorite character of Naruto, Jiraiya. I have to say Jiraiya. I mean, Jiraiya has all my respects, man. A man of culture. Jiraiya is. Elgin, bro, have you finished watching Supernatural? Not yet. One Punch Man x MLBB. Of course, Saitama is definitely gonna be Aldous. Who's gonna be Tornado though? Who's gonna be Tornado? Was her name Tornado? Yeah, definitely. Probably Eudora? Yeah, Pervy Sage for the win. Kuya Elgin, saan ka po nakatira? Novaliches, Quezon City, sa Uyo, Bagbag, Franco Street. Visit us. Just be careful on our place, because our place is a bit ghetto. Xborg Genos. Oh, I want to see King. Who's gonna be King? Some useless hero. Who's gonna be King, man? Elgin, are you still playing rank? Haven't seen any uploads and shorts. Mark Duarte, we do uploads daily. We uploaded yesterday. Elgin, did you cry when Jiraiya died? A bit. Garu will be Valentina. Oh snap, you're right. Garu and Valentina has the same skill. Definitely not the looks, but skill-wise, right? Oh, that's nice. Elgin, who's your favorite Naruto character? Like I said, it's. Do you want me to say Kakashi, bro? Cause your name is Kakashi. Who's my favorite Naruto character? It looks like you want me to say Kakashi, but it's Jiraiya, man. Have you read Berserk? Not yet. I've been wanting to read Berserk for a while. Luffy as Badang, yeah, it works. Did you laugh when Neji died? No. I did not laugh when Neji died, because their team. What's their team number again? Rock Lee, that useless girl. The most useless character in Naruto, that girl on Neji's team. Tenten, right? The most useless. Her superpowers, she can summon weapons. Like, okay, Shuriken. Tenten's so useless, right? Not even Sakura has more. Tenten is definitely more useless than Sakura. Elgin Filipino ka ba? Yeah. It's sad though that Neji died, because their team is actually funny. When you read the manga, there's lots of times when Neji and Tenten are usually forced with the crazy antics of Rock Lee and Guy, and it's It's adorable. But Neji died. Why did you kill Neji? You wouldn't kill Sasuke. I know, right? Tenten needs more. Oh, I also listened to anime rap. What's the name of that YouTuber that makes? I forgot his name. Rastage. How do you say it? Rastage. Because there's this YouTube channel that creates tons of good anime raps. Good. Naruto is far better than Boruto. Yeah, Boruto is just like, I mean, Boruto's weird, man. Even that, what's the name of Sasuke's kid? It feels so weird watching that girl. Sasuke's kid. Sadara, yeah, right. Don't put high heels on someone that it just, I don't know, man. I don't know if it floats your boat, but it's weird seeing Sadara in high heels. It's like, it's a kid in high heels, man. Maybe I'm just old. What's your favorite villain? Who's your favorite villain in Naruto? I guess it has to be Orochimaru. Because, I mean, Pain has a sad story, but Orochimaru is just goddamn crazy. He's crazy for Sasuke. Orochimaru. Sasuke craze. Imagine Orochimaru hunting you down. Elgin, elbow reveal, please. What the heck? Is that a fish? Like feet fetish? Elbow fetish? Pain, the most logical villain, I know, but... Ooh, Uchiha Madara. Elgin, who do you think was stronger in their prime, Madara or Hashirama? Hashirama did beat Madara, right? Well, in the end, Orochimaru became a good guy. Solo leveling manhwa. I love solo leveling. Again, I've mentioned this before. Ooh, MDH versus Onic. Solo leveling was pretty good at the beginning and the mid. He became so overpowered in the late game though that I hate it when the protagonist usually becomes way too overpowered in the late game. It's like they don't need anyone anymore. At some point it even happened to Naruto. When they don't need, I don't need any of you guys. I'm gonna beat everyone. Demon Slayer X Ben. Oh, Demon Slayer. That's a good example of a protagonist not getting way too overpowered, right? Demon Slayer. That's a good example of a protagonist not becoming too overpowered. Shout out to Boscon Vich. Hedgemon. I mean, how many guys did it take to take down Michael Jackson, right? That's insane. How many guys died? I cried. No, I didn't cry, but how many guys had to go down just to take out that Michael Jackson? Zenetsu X Benedetta, yeah. How about favorite One Piece character? Do you read OP on a weekly basis? Yeah. One Piece I've loved Zoro ever since. You can see Zoro appearing in other animations just because he got lost. You will see Zoro in Naruto just because he got lost. Who's your favorite, Hashira? Yorichi almost killed Michael Jackson. Elgin, make a Changa guide. Yeah, we will. Changa guide. We usually make guides on stuff. I know, right, Zoro? I don't know, man. The laughter you get out of One Piece is just different, man. I mean, even the jokes of Zoro that keeps getting lost, even if it has been used a lot of times, you still laugh. Kufrai's Luffy. Who's your favorite villain in One Piece? I don't know. It's hard to like villains. It's hard to... how old are you? We're 36. Who is your bias? What's the bias? I've seen that yesterday. I've seen that question yesterday as well. What is bias? Who's your... Can you do a Zoro Easter egg on your videos? Yeah, definitely. Rackley Rem... Oh, yeah, definitely. Rackley has to be Cho. Our guy. Hey, Elgin, do you know about Boku no Pico is the best anime ever? I have not seen Boku no Pico. I heard it's a sword fight though. I'm not sure if it's true. Elgin, may jowa ka na ba? I have 4 kids. Engine. So my name apparently is now Engine. Engine, you should keep text saying your age on stream. Yeah, we probably should. Try watch Boku no Pico with your friends. Probably. I will try to ask Ayok to watch Boku no Pico with me. Engine Gaming. Yeah, we should change our name to Engine Gaming. Watch it. Should me and Ayok be alone for that anime? With lights off? Lol, don't listen to them. Overflow, I have not... I will Google Overflow right now. Because you guys have been saying it. And to be honest, I have no idea about Overflow. I'm gonna Google Overflow right now. Okay? So we at least have a general idea on what you guys are saying. Overflow. Anime, right? There's actually season 2? Overflow anime. What? Oh. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap. Let's go back to the game. The game is beginning. Let's okay. What's this? Blacklist. Blacklist is gonna face another team. So let's go. M4. We're here for M4 event. That's why we're live streaming. We're actually here for the M4 event. Right? Let's not try to forget that. Let's not forget that. So, oh, here we go. Casters, Miracle. Venus, right? Wise. Venus, Wise. Mobile Legends, Zilong, Layla, those kind of stuff. That's our job. So let's go. Do you watch your own videos? Yeah. Yeah. I shout out Dustin Plays. Yeah. So let's listen to the casters for now.
The official content partner, supported by Secret Lab, the official gaming chair, and esport charts are...
I think the Blacklist will win. Intelligent zombie. Yeah, you don't usually see anime adaptations from manhwa. Elgin. So, Blacklist. Blacklist is 1-0. 1 win. No, just 1. Yeah, one win. Blacklist. And they're against... Elgin, do you think Might Guy is powerful enough to beat Madara? He almost got Madara, right? But... Chainsaw Man. Yeah. The poor what's that girl's name? The girl that Denji ate? MDH, yeah, MDH versus Onic time. No, the girl that Denji ate, Makima. Yummy Makima. Oh snap, no, sorry. No, I mean, no one got eaten. So Onic Onic has 1-1. TDK. Nah. No one got eaten, man. Shout out to Velium MLBB's girlfriend, Andrea Bartolome. Yee. I know, right? People giving. I'm not sure. Elgin, do you know how to make 3D animations? Well, I sometimes use Blender, but only for reference. For example, background reference. I've started using Blender for backgrounds for the animations. Ref. Gordon Ramsay watching Denji. Kuya Sly. Asexual. Yo, Venom Gaming, thank you for joining. Tell me if you guys wants to go listen to the casters, because I think they're talking about the next fight. Tagasan ka? We're on Novaliches, bro. Elijah Sanchez, Novaliches, Quezon City. What is your job? We do YouTube stuff, YouTube content, bro. Elgin, have you ever thought trying voice acting? I did once. Sometimes I do voice acting, but it sucks. Probably someday we'll get better. We need practice, lots of practice. Why do you look like Johnny Depp? Elgin, is Makima fine? Yeah, Makima's fine, guys. Makima's alive. King YouTube, what's up? Javer, what's up? I'm Prof. Where are you from, Elgin? Where are you from? PH, Novaliches, Quezon City, Bagbag. Elgin, have you ever thought of having your own emote in MLB? Well, that would be great. It will be an honor to have an emote in MLBB. She will be reborn. Shout out, Master. We're already on that part wherein the spine was used as a sword. Is Makima tasty? Big Flappa, what's up? I don't know. Makima's... Elgin, blink once if you like men kissing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but that's the Sanji X Cho. Ooh. Elgin. Yo. Oh, here we go. Is it already draft pick? Guys, this is your favorite team. Here we go. Let's go to the casters for now, okay?
MDH Esports.
This is going to be a very tough match for them going up against Onic Esports because MDH, they got to be creative. Not just that, they got to be decisive because you can't second guess yourself. If you want to pick it up, pick someone up. If you want a team fight, everyone better stick close together.
And now you have to ask, in the drafting phase in particular, can they outsmart or like outmaneuver this team? Onic Esports of Indonesia, Sans in the mid lane.
He's back.
Boots in the XP lane, CW in the gold lane, Kyrie as the jungler, and Sam.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think PH server Indonesia also I think is one of the most hardest server. Yeah, Onic, here we go.
Speaking of looking confident, man, like I managed to see Onic Esports setting up and Kyrie.
What do you think of Aurora being male or female? Anything works. Female, male. Anything, man.
His face shows his eyes like, yeah, this game, we're gonna be good.
Hey, Kyrie said my jungler was galing, which means good in Philippines, Tagalog.
You've been very diligently
good.
reminding everyone that has been the case. But the talent predictions here, on paper, it should be one-sided, but Sith from Malaysia, LaFell.
Yeah, I'm honestly worried because here's the thing, right? This is a Malaysian thing. If Sith is on the desk, if he's casting, it's usually long games. Usually some issues going on here and there.
Oh.
Wait, guys, just gonna go take bathroom break.
But it's a weird way that it happened.
Wow, Arashi, you went for Onic Esports. I
Why?
wonder why. Wow. Are you Indonesian? by any chance?
Are you biased?
Are you biased, Arashi?
See, you wouldn't know, you wouldn't realize it from a glance, but I am Indonesian. That's crazy.
What?
Wow.
Who would have thought, man?
Lim Kochel, their twin,
Kochel.
in the Indonesian desk, he went for Onic Esports too. And these guys, I don't know if they went for Onic, honestly. To be honest with you, I don't know what jersey they're wearing.
You can't tell, you know.
No.
I mean, like, you guys can't hear it, but they're singing.
They're singing,
They
there's
look
anthems.
happy.
They made a song. They have a rhythm for this team, and it shows just the passion of the Indonesian fans. Onic Esports. But now, let's talk a little bit about MDH and their keys to victory, Arashi.
Better target selection and team fight initiation. That's back to the basics. They have potential, but they need to make sure that the foundations are solid. Invade the enemy jungle, constantly pressure Kyrie like in day number 1, switch up that draft, offer multiple playmaking heroes, and need my help. He really needs some help if he really wants to win that mid lane. He is up against Suns, right? That's the scary, aggressive mid laner from Onic Esports.
I kind of feel like the keys to victory, the first 3, yeah, let's try and be as professional as we can. And then the number 4th one, let's be creative. Let's see what's the number 4th one. Kyrie must take all the attention away for CW to close the game.
They did it for the first one this time. Look.
Oh!
His laughs.
No, you're doing it wrong.
Oh, wow.
His laugh to frown in gold lane.
All right.
Okay, you know what? I think he can see the future. Jida Aiko as well as Combat
Cat.
Combat Cat
Meow.
Gaming. He has so many names after the combat, but speaking of which, let's look at the audience prediction. Is this a surprise, Arashi, that a lot of people are going for Onic?
Vietnamese,
exactly,
the
but-
Vietnamese
Whoa.
people.
What's
They've
your
actually
favorite
opted
anime?
more for
Only
Onic
40%?
Esports. 40%.
Vietnam, come on.
Oh, Indonesian
Thoughts?
casters, yeah. I can't think. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
No, I mean, like,
It's
looking at the
unfortunate.
audience, and I'm like, wow, they're taking my breath away.
But Onic has been a very prominent name when talking about the top tier contenders for this tournament. So it's not really a surprise, but this is when they're up against the toughest of odds. This is when your team needs you the most, guys. Come on.
So it's like, the worse it looks, the more help you need.
Yes, of course. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
Indeed.
That's why he's the analyst. I wonder why he's violent though.
Imagine that, a violent analyst is like, these numbers don't match. Why
Gold
did you do
advantage. Play according to the data, man.
I mean, come on, you have retribution.
63%.
Right? That was what happened when
Yeah.
Alien stole the Lord last game. And these kind of moments can happen. Even though on paper, Onic Esports look like the strongest team, here, MDH, they can still pull off an upset. We've seen this team go to the late stages, and that's where they actually shine.
Mirko, I gotta tell you, man, like, my life, I've got a motto.
Okay.
If it's confirmed, it's not confirmed. Like, no matter what, anything wrong that could happen, it could happen. Right? So it's like, sure, on paper, everything looks good. But I don't believe in paper.
You believe in?
I believe
PDFs.
some PDFs lie
Digital
though.
paper, go green.
Look
Go
at this.
green.
The analyst is like, PDFs, man, they don't change. I believe in numbers.
Well, we'll see right now because draft. Whoa,
Wow,
super
whoa, whoa, whoa.
fast drafts. What happened, man?
Yo,
We got
let's
straight
chill.
into it. 3 bans instantly already. The coaches are playing.
Oh, here we go again. The guys with the weird names. Good luck on the casters again, saying Hehehe's name with a straight face.
Locked in with a carry by MDH.
Whew, that's Yeef pick, man. I really think I might be biased because I'm a Yeef player, but it's such a versatile hero. I mean, we've seen that in the previous matches they were
Go Joga! Joga, I mean.
or something like that, and you can still do damage. The base damage is so good, it's so spammable that without those damage items, you are still relevant. And the utility is just so solid after the changes in the patch.
Looking at the draft right now for MDH, they already secured their main win condition. So right now, how do you draft around the carry? And it looks like they're going for a Valentina as well as the Lolita. And the thing that I gotta say, right, on Dash right now, Valentina got nerfed. I kind of feel like it's a buff. Because you nerf Valentina, now it's being let through more often.
True.
Like no matter how strong you are, if you're always banned, you're not that strong.
Oh.
So right now, it looks like the lane is getting picked up. I gotta ask you, Mirko, what do you feel about this lane going up against the Valentina, Lolita, as well as the carry?
Well, it's pretty scary, to be honest with you, right? The Valentina, the Lolita, they're really good actually at just stopping this lane. But the thing is, honestly, it's Kyrie. right? This is his signature pick. He can actually use the Tempest Blaze to dodge away from almost all the CC. From the Terrify coming in from the Valentina, to the Stuns, and even the Luminon Blast coming in from the Lolita.
We're definitely going to see a lot of acrobatics required to even begin to have an impact in this game. But Onic, they like it the hard way. For Vietnam, they have banned away the Franco as well, so we won't be seeing that aggressive posting that we've come to expect. But now for Onic Esports, it does seem like they want to try and mitigate any kind of counter to the Ling or any kind of dive towards that back line.
Right now, because the Valentina is there, do you think that Onic Esports, they really should be careful about their next pick? But before that, let's look at the comparisons between the King as well as Boots. We're looking at the average damage taken. The King has been absorbing a lot, 7,000 in average, and Boots 5,000 in average. But the thing is, the kill participation as well as the KDA, Boots has been doing well. He's been appearing in a lot more fights, and he doesn't die as often.
He's a killer in the jungle, right?
He's the killer.
Oh, not in the jungle. In the XP lane, he really likes these aggressive heroes. We've seen the Lapu, we've seen the Grox. In ID, we really see a lot of like Paquitos, even Zyrox for Boots. So far, though, haven't seen much of that. I do think the Fredrin's going to be the one on Boots' hands here. But with the Masha ban and the Cho ban to finalize the banning phase from both of these teams, now we're going to say for Onic Esports, they're still missing a roamer and a gold laner.
A roamer and a gold laner. I think crowd control for sure will help a lot. They already have Fredrin, but with a Numinum Blast always around the corner, having any kind of disruption would be very, very valuable unless they think that a gold lane needs to be picked up first. But considering that Vietnam already picked their own gold lane, it doesn't seem required. What? Oh, whoa, what?
No. I like this, all right? I like the Angela pick because you could mitigate or you could be aggressive in the mid lane. And why I like this is because I don't think they should actually draft any kind of disruption because look at MDH. They have a Valentina, right? If you pick a roamer that has game-changing crowd control kind of ability, then you're giving it away to MDH. So it is a double-edged sword. It's like, you want it, but you're kind of giving it to the enemy as well. Giving over Angela, you're just giving like an extra shield to one of the members, which is still kind of good, but at least you do not stop the link. True.
But now there's a Benedetta as well as a Lapu. And now that shielding becomes a question, Lafel. If Lapu comes in, disrupts and nukes your backline with the help of a stolen hard guard, that could be a very tough situation to try and deal with for Onic Esports.
Big question now is what will CW use? Wanwan's banned out. Usually he goes for the Beatrix or the Claude. We've seen some Brodies, but honestly, knowing CW, knowing how deep his hero pool is, if you're up against this kind of composition, just go for something crazy, right? You already have some physical damage, and do I call it here? Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm getting at, man. Just go for it, right? You want to actually let these guys dive onto you because, hey, you are going to be able to dodge a lot with Zaman Force. And CW, again, unique hero pool, very deep hero pool. Utilize that.
I am not biased, but I'm hyped with this draft because Harif has been like again, he's been missing, right? And Angela has 2 targets. You can go to the Ling, you can go to the Harif, so they have multiple win conditions. So the Angela is not really restricted into one style of play. With that being said, MDH, they got their work cut out for them because they have 2 very mobile heroes that they gotta try to catch. And again, it's not gonna be easy because there's so much more.
And here we go. Angela and Harriet and Ling. Masha got banned though. What did I see right? Masha got banned. Who do you think won the draft pick, guys? Oh, here. Let's go.
Gentlemen, it's time to dive into the land of Dawn to see if Onic Esports can claim the upper brackets or if MDH will stop them in their tracks right now. CW with the Flicker, no Purify, Kyrie, not with the Demon Slayer that we've seen. Ling's utilize. He's on that killing spree, and he enjoys that a bit more.
Yeah, dude, I'm calling it right now, MDH. If they can go aggressive, and I'm not just talking about simple aggression, right? Wait for the turtle and then try to get kills. Don't even focus on the turtle that much. Try to get kills, try to slow down what Onic is trying to do, and then you're going to be at a very, very good spot because they reached their power spikes way earlier because they have 2 fighters-ish, because technically Benedetta is kind of playing like a fighter where you want to dive to the enemy and try to dish out as much damage as you can. So if you can really use your draft very, very well, putting pressure early, then they could do something against Onic's lineup where they kind of want to scale up just a little bit, like 1 or 2 items.
Right, the fighter advantage that scales a lot faster. Being able to tank more damage, a lot more base damage in the abilities as well. That's definitely something that they can use. But in the top side, CW. Woo!
Super low. Kyrie gets the first blood. CW lives with one.
Look at that grandma! Like legit, he should have gotten the kill, but RNG, man, sometimes it's not on your side. The range
Wasn't
range
hesitation.
wasn't enough.
He flickered in because it looks like one hit was enough, but CW survived with such a small sliver of HP.
One.
It's unreal. Effectively one. That is so unfortunate. And now tides are swinging towards Onic Esports. 460 gold advantage. Not massive, but it all will add up.
Oh man, that was definitely frustrating, right? If it was me, I would have been tilted, man. Going for the flicker under the turret, CW utilized the damage reduction from the first turret, and it was really good, right? You saw a bit of hesitation, I agree. I think Hehe would have been able to get that kill if he flickered a bit earlier.
Yeah, but right now, looking at MDH, they're starting to turtle, and this is what I want to see. I want to see some kind of aggression, but Boots in the front.
Oh, it's still Joga who wins out the retreat battle now with the King jumping in with the Brave Spider. It is going to be Kyrie locked down by the Moon on Blast and the stun as the King picks up a kill on the back lines up against Boots. The King super low as Kyrie gets some HP back from the hard guard. It's a 1-for-1, but it's worth it for MDH. They got the turtle.
They got the turtle and they traded their EXP lane in the process. Later on, it might be a concern because, as we mentioned, the EXP lane right now is so critical to the macro maneuvers. So if they maybe let the King fall too far behind, he might get dethroned, and that would be a very tough situation if they're going to contest for the later objectives.
I like what it did. I just want some kind of adjustment because just now the King went in alone, but I kind of feel like if Gnart and Nit My Help followed up with him, like just dove in as well, like kind of disrespecting Onic, it would have been a little bit better because, again, Ling has a lot of mobility in the early stage of the game, but not enough damage, and look at that!
Oh, CW's gonna be caught here, doesn't have that Purify. He is going to be chained down with the stuns coming in. Sans finally rotates up top, but it's a bit too late. CW falls, and that's him missing on that gold minion.
No gold income from that lane for him right now, and that was such a good engage.
Beautiful.
Coming in from the undetected bush for Nart. This is why the Lolita is just so dangerous and so oppressive as well. There's a lot of stuff that Nart can block on that bulwark, and of course in the early game it's deceptively high damage to clear the waves as well.
I want to pay attention towards the Harry because the mystery shop gets you items a little bit easier, a little bit faster, but look at this. He's putting points not only to the penetration, but also to the cooldown. So for you to be able to dash a lot in the Zaman Force, you need at least around 33% cooldown. So if you build the cooldown boots as well as the Calamity Reaper, you can already go very, very aggressive. So he's gonna get his power spike way earlier compared to MDH.
Now there's a question from me, right? Should have CW, I mean, I don't know. CW went for Flicker. Should he have went for that Purify?
I feel like considering that there's two massive engages that are kind of telegraphed, it's not required, but it could be used as MDH goes in.
That's a lot of resources placed down already. Need my help. Gonna use the real world inflation. 2 real world inflations popped in as Kyrie jumps in with the Tempest of Blaze now, targeting towards Need My Help, but it's gonna be Kyrie stunned up. Still able to dash out with the Finch Poise and the Defiant Blade, but it's a 1-for-1. Mid laner for XP. Kyrie opting to go for the trade onto the purple buff instead of forcing and committing onto the turtle.
The efficiency of Kyrie, though, understanding that, okay, we don't have control over the turtle pit, we might as well go for something else. And on that Ling, what can be more valuable than that purple buff? He goes in straight for it, and it's not ideal, but how quickly he makes the decision is very, very impressive.
Yeah, again, like Kyrie is a different beast whenever he's using a high mobility kind of hero. Makes it very difficult for MDH because even though like the Lolita has been catching a lot of people off guard, but going up against a Ling, it's not a secured catch. And right now, Gnart goes in. It looks like they're going for Onic.
Okay, Zaman Force popped into the back line. It's not going to be taken low. Samo's still surviving, but will be shredded down. As CW looks for some more damage on the Hehe, who's still able to survive. Kyrie picks up a double, and it is going to be a 2-for-1 for now. Joga clearing out that way, but look who's here. It's the King, who's not able to do much here. Oh my god, that damage from Kyrie! picking up a monster kill, and Joga's gonna be next on the chopping block. Kyrie would attempt to blaze now, looking for that kill, but will not be able to get in range. Samo just walks by, sends some love.
Sense of love literally his way. And that is the speed that Onic is playing with right here. They're abusing the
Man, Kyrie is earning his pay. How much did he get paid for to get imported, man? Because he is earning his pay.
as easy to take him out, but Boots now is a target.
Uh-oh, 1 HP from Boots gonna be shredded down by Hehe as Kyrie tries to look for some sort of trade, but it will not work out. It's still just MDH getting that kill for free. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, final blow's gonna be popped into the back line, and CW jumps in with his Mod Force all the way, dodging everything, but he's gonna be terrified here. CW still flickering out, getting out of harm's way. Wow, that was an insane team fight. I was about to say CW, bit too aggressive, but it works this time.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, the way that Onic is playing with their items is very, very impressive, because looking at how Kyrie is itemizing for himself, because he actually used the new attack speed items to make sure that he can farm a little bit faster, but the moment he has the Berserker's Fury, he is not shying away from the fight. Like, right now, he is almost optimal in terms of the way that he's using the timing with his items. And the same thing can be said with CW, because, like I said, he has enough cooldown, so if he sees an opportunity, he can actually go for it. He does not need to wait for the second item to really be effective.
Joga again with a final blow, but it's gonna be the turtle canceled out. Joga forced to use that eye for an eye on cooldown now. The Sans pops in, that real world. Kyrie, oh, beautiful attempt to blaze to get out of that one with the help of the hard guard. Now, he's going to be able to try to sustain back up as CW zones them off. Oh my goodness, CW jumps on to 4, and nothing is going right for MDH here. The Praisers grab as well. CW looks for the cleanup. Need my help, needing some help now, but it will not be enough. CW picks up the kill. He's looking for the shutdown from Hehe.
That is unfortunate. CW greeting out to try and make an outplay onto Hehe. Unfortunately, he just gets taken out. That's a shutdown in the hands of the marksman, but look at Hehe now.
Another shutdown.
No.
And it's a godlike for Kyrie, who's now 7-0 and 1.
Dude, like, Kyrie right now is taking...
He's mad.
He is mad. No wonder when I saw him, he had a very big grin on his face, because he's like, the coach sizzling, I'm happy. But yeah, like, you guys probably can't hear this, but we're here, and the crowd, like, the way that they reacted when like, CW stayed a little bit too long, and he died, I was like, oh. Like, I like the synchronization, and then when Kyrie gets a kill, it's like, ah!
You can hear the crowd, the home crowd advantage right here. But CW, he's so aggressive right now because, yes, he needs cooldown, Lofel, but he did build a Holy Crystal already, so...
No, he doesn't need it anymore. It's like, yeah, I'm just going pure damage, man.
Exactly. He thinks that the mobility is sufficient. Now, look at that burst damage. Right, aside from Ling right here, the side of MDH needs to be very, very careful because the Harith can very well perform like an assassin in these pick-off situations.
I mean, you said it, right? Onic have the home crowd advantage, but if you look at the live chat, MDH definitely have the support of the live chat. Everyone's just spamming Hehe right now.
I mean,
Are they just laughing?
No, they are supporting Hehe from MDH.
yeah, dude. I mean, come on. Like, everyone here watching Mobile Legends Bang Bang, they just really like very, very good games. Isn't that right, Mirko, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
for sure.
And right now, looking at the game, it's not even that big of a difference because no matter how much we see Onic is performing mechanically, the goal difference is just 3.4k. That is a lot, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely comebackable.
It is comebackable. Kyrie trying to make a play here on the other side of the map. Again, he is a Ling. He's super mobile, especially now that he's been getting all the purple buffs, right? No one's been able to really invade and contest.
Right now, Sans is just zoning people away as CW slowly but surely chips on that Lord. It's a great mind game here because Kyrie is on the top side of the map. If you just look at the vision, you wouldn't expect that the Lord's being taken, but Onic, they're just showing MDH different looks. And now when they go for the Lord, actually, MDH are just not convinced, they're not sure, and Onic might just sneak this away.
Well, we'll see, right? A miracle play can always happen, and Nart is looking for it.
Wow.
But Kyrie just seals it again with the cross-map plays, with the wave manipulation. They're able to just, again, suffocate MDH slowly but surely after getting that lead.
Right now, honestly, I'm looking at the situation. Even I'm drawing a blank. What can MDH do? Because the way that I see it is, if Onic somehow doesn't kill, right? Like, he would eventually out-damage them, but because I kind of feel like it's kinda in a situation where you definitely can't catch Kyrie because the way that he's moving is a little bit too fast. But
Oh.
Gunnar gets caught.
Sans gets the hard guard, but it's gonna fall right now, and that's need my help. Like he pops into real world inflation. CW now looking to look for a big play, but it's gonna be caught down. 2 members, the damage dealers from Onic Esports losing their life as Kyrie jumps in onto 3 members now. It's still Samo alone in the top lane with the Lord, looking for some play, but Nard's gonna be able to stun him up. Joga looking for more damage to follow it up, but it will not be enough. Onic Esports got the Lord, but again, nothing on the board.
I'm sorry, did I just caster curse myself? It's like, oh, I don't see any way, but I'll go King. 1v1, Kyrie, legendary.
A fist fight in the bottom side
It's a sword
there.
fight.
Fighter against Assassin, by the way, doesn't even matter. But we did see that early on. CW, he goes in aggressively onto multiple people, but Kyrie isn't even done yet.
Oh, the Tempest of Blades was popped in, and Kyrie uses the same. Hey,
Bit of a trade.
that was honestly just style points for both of them.
I mean this in the most respectful way, but monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey see,
I
monkey
mean, in the most respectful because that's
Valentina's ult.
Yeah, but you know that's a proverb.
I am you.
Yeah,
Listen,
I am you.
it
Yeah.
is a saying, but now looking at the items, CW has the concentrated energy. If early on he goes in and he gets taken out, now with the extra bit of sustain, with the Feather of Heaven as well, he's going to be able to actually be a lot more survivable. And keep in mind, while all this is happening, Sans has that Glowing Wand, Ice Queen's Wand combo. He went for the book, like you mentioned, Lafel, but the Enchanted Talisman will allow him to just be so obnoxious. And right here, if you're MDH, you have to be concerned about the Yve, the Link, as well as that Harith, and it's just such a difficult situation.
I just want to point out, looking at Link's goal, 11,000 right now is 12 minutes. He's almost hitting that 1,000 gold per minute mark. Kyrie is getting a lot of gold here by getting kills as well as farm.
He's farming heroes.
We've mentioned, again, well, you've mentioned, LaFell, that this is still comebackable. It's only a 5,000 gold lead, and if MDH are able to actually withstand, pull it to the late game, they might be able to do it, but now Kyrie jumps in onto 5 members with the hard guard. He's going to be all there, dealing everything, picking up the kills with the help of the team. The King jumps in with the Bravest Fighter, and Joga rotates too, but it's a 2-for-0 in favor of Onic Esports as the Lord spawns in.
That was such a unique engage right there. They go in with Kyrie, and as everyone is just distracted, Sans comes in, drops the slow, and uses the real manipulation, and that effectively just corrals everyone from MDH to such a difficult situation. They're able to escape, but they lose Hehe, which is like the core key member that they need to rely on in this late game. With that, that's a free Lord, and Onyx's play for the Lord in particular is just so good, so creative, and so solid.
I would say like that was almost too easy because they didn't even really have to focus on any target because even their like focused attack kind of feels like an AoE at this point because Kyrie goes in, he hits 3 people at the same time, and then like when CW engages with Zaman Force as well, his Chrono Dash is actually hitting quite a lot of people, so that's why it ended so fast. The burst damage is a lot, but the fact that the burst damage hit on 3 people at the same time, that was unfortunate positioning by MDH, making it easy for Onic.
Uh-oh, Joga here. Okay, he's still able to get out. Again, that's that tank Benedetta build that's really helping him out here in a position where they are behind 8,000 gold. But again, this is the question I want to ask. MDH, you said it's still comebackable. Now, is it still comebackable? And if so, how do they get it done?
They have to wait for overextension from Onic because they cannot outrange Onic at this moment. So if Sans uses the world manipulation, that already zones out Hehe, the main key to victory, away from these big fights. So they have to wait for a base play for sure. But Onic, they're way too smart to make a mistake. But look at that!
Boots jumps in, finds 3 on the taunt, and the Dumanat Blast will be popped in, but it only finds Boots. CW with Zaman Force just dashing all across the place. Kyrie picks up a legendary. Joke is gonna fall as well as Kyrie wreaks havoc in the backline with CW, who's looking for a triple kill. But it is all that she wrote. Onic Esports, once again, they want the upper brackets. They'll break the curse, and they'll move on from the group stages.
I mean, look at that, man. Like, sheer confidence moving all across the map. It really shows micro and macro play is strong, but they put in a little bit of spice in there. It looks like MDH, they couldn't handle the heat.
I would hate to be any team going up against Onic right here because as we mentioned, there's so many things to watch out for. You said it yourself, Rafael. everything begins so quick and ends so quickly as well. Who do you try and focus? Who do you look out for? Because everyone can be a threat, and Onic is so good at switching it up. They feint out, they show you one guy, they use the other to take you out.
And there we go, guys. Good job by Kyrie. Kyrie earned his pay, right? When, how much did they pay for the import PH Kyrie? Well, he did earn his pay, man. Worth it. Worth it import. What's up, guys? I was just looking at the crowd. Cameraman. Good job, cameraman. Yeah, open link. Well, it's a team effort with Angela's ultimate and Harit slow backing up Ling. Elgin, please do a backflip. I can't do a backflip. Samsung Ling. So there we go. Yep, Kyrie went Supra. Say my name, Elgin. X Gord Lamau. X Gord Lamau. Kyrie too good for us. But Angela's ultimate, Harit also being there is also a huge factor. Yeah. Harit. Damage and slow. Kagura is our main hero. But like I said, in ranked games, we do try to use the meta heroes and adjust. And if there's a counter for the opponent's team, we do the counter. We don't usually stick with one hero. But favorite hero is Kagura. Samsung Ling. Shout out to Tiny Legend. Yeah, Harit definitely also did a good job. That follow-up damage from Harit, that slow from Harit. Mies asks. But yeah, definitely Ling. But still, team effort, right? Elgin, are you gonna cast in M5? Nah, if we are given the chance, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go. Elgin, what is the counter for Faramis? Ang counter kay Faramis. Valentina underutilized. Yeah, definitely Valentina did not shine there. Elgin, you in Onic team? Not really, we're just restreaming. What's your favorite Kagura skin? I think I love the Starlight skin of Kagura. Also Cherry Blossom. But I like the Starlight skin of Kagura is usually very different compared to her other skins. Elgin, read my next comment. Elgin, are you bored? Not really. We just watched that. It will be nice if it's another game that's close and not one-sided. To be honest, that game was way too one-sided. Nope, not really. Happy day 3. Yeah, day 3 of M4 event. Elgin, what's your favorite collector skin? I'm really not sure. There's lots of good collector skins. Who's the most painful hero? Most painful hero? Probably Eudora. Eudora can burst your ass down. If we're gonna be talking about bursts. What team are you supporting in the tournament? Maybe Blacklist, but like I said, I would love to see an underdog team surprise all of us, because that's very entertaining to see an underdog team suddenly rising up through the ranks, beating the famous teams, right? Elgin, what is the counter for glue? Really depends. Team composition. Is Badang valid for pro matches like this? We have not yet seen Badang in the M4 tournament since day 1. Right? We have not yet seen Badang since day 1 on the M4 tournament. So I guess that says a lot. Do you like Mincetar? Yep, we do like the new Mincetar. Elgin, do you know what are the counters for Esme? Who's the best chances? Well, first of all, Esme, first you need the item. Counter item for Esme. You guys have that, right? What is the counter at DHS? Play good. Do you like Harley? I don't use Harley that much. But Harley, Assassin Harley is good. For mage, I usually go for Kagura. Sino po ayaw nyo makalaban na hero? Elgin, do you like me? I like you, biggest noob. The Valley is the underdog team, right? The Valley is the new underdog team. Annoying heroes. I really hate jungler Rome Hilda. I really hate Hilda. Annoying. I love the hero. I hate GSAT. Also Glue. Glue, Hilda. Annoying. Favorite hero is Kagura. Jawhead. But like I said, favorite hero is different from the meta heroes because meta heroes always changes. I mean, you have to use the meta heroes when they're out. They're meta for a reason, right? And when you're ranking up, using the meta heroes can be a huge help when you're ranking up. But based on your favorite hero, that's a different story. Because I do enjoy playing Kagura with the outplays. You can outplay a lot of opponents with Kagura's CC immunity. It's like Purify on her second skill. It's like Purify with a short ass cooldown. Like I said, meta heroes are meta for a reason. I feel like Benedetta. Oh yeah, Benedetta is annoying, especially when her ultimate is triggered and you can't do anything about it. What is the counter for Karina? A lot, especially those skills that burst. Usually Karina burst her down. Elgin, have you got any savage with Florian AI mode counts? Florian, not yet. What's the counter for Karina? Usually for assassins, you burst them down. High burst heroes. That is also viable. Do you like Johnny Sins? Burst mages is really bad news for Karina. Sample Eudora, just burst Karina's bot down. Counter for Johnson. No, haven't really thought of countering Johnson. Why, Elgin, why is Inspire still effective towards tanks with physical defense? Well, Inspire is just attack speed. If the hero that's using the Inspire has anti-tank items, then it will work. Elgin, favorite assassin. How to use Eve ultimate? It really depends, guys. There's really no answer on which is the best hero. You know, as you can see on the M4, but the metas are real. But it's hard to answer which is the best heroes because team composition, counters, and all of that, right? Counter for Leomord. Leomord is weak against crowd controls. Leomord gets his damage. If most of you guys have a low HP, right? Also sustain. He sustains a lot. So crowd control with burst. Probably a teammate with a good crowd control, and someone bursts his bot down. Because Leomord users usually go inside clashes once most of the skills have been used. Good Leomord users try to avoid crowd controls. Because Leomord is quite squishy if he cannot sustain. Yeah, it's really. Is D-Rot meta? For to answer who's the meta, it's usually the guys that are usually banned. As you can see here in the matches, those heroes are banned for a reason. Thus, they are considered meta. If your hero doesn't even get banned at Mythical Glory and above, Mythical Glory, then definitely not. I mean, those heroes are getting banned for a reason. On the Mobile Legends site, they actually show how the ban rate and the win rate of those heroes. You can't say that a hero is meta just because you're good at that specific hero. Smart is still too OP. Because meta always changes with all of the consistent number of updates from Moonton. It usually always changes. Can Fanny counter Aldous? It really depends, man. It really depends on the user. But for example, Kufra against Fanny, you really are bound to counter him, even if there's a bit of gap on skills. Who's your favorite MM? Favorite MM is Yisun Shin. Not saying he's the best MM, but that's my favorite MM. I love the concept of Yisun Shin getting stronger when it's on melee mode. Do you want to hear the casters? I think they're talking about something important. Yeah, Onic just went to the... Let's listen if Onic went to the upper brackets.
Will be happening again very, very soon. And with that being said, I'm going to throw it over back to Mirko as well as Arashi to give their thoughts as well.
Thank you so much, Lafel, for that interview with Coach Aldo.
What the heck? It's done. I think Onic just went to the upper brackets. How many wins did he get? Guys, there's really no best tank, best fighter. It's hard to answer that because as you can see in these games, counters, team composition and whatnot. I think the better question is which are the meta tanks? Which ones are the meta fighters, meta MMs? The best MM is really debatable. The better question is going to be which ones are the meta tanks. Meta tanks, Grak. Elgin, can you do damage roamer? Because you already know the metas. Those guys are the ones. Those heroes are the ones that's getting banned. No cable Fanny challenge. No, Valley did not go to the upper bracket. They're one game. They've only played one game for now, and they lost that first game. What's your opinion on Kimi? Kimi's good. Especially na-nerf na ba yun si Kimi? But the puro cancel Kimi na. Kimi's good these days. Kimi is really good these days, especially when she has that item. 1-1 carry. LGM, what's up? Who is the best tank? Like I said, guys, it's hard to answer who's the best tank. The question should be, who's the meta tanks? Who are the meta tanks? Which is Grap. Who else? Joy. Atlas. Yeah. Faramis? Probably good if you're playing with your team. Faramis is good if you're playing with your teammates. Will you ever play with the subscribers, or you usually play a lot with a lot of subscribers? Layla, the best. Oh, okay, here. Layla is the best tank. Glue, yeah. The guys, the heroes that you usually see getting banned here in the pro scene and in the mythical glory. Probably if we Gerald, but we're not live streaming the game right now. It's for the M4 event. Arlot really still not sure. Rex Doria, what's up? Is edit viable in pro play? I see edit users in MG. Are you the animator at your animation? There's 3 animators with us. Me, May, and the other guy who does not want his name known. It's Elgin meta. If the animation you see has a bit, if the animations has a bit bigger bots, shapy, you know, more shapes, it's usually mine. And my animation is a bit messy. May's animation is cleaner. But if the animation like Lolita, if you know the Lolita animation, that's my animation. The first Zilong lore. The first Zilong lore wherein 1-1 was thick. The 1 minute lore video wherein 1-1 was thick, that was mine. Lolita was mine. Kagura hitting Cho recall, that was mine. If the thighs are thick, if the butts are big, that's my animation. Elgin, what is the Tagalog version of Kiskaw? Kiskaw? Susi Baka? What's the most unbalanced heroes in ML? Usually the unbalanced heroes are the metas. Whoever are the meta heroes, I guess they are considered the unbalanced heroes. Elgin, are you looking forward to Black playing next? Yeah, we are looking for the Blacklist. Elgin, Aegis is an underrated spell. Yeah, you barely see people using Aegis. Opinion for new hero Arlot, it's hard to say because before Arlot comes to official server, we're pretty sure there's still lots of changes that's gonna happen to Arlot before he shows up on official server. Yeah, Tam Almeda, high five. Animation takes so much patience. Is Moskov getting revamped? Moskov getting revamped? Is there news about Moskov getting revamped? Your favorite team on M4 so far? We're rooting for Blacklist. I think RRQ Brazil has a good potential. I hope the Valley lives up to the hype. Right now, it's opinions on Hayabusa. Hayabusa is being used a lot on the M4 tournaments right now. And who's that guy? Forgot the name. But there were matches on the M4. I think it was day 1 or day 2, wherein Hayabusa proved to be pretty effective. Elgin, are you Muslim? No, we're Protestant. If you're one of the players, what hero will you pick? I will pick Zilong. Do or die Zilong. Zilong for life. No, I don't know. Haven't been there. Opinion for the new hero Arlot. Like I said, new hero Arlot, there's still gonna be a lot of changes for the new hero Arlot. He seems good right now in the advanced server. Either he's gonna get buffed more or nerfed more. It depends on his performance on advanced server. That's why they have the advanced server. Is Mobile Legends the only game you play? We play a lot of games, but we have also a lot of work. So, not so much. We usually just play MLBB. But if we're kinda tired with all of the work, I kinda go for MMO RPGs to release some stress. Level up my wizard, level up my assassin, go on dungeon parties with my guildmates, and then forget about work, and then get addicted, and then quit, and then go back to work. It's usually my cycle of life. Please don't promote Zilong. Did you know boys are the best chef because with 2 egg, 1 hot dog, and a little bit of milk, they can make a girl full for 9 months? God dang, I did not know that. Should have told me that before I had 4 kids. Is Michael Jackson meta? Oh snap, Muay Thai. However, the spirit of fighter will not be gone. Oh snap. What's this? What ad is this? Oh, Muay Thai fight. Bit his ass. Oh. Boys down, man. Ooh. What is this ad for, though? Let's learn Muay Thai. Let's learn Muay Thai, boys. Boku no Pico style. No. What? Shout out kay Michael. Can I have a tag name, Elgin? Zilang gods. Can I have a name tag, Elgin? How do you... Which heroes are meta now, Elgin, sir? The guys you usually see that's getting banned. They usually ban Joy, Glue, Grok, even Leomord, Kerry, 1-1. A lot. What's your opinion on ML Guide? I'm not really sure. Go other ML YouTubers, so we have more, so the ML gets spread more. What the heck happened? They became players. Can I have a name tag, Elgin? I'm not sure how to give a name tag. If you play with fire, you will get burned. Oh snap. Dear Flamers, see you in the M4 stage. Oh, was that burn? Oh, that's burn. Too bad they lost though. Burn against Black. Oh, this is gonna be the Oh man, if Burn loses this to Blacklist, they are definitely gonna go to the lower brackets. Shout out Kian Adonis Imperial. How to be a pro player? I'm not sure. We're not really pro players. The floor is really made out of floors. Yeah, definitely. It brings stress haze. Definitely, we'd like to see more heroes like that because it brings a lot to the game. It brings... One of the fun things about Mobile Legends is how there's so many wildcard heroes. Is it possible that Moonton can balance all the heroes like there's no strong? That's really a bit hard. Even the other games have a hard time balancing heroes on their MOBA games. Elgin, my nose is big and bothers me. Any advice? Just be confident. Confidence is key. Do you think Burn got a chance? To be honest, no. From their last game. Elgin, what is the most unbalanced hero? Most unbalanced hero, I guess, those guys from the meta. Phone use for gaming, ROG. Elgin, next me and the boys video. Yeah, I know, Stalin. We have not uploaded a me and the boys video for a while now. Do you know Hororo-chan is a Filipino? Really? Definitely Franco Legend skin. Cookie Gaming PH. Yeah, Burn lost a lot. Edo ne Tensei no Jutsu. Elgin, how was your first time? You know? I can't remember. It's been ages ago. Do you think Jawhead is too OP? Nah, I think Jawhead is pretty balanced. Because I don't think Jawhead is OP. Hey guys, what's up? How to counter Boku no Pico? Elgin, say my name. Meow. Layla still good or not, Elgin? Well, I'm not sure. There are other better MM options. Elgin, what happened to content creators emote? I'm really not sure. I've been seeing that question a lot. About content creators emote. That it's gone. I'm not sure what happened to it though. Elgin, say my name. I suck lemon. What's up with the lemons? What do you think about Sun right now? Sun, they had to nerf Sun a bit because of the item changes on the DHS and other items. But maybe it can still work. Is the nerf enough for Sun not to be too OP with the item changes that just happened? With the basic attacks? With the, basic attack effects. They had to nerf Sun a bit because of the item changes. What would happen if they didn't nerf Sun? Do you like milk, Elgin? I love milk. Goat milk, almond milk, cow milk. Sun DPS plus crit works. Give a shout out to Jiraya. Shout out to Pervy Sage, a man of culture. Is Alpha balanced? Yeah, I think so. If not, a bit underperforming. Don't think about the Fort Mick. Shout out to Sunny Ortiz's wife, which is Dixie Ortiz. May you have a long, long relationship together for life. Together for life. Shout out to Aliana Bautista. Why are you speaking English, not Tagalog? Because not all of our viewers are Filipinos. When we started YouTube, most of the viewers actually came from different places. Right now, we only have 39% Filipino viewers. The other, I don't know math. The other 61, right? Am I right? The other 61% comes from different places. So that's why we're not speaking just Tagalog. Elgin, if you're an emote, what would you say? If you're an emote, what would you say? Hey guys, what's up? Probably. Elgin, do you know RPG Metanoia? No. Is it good? I see, that's why you're speaking English. Elgin, I'm at level 43 M4 pass. Do you think I can get to level 75 before the pass ends? Level 43 M4 pass. Do you think I can get to level 75? Before... If you're lucky enough, if you're super lucky on the next... What's metanoia? You have to be extremely lucky to get the... If you're 43 now? You have to be extremely lucky to get to 75. Is the M4 pass worth it? It really depends on you, man. But I think so. What is Elgin doing? RPG Metanoia is a Filipino movie. I'm gonna have to Google that later. A CGI movie from PH about robots. RPG Metanoia. Is it good? Is that good? Elgin needs an emote. What changes would you suggest for Atlas and why? Not really sure. Atlas is in the limelight right now, so unless there's a Diggy. Search RPG Metanoia. Shan Liang. Yeah, I'm gonna search that later. Shan Liang. Hello, Elgin. I'm a fan since 2019 from Cambodia. What's up, Shan Liang from Cambodia? Elgin, what's your thoughts about Hanabi revamp? Well, a lot of the people are complaining about Hanabi's CC immunity, that if the damage from the CC skill surpasses Hanabi's shield, then it's gonna be worthless. Elgin, can you beatbox? I can't. I want to see playing Elgin playing Outlast game. What's Outlast game? Elgin, which is the burstiest mage? Kadita or Luowi? I think it's Kadita. Right? Rather than Luowi? It's good. It's about MMORPG. Really? I love MMORPGs. Do you think we need another hero based from the Philippines? I think we need other heroes based on the other places because Mobile Legends is quite famous only in the Southeast Asia. So maybe if they get heroes from other places, it will attract more players from those specific places. Is Thanos perfectly balanced? I guess so. Do you play Genshin? Not really, because there's no auto. Do you play? I can't mention other games right now. Your thoughts about least picked heroes? They need more attention. Least picked heroes. Ooh, Hessa against Oh My Venus. Burn, Blacklist, although Burn lost. Where is Tsunade? I don't know that. Which is your favorite hero to play? I either play mid-mage or roamer or jungler. RQ lost again. Who? Yeah. Do you play? Nope, we don't. Let's go Blacklist. Elgin, what is the weather today? I'm not sure. I can't see outside right now, but it has been rainy recently. You have a brother, Elgin? Yeah, my brother's Anod. What's up, Elgin? Eggy, Excalibur, what's up? Which hero do you miss in ML 2007? I miss the old show. Imagine having the old show back. It's really raining right now? Jim, what's up? I can't see outside. Elgin, they need to revamp Claude's first skill. The stack is so hard to get. I think that's what... Claude is actually being used a lot in the M4. I guess mastering Claude's first skill that's your reward for mastering Claude's skill, because Claude is actually being used a lot in the M4. Do you have any kids? I have 4 kids. What's your favorite lane to play? We either go mid lane, mage, or roamer, or jungler. I cycle through those roles because we're bad at MM. Not really good with EXP lane unless maybe it's Jawhead. I know, right? Old show. Nope, I don't think Sylvana is in the meta anymore. Wow, I thought you're single. We have 4 kids. If you're one of the creators, which role would you pick for the new hero? Ooh. Probably roam. We need more roamers. Elgin, do you support Roamer Lives Matter? Definitely. Roamer for the win. I mean, there's so much stuff. The roamer is such a huge... It's such an important role. And it can really shape on how the game is going to turn out. Especially in the early games. Favorite lane, that's either mid lane mage, roamer, or jungler, because I think those roles has a huge factor on how the game will turn out. I mean, if the MM gets fed in the late game, that's gonna be because the other guys did a good job at the early game. I think early game is very important on is Carry? Yeah, Carry is being used a lot. Carry is being spammed here in the M4 right now. What do you think about Phoveus in the current meta? Not sure, man. Have not seen Phoveus getting banned that much. Do you like perfumes? Oh, snap! Eterna. Caster. Hi. skin. I know, right? We need more roamer skins. We need more roamer skins. Someone singing karaoke in the background. You can hear it. Yeah, our neighbors are singing. Karaoke for life. Is it too loud? Is the karaoke sound too loud? Because I can go down there and do nothing. Elgin, you think Carry will get nerfed soon? Maybe. Anime skin budget friendly, please. Ooh, I know. Elgin, can you adapt me? I'm old enough to work and don't eat much. Yeah, we're Filipino. No, it's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, Pinoy. Is Bea balanced? Bea also getting banned a lot here in M4. Even in MGs, Mythica, on Mythics, Beatrix is usually in the ban section. Elgin, what's the first hero did you play? Well, first hero I played, I guess, was Zilong because you created. But the first hero I made was Cho. Also Ruby. I think when I first played Mobile Legends, Ruby just came out. Elgin, what are your predictions in the M4 tournament? I think it's gonna go down to Blacklist, RRQ, Echo, Onic, big names. Maybe the Valley? Favorite hero to roam? I have to say Jawhead. But I know there are other meta roamers that's better. But I love ganking. I love ganking with Jawhead roamer. And I love it when Jawhead gets so tanky. Just flip. Keep on flipping your opponents. Flip your opponents to your allies. Or flip your allies to safety. Or flip your allies towards your opponents. Or just troll. Flori needs skin. Matilda, also good roamer. I mean, Elgin, why did you stop uploading Marvel Super War? That's on our second channel though. I had to focus on the main channel because there's just so much work. Our second channel was just taking so much work. And I think this year we're gonna focus more on our main channel. Can you sing Alphabet? I think so. I think I learned the alphabet when I was a kid. Happy New Year, yeah. Do you like Argus, Elgin? Not really, but like I said, I don't use EXP laners that much. What's your main hero? It's Kagura. What rare skin do you own? I think I have a lot of skins. How many sons and daughters do you have? I have 4 girls and 1 boy. Tell me, guys, if you want to start listening to the casters. Are they saying something important? Let's check it out first. Are they saying something important?
On the day of the M4 Finals, that's about January 15th. Expect to get an avatar border.
Oh, never mind. It's just about borders and stuff. Who do you think is the most annoying hero, Kuya Elgin? Most annoying hero is Hilda Roamer. Roamer Hilda, who keeps on bothering your junglers, keeps on going in and out of bushes. Glue is also goddamn annoying. What's your New Year's resolution for this year? Like I said, we don't believe in New Year's resolution. Just do whatever you want, anytime, any year. But to answer your question, I guess New Year's resolution is make more animations. Animate more. Draw more. Glue or Lapu-Lapu? I'd have to say glue. Glue or Lapu-Lapu? I think you can contribute more to the team if you're glue. I mean, Lapu-Lapu is good. But if your team is at a disadvantage, I think glue is better. I mean, Lapu-Lapu is good for snowballing and finish it early, but I think glue has so much other stuff to offer. Yeah, Nana is annoying. What are the best hero for rank push in season? Rank push, you just go for the meta heroes, guys. Like I said, those meta heroes are in the meta for a reason. Those heroes are getting banned for a reason. Elgin, is Kimi annoying? Yeah, I think Kimi is the only MM I'm good at. I love Kimi, man. I love Kimi. Yeah, I mean, I love Yusunshin, but we're not that good with Yusunshin. But Kimi, I'm confident with my Kimi. I think that's the only MM that agrees with me. No Hesa, what? By the way, guys, when the draft pick starts, I'm gonna go shut up and listen. This is your favorite team. Why? So my Venus, Oheb, Edward, Haji. So I'm gonna shut up once the draft pick starts, okay? Which hero got the worst revamp? Debatable. People still hate the Vexana revamp. Gabi na dyan, Elgin. Yes, it's 6:30 p.m. Again, guys, once the draft pick starts, we're gonna shut up. Oh, here comes the queen. Oh, my Venus. Mamshu? Am I saying it right? That's hard to answer if all nerfed. Yo, let's go. I think this is a Blacklist team. The famous choice for the M4. Guys, I'm gonna shut up for now, right? So we can check out this. I think it's gonna be one-sided though. Is that bad? I think. But who knows, right? Surprise us, Burn. Surprise us. Okay, let's go. Let's see.
It's no surprise. Nobody's ever made it back onto the M Series stage, and you can see here a unanimous vote for Blacklist as well. And the thing is, they've only played one game. They're leading 1-0, and this next is going to be the deciding factor. Will they make it to the upper brackets?
Elgin, are you transgender? Nah. Ooh, snap. Crowd. Shut up. Yeah, we're gonna shut up. We're gonna
open, and now they've had about what, a month or so to adjust to that. And here, 2022 World Championships, they're about to make a dent in the meta once more. Connie, talk to us about what Burn X Flash has to do to win.
They need to prioritize their crowd control and as well as disablers. D7, he likes those initiator type of heroes, and perhaps they can take advantage of that. And of course, they need to focus on their own draft and present the problem and let Blacklist answer. I really like that point because, again, against Blacklist, you need to have that quality because, again, Blacklist is so adaptive and Burks and Flash, they needed to be aware of that. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have the defending champions. They have the two, of course, ignite Edward's aggression, fight more in the XP lane, and let Ohem farm to, of course, hopefully, Edward can make the space so that gold laner in that gold lane can farm gold as much as possible and put Fury's Comfort Hero so they can't win. They can't put the bags in Fury.
Here's what's interesting. There is a bit of a shuffle when it comes to Burn X Flash's lineup, right? And for those wondering, for those looking for Coach Zico, I know there's Zico Natics all around the world. He is coaching and helping out remotely online. It's actually Coach Lee Shin who's on stage right now for Blacks International, trying to make the magic happen from behind the scenes. That is Coach Master the Basics and Coach Bonchan. That's Dexstar right there. And of course, they brought some agents with them. They brought some agents with them, and it's safe to say, save for Cambodia, I think even the scales are tipping over to Blacklist International side.
100%. And even in Indonesia, we have so many Blacklist International fans. You can see all the passion from the audience as well as both of the teams. They're anticipating for this showdown. And now talking back onto Burn X Flash. What do you guys think about the swap up with Hesa as well as Fury?
Oh man, you know how much I love Hesa, right? He's out there in the stands showing love and support for his team. But I shared this day one, right? When we first saw Burn X Flash play, one of the keys to victory for any teams that have Hesa as a part of the lineup is let Hesa carry. So now that it's Fury in the gold lane, I think there has to be some sort of macro decision, or at least a team decision, that goes into this. So now going into the draft, we'll see how much of a priority goes into that gold lane. If we're going to see hard picks on carry. Hell, if we're going to try to revive Beatrix's win rate. As we go into the draft, it's a best of one. It's Burnex Flash on the play. Blacklist answering back. There goes the Benedetta, the Valentina. Glue taken out by Blacklist, and there's a carry.
Oh my god, as we all know, well, for M4, particular carry has been so prio, and for a reason. Its win rate, it's so high that, let's see, Burnex Flash, can they take advantage? Are they aware that Blacklist might just ban out that carry? Now, if we're talking about the drafts here, D7, like we mentioned earlier, they like to use the initiator tanks, initiator roams, but we saw Estes and he performed well.
Now that's the thing, right? So we're seeing all these members from Burnex Flash already developing, right?
Yeah.
Because we're known to see that D7 likes the initiator tanks, but it came up with a healer. And that's something that perhaps Blacklist needs to keep an eye on. As we're going to take a look at the last ban from Burnex Flash, it is going to be the Theramis taken away. And this is a few options here. Joy has been left open, 1-1 as well, but Blacklist sees that 1-1 was a comfort hero for Fury, and so they're going to take it away here in the first phase.
A lot of prios indeed here, Leo. So, Joy, you're right, and perhaps Eve is also open. Now, Burnex Flash, what are they going to side hit here? Because again, in the hands of Haji, that Eve can be very, very deadly.
Oh yeah, you're looking at a huge mid-lane matchup, and Haji's Farsa is very key. I think you just have to make sure that Haji Farsa is safe from a possible Lapu-Lapu or something that can really dive in the back. Even Kaja, heroes like Kaja are going to be super important here in the draft. But what exactly does Burnex Flash prioritize? You also got to consider what's coming back from the swing back, right? Oh, there's a Joy, of course.
Yeah. Burnex Flash, the Joy is very prio, and of course, Joy M4 win rate not too convincing, but I guess with a strong pilot, they are confident. But, oh, Blacklist, they respond quickly. You talked about Kaja, I talked about the Eve, and there you go. A hero for potentially Venus and Haji.
The thing about what we're seeing on stage right now in terms of the drafting phase is the fact that Burnex Flash has way more flex. We have no idea where this Joy is going to go. Initially, we thought the Joy was more of an EXP laner, perhaps a roamer, but we've actually seen her in the jungler as well. And when we look at Blacklist, we know exactly where these heroes are going. It could be a flex here from Kaja, it could be on the hands of Venus once again, like the last time they played, or it also can be a Kaja jungler.
See here again, the response for the side of Burnex Flash. I feel like they can secure a marksman here early on before the second phase just to have that damage dealer, but they looks like they are going to prioritize that Akai and as well as Xavier. So what they're saying is, yeah, Joy still flex Akai again, can be put in the roam or the jungler, but that Xavier, good counter, a good matchup against the Eve, but a fast response again here, Leo.
Yep, they know exactly what they're going into. I like how Oheb here picks up the Claude. I mean, no question. I don't think you want to flex a hero as important as a Claude. Actually looking up what the Claude has been doing so far, but just off the top, right, you have players like Gusta Lagusta doing so well with it from RQ Akira, and certainly you can say that Claude is doing well. Sitting at about 60% win rate. 60% win rate on the Claude these days in M4 group stage. I'm liking those odds. But for Burnex Flash, I gotta say, there's really not much of a flex when it comes to the jungler, because if you want to be tricky and cheeky against Blacks International, this is not the time, because that Akai has to definitely go into the jungle.
Yeah, true, I agree. And okay, Blacklist International, straightforward attempt here. Beatrix banned. What do you think about this, Eterna? Because it seems like from the composition, Blacklist, they are quite straightforward. Eve with the utility, Kaja for that crowd control. Burnex Flash, though, it's still quite up in the air.
That's a good point here. And I also wanted to bring out the fact of why they banned the Beatrix, right? We saw it being played once in the hands of CW. It didn't work too well. I do feel with adjustments that she's experienced so far, she isn't as a reliable gold laner as she used to be. And when we're talking about what you mentioned about the composition coming in from Burn X Flash, they need to be able to defend that backline because as we all know, Xavier dishes out a lot of damage, but he's also very susceptible to heroes that can rush into the backline. So we see a Fredrin being banned makes sense, and I think perhaps the next time they're gonna go for the same route as well.
Yeah, they're gonna slowly choke out King Wise's picks, right? There's already a Kai on board. They took out the Fredrin. The Valentina has already been banned first phase. I would not be surprised if maybe this was a Guinevere, one of those pocket picks that Wise debuted in the MPL Season 10 playoffs. So maybe, but what's left here? What's left for Fury? A Harris?
Exactly.
A Clint?
Exactly, 4
Brody.
marksmen. Oh my god. Perhaps some Brody might come through. But what an approach here from the side of Blacklist. 4 marksmen banned out. And again, yeah, Fury. What are the options left? But seems like they saw this coming. They should have seen this coming.
Yeah.
Let's see. Next Flash, one last ban. Are they going to commit to a potentially jungler? Are they going for the hero for Wise?
Yeah, no, this right here might even go last pick. Wise has a hero pool about the size of a dictionary.
I agree.
Right? You know, he can make Layla work in the jungle for all I care. But I think this is going to be an Edward pick. On the swing back, definitely. Let's see what Burnex Flash has in...
Lapu.
Oh, yeah, see, that's why they wanted to make sure that whatever I'm Your ADM was going to bring in, he was at least choosing his poison. So no Fredrin, no Lapu Lapu. What does Blacklist come in with? I'm guessing this has to be an XP laner.
I honestly think a Masha wouldn't be too bad here
Ooh.
because the Masha could rush the Xavier in the back line and it would be very difficult to protect him without any sources of CC at the moment coming in from Burnex Flash.
Or a
'cause-
pack.
Exactly.
Maybe a pack. Like those 2 heroes can find angles onto the back line.
You're right. I think I like the pack more because it's just more not one-dimensionally, but okay, Yuzong
okay.
can work here. I like the Yuzong pick. It can go immediately towards backside
Straight
of that
line.
Savior.
Straight line.
Yeah, forcing that Savior perhaps pop the spell and perhaps retreat. Now Burn X Flash. Last 2 heroes, what do they need? They need a marksman. They need a solid one. I feel like they lack DPS. So with the marksman, a lot of the marksmen banned out, what are those left?
They need a marksman and a rover.
Honestly, Melissa could work here.
Melissa might work.
Because right now, Blacklist has so much dive that the Melissa, with her go away, it could actually help her in those team fights.
I'm with you there. Maybe even a solid alternative would be a Clint if the Melissa is a little too cheeky. There was a time in the past maybe 3 months that Melissa was a big, but no. We're gonna go ahead and pick up Brody, who got a small buff in the recent patch, and then channeling a little bit of those Matilda Airlines vibes. Matilda has been here and there here in the group stage, don't you think?
It's a little bit a shaky hero as well. In the M4, win rate not too hot, but I guess, again, Matilda provides with that guide wing, can assist a lot. And of course, that extra quote-unquote flicker might just get your team easy to disengage, easier to engage as well. But now, let's see, the final pick. They need a jungler. They need a hero for Wise.
Jungler or roamer?
It's gonna be a jungler. Oh, unless this is
Kaja.
gonna be Kat jungle.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you're right. Kaja will
No.
Wait.
This could also still...
You
Never
don't
mind.
know.
All right, too cheeky. No, I was about to say Jungle Angela. Nothing is impossible, all right?
It's Blacklist, right?
Yeah.
Blacklist.
But yes, the Kaja is going to
called
be pulled into the hands of Wise, going to be supported by Oh My Venus on the Angela. So both compositions have been set in stone here as they are going head-to-head into the land of Dawn. But before we get into it, any quick predictions?
Looking at their lineup here, this is so Blacklist. I gotta say, this is so Blacklist. And with that Angela pick, I can't remember the last time I saw Blacklist field an Angela, but this is Ube across the map.
All right.
Man, here we go. Blacklist. They have Roddy. Who do you think will win? I think most of you guys, I think I know most of your votes.
In the best of one, it's Blacklist International versus Burn X Flash. Folks, mind the rotations here. Where do these junglers start first?
Welcome to
It seems like, okay, Akai and as well as Kaja will start from the bottom. So Akai will have that orange buff, but Blacklist will prio that purple buff. So rotation-wise, they will meet top side in the first few minutes.
Oh, this is interesting, right? Because like you mentioned, there's not going to be too much of an early game here because most of the heroes that both of the teams have opted for are going to be reliant on that level 4. We have the Xavier who needs that Dawning Light as well as Haji with the real-world manipulation. So in the early game, they do have a buff for Burn X Flash because they brought the Matilda. It is going to help them to clear those waves, but the way that Oh My Venus is rotating here.
Oh yeah, no, the Queen started early. I'm your ATM getting in a Wise's face. Little Wanderer going over. Retribution used very well here. Kaja securing it. That's a small advantage for Blacklist.
Both teams are doing their job, right? Poking, trying to deal damage, trying to give out information as well. But oh my god, Seacat, what was that?
Flicker.
Oh no, he's a little too forward. Oh, gets that love strings on, but could not get the stun.
We're gonna see, right? Because in terms of a gameplay, Blacklist, they're really used to these slow-paced games where Burn X Flash, they're notoriously known to try and end things early. So if this goes onto a follow-on fight, but
Seacat! Oh, great use of the guiding winds. Thank you so much, D7.
he needs to be careful at this point, right? He missed the flicker in that early part. He was a little bit too forward in his positioning. Luckily, D7 was still able to get him out with a guiding wind. But if that continues to happen, Blacklist is definitely going to be able to capitalize on those mistakes.
And that is why, also why Matilda is quite prio here with the saves, with the assist, with that guiding wind. Can come to clutch when your team needs it. Okay, first hurdle, you can see your top side is already both teams are already rotating top side.
That's an early use of the Black Dragon form here. Edward jumping on to Sion, and here comes the Heart Guard. Can Sion get it? Oh no, first blood drawn by the Queen. Turtle here gonna be taken by King Wise, and there's an early Dawning Light. One problem I see for the Burn X Flash lineup is already they are behind when it comes to range. Usually Matildas are used to try and move around your main damage dealers, but here he's been using it to try and save Seacat, who's a little too forward. So already in the early game, it's very tough for Burn.
Which is quite interesting, right? Because Seacat is on a Savior, which, well, his ultimates can be used globally, but now I'm your OTM trying to somehow steal. Cheeky move, but of course, with that Retribution, he is able to receive it. Now, Blacklist, textbook Blacklist here. First 3 minutes, Turtle, only first blood, so I guess Burn, they need to be careful not to get driven by the gameplay of Blacklist International.
When we're talking about tempo here, it does seem like Blacklist is still playing safe. They're not looking for anything too crazy because they also understand that they need to wait for their power spikes to happen, whereas Burn X Flash, they're going aggressive.
Oh no, heavy spin on the Angela. Hitting that. Venus falls, that's already a kill. Seacat in trouble, committing the flicker. Oh, Heb with the blazing duet. And that's already another one going down. Can they get it? 1 for 1 so far. Oh, this is a good time to disengage. I'm your ATM. Got him. Oh, this is something that I think we haven't really seen so much of. They're not done yet. Oh, Black Dragon form. Oh, did they call off the Heart Guard? Or they're still in there? He's still in there.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're behind enemy lines. No. Coming in. Can they kind of punish? Sion goes down. Edward gets the kill. Seacat gets a Dawning Light. Not enough damage on this Savior just yet. They're not yet done. And they're going to back out.
Wow, what was that? Eterna, what happened? A lot of team fight with Blacklist came still on top. They established a 2,000 gold lead, and of course, Oheb here farming gold. Oh, 2v1. Fury might be caught.
Oh, puppet on a string. Fury's in trouble. There's 3 members here. Gets that Void Crystal up. D7 to the rescue. Oh, they're fine.
The problem was that Burn X Flash, they were caught in the way that Blacklist was trying to set that team fight, but why?
Divine Judgment onto ATM. They withdraw his life away from him.
Beautiful.
Cash money.
Beautiful, beautiful by Blacklist right now. They're really good at splitting things up. For the moment, we can see that Blacklist has been getting way better trades, and we're going to see what happens here around the turtle.
Oh, I thought they were going to clutch it. Sion with the heavy spin. He really did try. He really did try, but couldn't find that angle against the Kaja.
Still a Blacklist game here. It seems like 2,000 gold lead. Burn X Splash, what can they do? Realizing that they sort of lost the early game here. Item-wise, they are slightly behind. Take a look at the gold here. Brody, 3,000. Meanwhile, Claude is almost 4,000. So even OHEB got to DHS. So again, Burn X Splash, they need to pick their fights because right now, it's not looking good.
Oh no, Fury, can he survive? Haji keeps him in place for OHEB to clean up a dawning light just to check if they could get a cheeky kill in. Oh man, can I just say, I think CCAT Savior might be the one thing that can save Burn X Splash right now. But wait, down bottom, 3v2. Oh no, Sion gets slowed down. Few bullets in him. Oh my Venus, keeping tabs on the back line. Love waves out. Here comes Wise, and they find him. He does have the Divine Judgment on. Ooh. Oh, there's a pull, there's a pull! Sion goes down as well. OHEB, BMI on forward. They are in deep, taking down tier 1.
So aggressive coming from Blacklist. They see the opportunity. They see the weakest link is Fury at the moment, realizing that this KDA is 0-1-0. They're doing a great time at punishing him. Meanwhile, OHEB already 3-0-0 KDA, and he's not even at the golden staff yet, but here we go. So much poke, so much damage, and I get what you mean about the fact that they're losing in terms of that range.
They are playing the back row game here. Burn X Splash. They need, again, to be more patient here. Wait for the farm, wait for the items, because Blacklist right now, it was 2,000 1 minute ago. And take a look, it got doubled. 4,000 now, and I'm your ATM.
Oh, forcing out the Blazing Duet and the Heart Guard. My Venus saving OHEB up top. I'm your ATM. I think is another way that Burn X Splash can come back. If he can scale up and get into that back line again, make this range deficit less of a factor, then maybe Burn X Splash can make a comeback here in the mid game. A turtle is up. Haji answers back with an RWM. D7 very low. ATM dashing on through, could not get that ult to pop off. But right now, I don't think it's a non-factor. Burn X Splash, maybe they should just take it easy, take what they can from their side of the map.
I don't know, because when it comes down to the team fight, it's going to be a little bit too difficult. Right now, Blacklist, they were relying on the fact that they can go in full. They're all dive heroes except for Haji, but because of the buff towards the Eve, nothing can basically cancel that ultimate. The only person who can do it is Franco as well as Kaja, and the Kaja is on the wrong side of the team.
Oh, that's just unfortunate.
The thing about Blacklist, right? I can see why they draft Claude. There's a Kai. There's also Mathilda. It's just so hard for you to face check even.
And there's a Joy.
There's a Joy as well. And so again, he has already the Golden Staff and DHS. Again, Akai, you jump in, what he's trying to do. I have movement speed, attack speed, and as well as that the DHS just melts any tanks.
Oh no.
OHEB just picked up, OHEB just picked up his golden staff, so all the more there are gonna be some moments where, unless it's a 3v1, he won't need Oh My Venus help. But look, this is what I was talking about. Fury almost getting out of there as soon as he dives into that bush, gets an ult off. He's the one who's torn apart instead of those memories. And now D7 gets on out, gets that dash, pulls Sion out of there, and they survive.
That's the problem of the lack of CC that Burn X Splash has in their arsenal. The only thing that they can rely on is the Mystic Fields from CCAT, but if CCAT gets out of position a little bit, he gets taken down with the Divine Judgment coming in from Kaja. So what exactly can Burn X Splash do here, Goni?
I mean, it's a matter of, they need divine intervention, right? Blacklist, they are ahead, 6,000 gold lead, and take a look at the map. They are really good at controlling this map so that Burn X Splash struggle to farm. And we can see here, in the next minute, the Lord will be up, and Blacklist, they are still just choking on Burn X Splash. They are low-key toying with their food, but let's see. Burn X Splash, they need divine intervention.
Yeah, and that's going to come in the form of a mistake from Blacks International. But with a lineup like this, right? With a lineup that has global presence. Now Edward just gets one on Fury. Here comes Oh My Venus. Sion trying to push him underneath tier 2 turret. But the Black Dragon's going to survive, going to get away with it. Here comes Haji to the rescue. Didn't need it much. So here's what you guys were talking about, right? They're going to start choking out the jungle. Almost took the life out of CCAT there. And now they're going to start taking these buffs and even small counts.
Not looking good here. 20 seconds to the next Lord, and Burn X Splash. They need to pick their fights. They need to realize that they
no.
have Xavier, but I'm your ATM.
What are you doing? Doesn't have a Divine Judgment on, though, so he is going to survive. Gunny, you were just talking about how the Lord was away a minute, yeah? I thought Burn was going to try to play it safe. I thought they were going to not cross any turrets or at least show themselves. But they got another pick off down there, and it was on Fury. So it's so hard. It's so hard to be Burn right now.
Right now, Blacklist already on to the next objective. And as I was thinking about it, right, I see the way that Venus is rotating. Most of the time, Venus is on Venus' own. And so I thought that you could pick Venus off alone, but the way that he's rotating, it's beautiful to see.
What?
It's so difficult to pick Venus off at this point.
Blacklist International. They only lost Venus, right? Only 1 kill, and the rest perfect game. And Blacklist with this first Lord, what they're aiming for is, of course, to take down the tier 1 and 2s in the mid side and perhaps get a cheeky base turret if Burnex Flash makes a mistake. Let's see the defense from Burnex Flash. Again, they are behind 8,000 gold.
Yeah, what's impressive is the fact that Blacklist hasn't taken this mid lane turret. So the main artery for Burnex Splash to be able to farm is still up there. Oh, but wait, Sion, very low. And ATM gets a cheeky push down bottom. So they're not out just yet.
Now that's the thing that they can do, right? All they can do right now is try to play towards the opposite side of the map, find out where Blacklist is currently situated in, because they're used to playing with 5, they stick together, they're super Uwe, and that might actually be the way that they can turn things around.
This is what I expected them to play 2-3 minutes ago. Pick their fights. Let's see. Edward initiating again with the Black Dragon form. Not committed just yet, though. He realizes that it is not time, so he holds it back. Right now, again, Blacklist with this big minions coming in. They are trying to target the tier 1s and 2s left in the mid side. But let's see. Burn X Flash.
Oh!
Almost there. But let's see. Again, the defense and offense.
Yep, real world manipulation. Putting up a box. You shall not pass, says Haji. He's just stopping, deterring Burnex Flash from defending. And look at this. Oh, Sion's playing with fire. Here comes AM, your ATM. Looking to get an ult popped off. He does get it, but there's no one to help him. And here's the puppet on the strings. Vengeance put up. Not enough damage. Blacks International times that out. Run, Joy, run! Where's she going? ATM. Oh, writing's on the wall. He goes down as well.
Stoppable for Oheb as well. And again, Blacklist here. Comfortable lead. And again, only 1 kill Burnex Flash can get. Let's take a look at the items here. Yuzong, almost 4 items. Full items. Dominance, Ice, Hunter Strike, Oracle. So hybrid build as per usual. But take a look at the Claude. Full item only with the Steel Egg Plates. Let's see, with the Siege, base turret number 1 will folio.
Oh no, the Bakunawa, the giant dragon goes into the back line, helping them with that inhibitor push. And that's permanent damage. That's something that Burnex Flash has to constantly send someone to defend for. And here's where Seacat's gonna come in. Again, I've been hyping up Seacat since about minute 3, minute 4, because that's where a lot of Burnex Flash's eggs lie, in that Seacat basket. This Savior is actually gonna be their way back, but it's so hard since it seems like he's behind on farm. He needs to help. He needs some help.
He's bottom 2.
Oh,
He's bottom 2.
How
and
is that?
in the 13th minute, he's only secured, what, 3 items? So it's going to be very difficult for them to rely on the damage of Xavier, seeing that the damage is lacking in terms of the items. It's going to be very difficult for him to relay that message onto the members of Blacklist right now. And even if he does burst, right? Who is there to be able to follow it up? Especially on the important members like Oheb, who already has the Wind of Nature. So even if there is a torn apart memory, the damage is not going to go through. And Blacklist with another objective, easy Lord.
It's a free Lord, but down bottom, I'm Your ATM was trying to make a play.
This is bad.
Yeah,
though.
put V in parallel. Oh no, at least they get away. Recall successful. I'm Your ATM, the only one left here again. He's buying time. Oh, and I think he's gonna get, look at that run. Oh, pop it on a string, timed out just before the stun comes in. And wow, he's running laps around Blacklist.
The Great Escape. I'm Your ATM managed to survive that one, but the job is not done yet. They need to defend this Lord. Blacklist International now. Double digits gold lead, and again, 2 base turrets left. I feel like Blacklist, if they play this out perfectly, they can end the game.
Wow, they really snowballed from that early game. It's tough to see what can Burn X Flash do right now. The Lord is already marching there in the bottom side. I'm Your ATM trying to buy time again, perhaps to give his teammates some space here in the mid side.
Yeah, so in this late game situation, I'm Your ATM is going to be that bridge. Get that stun on the Wise, maybe a few stacks. I'm Your ATM in trouble. Pops the Vengeance, just survive. Dawning Light to help clear the minions. Lord marches on through, gets taken down by that base. And Haji though, oh my lord, taking down that Panda. Sion laid out underneath his base. Edward gets a little bit of Heart Guard action on. Dawning Light, clear some waves again. Bottom lane, mid lane, top lane, no more base turrets for Burnex Flash. And this could be it. I'm Your ATM gets popped by Oheb, the Filipino sniper, making his way with dual pistols, and Blacks International just waiting for that last wave.
Oh, it's not looking good here. They are 2 members up here for Blacklist. And look at this, Oheb going to the backside.
Yeah! Trying to help him finish, but down goes Fury. Down goes another D7. They're just holding on for dear life. Sion just barely coming back, but it's way too late. Blacks International takes the game.
Textbook performance by Blacklist. That was a very strong show of what the defending champions are made of.
Congratulations, Blacklist. Congratulations. A nice ride for the side.
Well, that's Blacklist for you. 113. Man. Blacklist. So Burn is gonna go to the lower bracket, right? How many losses did Burn take? 3? Yeah, not even close. 115 was 115. God dang it. Well, Blacklist. So, which team do you think can stand up to Blacklist? 3 losses already, Burn. Play with fire. Burn got burned. Shish. Angela on Oheb. Let's listen to the...
They made up for all of the possible weaknesses that they could have had, and it resulted in such a super clean game.
You're right. It snowballed from that early game. It was beautiful to see. And I gotta say, Burnex Flash now, they're sitting at 3-0 losses?
Yeah. 0-3, you're right.
0-3.
0-3. Confirmed lower bracket, but again, Burnex Flash, perhaps they can take the group stage as a learning process.
There's no L for loss.
Yes.
Yep, Elgin can tell us which Alucard is. By the way, yeah, just way too one-sided. Also, as for the picks of the Blacklist, I think most of the logic, most of the common sense goes out of the window with Blacklist. Like the casters had said, Blacklist can make anything work. But I think they have had that plan before. I mean, yeah, Solidus. Too little fire. Bro, Elgin, are you gonna get bored? Well, that match was actually way too one-sided. But we did see how insane the Blacklist were, right? And Angela always coming in for the save for Oheb. What do you think of the pick? Well, I think it was a good job on targeting those 4 MMs. The burn was forced to go on Brody, which they should have had other better MM options. But they were forced to go with Brody. It's like the Blacklist knew from the draft pick that they were already targeting the... Oh snap, what happened? The point that they banned those 4 MMs to force them to go for a different marksman that was out of the... Yep. Karaoke on the background. God dang it. What do you think will win? Falcon versus Blacklist? Well, actually, Falcon lost their first match. Was that their first match? I think Blacklist is gonna win against Falcon. Solo rank up, Ron. Just go for the meta heroes. Inom tayo. Yung karaoke, dinig na dinig. Oh. God dang it. We can actually switch rooms next time. Inom tayo, Elgin. Poopy, what's up? Inom tayo. AI, what's up? Who's playing next match? Let's go check the next match. Blacklist also has one more game for day 3. File noise complaint. Shout out Wilnard Acuna. Shot puno. Pia Edge. Heb MVP. Santino Guapo, what's up? Spacey Astronaut, Blacklist. Karaoke, loud and clear. Next game. Let's check out the next game. Come back after long time support in meta. We're just about to check the next game. We kind of forgot. But Blacklist has one more game for day 3. They have one more game. Karaoke band in Cavite whole day, right? Or nobody just the... Oh. Shout out James Jimeno. What's up? Elgin, can you sing? I cannot sing. Just another woman in love. You can actually tell the lyrics. That's how much you can hear them. God. Are we not gonna get copyrighted? Parehas kinakanta na kami. Who do you think will win in M4? I think Blacklist has a good chance of winning the M4. Elgin, karaoke stream win. Yep, congratulations to Blacklist. Yeah, Onic also has a good chance. How about the Valley? What do you guys think about the Valley? Elgin, why is the Elgin and the Boys channel so dead? We kinda had to focus on the main channel. That's why we couldn't upload any more videos to the Elgin and the Boys. Mia Khalid? Nope. Elgin, do you think Philippines has the strongest meta right now? Strongest team? Oh, snap. Kinda lag. Valley is overhyped, to be honest. The Valley got tamed. Ooh. The Valley seems weak today. Tatimingan ko, natitingin ka sa screen na lang. Why, Michael? Dave? Liwag? The Valley. Oh, wala. Ha? May poll na. Yo, Dwan the Nerd. What do you think on the Mage Nathan? I think Mage Nathan works. Really depends on the user though. MOBA lost, yeah. MOBA. The Valley lost their first game. Wala pa shoutout ko. Ay, Michael Dave Liwag. Shoutout to Michael Dave Liwag. Hoping for top 3 for the Valley. What do you think about Echo? Yeah, Echo seems strong, right? Echo seems to be... Oh, snap. Tagalog. Elgin, do you know who let the dog out? I am not sure who let the dogs out. Brad, can you be the caster for this game? I can't, man. We're bad with casting. Supporting MDH. Whoop. Todak gonna crush this. Do you think Harit is strong right now? Yeah, I think Harit is strong right now. Yeah, that's the bad part. No lifesteal. Mage. Kuya, who do you prefer? Amon or Brody? I think I will go for Amon rather than Brody. But different game style, different. Oh, here we go. Todak Malaysia versus MDH Vietnam. So it's Malaysia versus Vietnam on the next match. Todak versus MDH. Let's go check out their record. How many wins did Todak gain from? Todak is 2-0 from day 1 to 2. MDH is actually already had their first loss. Did they? I think they lost again today. Huh? 0-2. So MDH 0-2, while Todak is 2-0. So Todak looking the more solid team. Sudhi Kayali, what's up, bro? Base. I don't like Mehoba Zane, said by Raymar Casipit. RJ Figuero, shout out, Lods. Viewer here from London. What's up, RJ Figuero? Figueroa. My bad, man. What's up, RJ from London? Jin, can I funny take your random lore things in the server as reference? Sure. Dahon ng Santol. Ian PH. Zudhi Kayali. Thank you, Sudhi Kayali, for watching. I play Fire Alpaca. Kokomi-chan, yep. Man, Jamesy, man. It seems like even on the official channel, a lot of the guys does not have a good opinion of the Valley. Why? Maybe because of all the hype they received. Yep, we're gonna live stream all of the games. Mas maganda pag Joy ROM kaysa side or Mish. Really? Is there any game you play aside ML Elgin? Yeah, we actually play a lot of other games. Contra. How many matches left? How many matches had we already got? It's 1, 2. Falcon and Blacklist, the last game. We have 2 more games. Right? We have 2 more games for day 3. Todak versus MDH coming up next, and Falcon versus Blacklist for the last game. I don't like Mobile Zane's personality, bro, said by IR. By Alujut. Yeah, a lot of the guys were... Even on the official channel, I saw a lot of the guys not liking Mobile Zane. Do you play Summertime Saga? No, I don't know what that game is. I have no idea what Summertime Saga is. Elgin, why not playing in pro scene? Because we actually have a lot of work. We do a lot of editing and video contents. We publish contents daily. And those pro players, those guys play for like 8 hours or more per day. So if we're gonna go to the pro scene, we at least need to match their training, their practice time, and we can't we can't do that with our channel. Yeah, Elgin, sure. Elgin, what's your M4 pass level? We have a lot of accounts, so it varies. What's your thoughts on Mincy Revamp? Mincy Revamp is good because they're finally gonna use Mincy. Usually you pick Mincy Tar to counter a specific hero from the opponent's team, but with the new revamp, people will play him for the damage and for the fun of it. Why they never picked Xborg? I guess Xborg is not on the meta right now. Ano boots mo kay Trizla? I don't use Trizla that much. Hopefully he gets buffed though, right? I hope Trizla gets a buff. But they did use Trizla on the M4, on the recent M4 matches. They had used Trizla before. Do you know why Evos aren't in the M4? Not really, man. I don't know why Evos are not in the M4. The quality for preparation for M4 is just good. Renaming Beatrix as Sphere. Is Gashan not good for comp? I guess Gashan is not good right now. But like I said, meta always changes. Except for Show. Oo to. Nag-auto ulit mag-isa yun. Kaya pala parang labo. Nag-auto mag-isa yung ano, quality. Pag rinire-refresh ata. Nag-auto. Funny actually gets banned a lot also in the M4 events. Kagura, I would love to see a Kagura buff. I would love to see a Kagura buff. Elgin, anong goods na hero to road to mythic? Use the meta heroes to rank up. Demord, Joy. Meta heroes, you can use meta heroes to rank up. Since not all of the meta heroes are getting banned. What do you think about Alu having an airborne on his first skill? A flying Alu card. Dang. I love you, baby. You can even hear their songs. We have to switch rooms. Some players didn't Alu right. Yeah, glue as well. Goddamn glue. Abuse glue. Abuse glue. Abuse joy. Even carry. Go for carry. Beatrix. Beatrix usually gets banned though. Is Kagura meta? Nah. Kagura's not meta though. I would love to see Kagura in the meta. Make a video about Saber Roam. Can you play Fanny, Kuya? I can play Fanny. Easy. Walking though. Walking Fanny. I'm bad with Fanny, man. Tried your build just yesterday and whoa, thanks to that. Which build? On who? Oh, glue build, yeah. Glue is glue is super annoying these days. I can smell a nerf coming for glue. D-Rot collector for the hell skin like Franco might be good. It will be fun to see that type of skins. Hellfire. Elgin upload another Harit video since he got buffed. Probably. We'll check out what happened. When do not try this rank be back? It's so hard to do those do not try this at rank videos. We probably will. It's just that those videos are so stressful to do because there's so much trash talk whenever we try to do that. Because as the title says, do not try this at rank. And there we were, trying it at rank. Hey Elgin, is it true you can discuss skin leaks? Yeah. For the KOLs at least. Someone playing Lunox in the background. Is Kadita so bad? No skin buff to balanced, I guess. Oh yeah, when was the last time of Kadita skin? What tank should I buy? Buy tanks? Probably go for glue. Grok. Grax seems good. Franco, especially with the Hellfire. Franco's Hellfire Legend skin is actually cheap as compared to the others Legend. Elgin, what do you think your main account worth in dollars? I'm not sure. Because our main account is actually... We actually use our main account a lot because that's where we receive our diamonds. Elgin, is Paquito good in jungler or EXP? Paquito, jungler or EXP? I don't know. I prefer him on EXP. Whenever I go for jungler, I prefer the ones who can easily gank. Well, you can gank with Paquito. It's just that... I don't know. It's my preference though. But a lot of the other players also likes him better as a jungler. Because if I'm a jungler, I would pick a different hero that could ensure my ganks. Well, I love early game. I love early game. So getting those ganks in during those early games is very... I think it's very important. If you can't end it in early game though, that's going to be a huge problem. Atlas jungle, good. I have not tried that. I think I have never... May nag-Atlas jungle ba? I have never seen an Atlas jungle. Mincy revamp is good. Like I said, they're finally gonna play Mincitar again for fun. Because usually, Mincitar is being picked to counter specific opponents. But now they're just gonna use it for fun. I tried Atlas jungle but doesn't do good. Sometimes it's good to experiment. Is with recent patch with new patch notes coming in. Sometimes it's good to experiment which heroes is actually doing good in a certain role. Why did Elgin Legends got sued? I am not sure. Carry Hyper? Carry is in the meta right now together with 1-1 and Beatrix. I hate Mincitar revamp because I'm a Harit main, definitely. Mincitar is usually picked to counter those dash heroes. Harit, Chow. Alpha, I know, right? I think I haven't seen Alpha recently. Even in the games. There's a lot of heroes that's being left behind in the higher ranks. But I think that's just the same in any other games. In any other MOBA games. Have you tried Lunox lately? Not really. Why? What happened with Lunox? Is there a shadow buff with Lunox? Collector skin for Dirot, I think it's good because it's I mean Franco's Hell King looks good. So maybe Dirot as well, although it's not legend. Randy, what's up? Yeah. Alucard. Because Alucard can be easily bursted down if he gets crowd controlled. A lot of people loves playing Alucard though. But in the higher ranks, you will rarely see an Alucard. Mythical Glory, you will rarely see an Alucard user. You will actually see Zilong more. Which is surprised. You will see Zilong more than Alucard even in the higher ranks. I messaged you in Messenger. I will have to check that out later. Elgin, will the Philippines legalize MJ? Probably not with our... Probably not. Xenon's side push sometimes works. I mean, I had a lot of instances where our Zilong was feeding, but then he would be the one to finish the game with a side push. It sometimes happens, man. Thoughts on Layla buff? We would love to see another Layla buff. Because there's a lot of heroes being left behind. So I guess that's one of the fun things about the updates, which is very often as compared to the other games in Mobile Legends. There's a lot of updates in Mobile Legends, so it really you can really cycle through those heroes. I think Cho is the only consistent goddamn hero who lived through all of that nerf. So that's one of the good things with the consistent update of the Mobile Legends, is that the old heroes gets used again. The old and forgotten heroes, it has a chance to come back. Lilia or Nana, who's more annoying? I guess Nana is more annoying. Lilia, you can actually, you just don't, with Lilia, just don't burst her down too quick. Just poke, keep on poking Lilia. With Nana though, her ultimate can be a game changer. Nana's ultimate can be a freaking game changer during team fights. Is Kimi meta? Kimi these days is... Kimi hurts. Kimi hurts these days. Especially with her item. Once you buy that. What forgot the name. I'm not sure about the emotes though. What's the best hero to counter 1-1? Benedetta? Iritel? Iritel against 1-1. How's your day going? Doing good. But there's actually a lot of... 1-1 is in the meta right now together with Kerry and Beatrix. I hate it when 1-1's ultimate kicks in and she has the perfect... Elgin Cho is good as a damage dealer or tank. You rarely see Cho tanks these days in ranked games. I guess. It's so good for Cho to peek off though. Picking off opponents with Cho is just... And a lot of people have mastered Cho together with the recall. They should give Cho some of his buffs back, because a lot of TikTok videos about Cho is famous. A lot of players have mastered Cho. I know, right? Alpha is forgotten. I don't know. Crispy pork belly or fried chicken? I would have to go fried chicken, man. Fried chicken for life. Right? Yes, that's one of the things that I hated about that happened to Cho, the flicker and first kill. I really think they shouldn't have taken that out, because, you know, they've already taken out so much from Cho. And that flicker combo is one of the few... I mean, not everyone uses that. In the lower ranks, you rarely see people doing flicker first kill on Cho. And it's like one of those pro moves. Well, not pro, but, you know, one of those pro moves that you get a reward for it, for being a master of that specific move. So, boo. Elgin, KFC or Pizza Hut? I would have to go with KFC. Like I said, fried chicken for life. How about tortang talong? Tortang talong is number 1. So we're gonna have to go for number 1. No, belly for Heaven's Door. Yeah. Pork belly, have to be ready to meet San Pedro, man. Comeral Tomat, what's up? Flicker Badang counters all squishes. Pizza or burger? KFC, pizza or burger? Oh, this guy, this. It's a tough choice between fried chicken and burger. It depends on what burger. Are we talking about Burger King burger or Angel's burger? We're in isang kagat, puro tinapay. Jollibee versus McDonald's. I'd have to go for McDonald's fries. I think McDonald's fries is the king of all the fries. But Jollibee's fried chicken is a different story. Jollibee's pancit palabok is a different story. But when it comes to French fries, man, I think McDonald's is the winner. Jolly hot dog from Jollibee. I'm craving for some 2 pesos takoyaki. Ooh, takoyaki is so good if you just bought it. Like the instant you get it from the vendor, put it on your mouth. Cold takoyaki sauce. Mang Inasal's palabok is better, really? I love Jollibee's palabok though. I wanna play Alucard with you. The match is starting. This is gonna be against I love meat, said by Daniel. That sounds wrong, Daniel. I'm first time seeing you live again. Before this, only see you in video YouTube. Comrade Tomat, what's up, bro? Try it. It has more sauce. Really? Ooh, I would have to try that. I love palabok. Peach mango pie for life. Man, peach mango pie. Have you tried Angela Corn? Not yet. Alucard, man, you love Alucard, bro. Alucard Demon Hunter or Lightborn Striker. I'm gonna have to go with. How about that Child of the Star? I would rather choose that. Child of the Star. It has the Final Fantasy feel. Elgin food stream na. Do more live streams in the future as well. Yeah, we'll definitely. Child of the Fall. It has the Final Fantasy feel. Have you tried Johnny Sins Jungler? I think Johnny Sins Jungler will not work. He will probably bang the life out of the purple buff and red buff. I mean, Johnny Sins will do anyone. Gutom ka ba, Elgin? Yeah, you guys made me hungry. Ayo, Elgin, Daniel. Agree, do a live stream when MPLPH starts again. KFC gravy. for those guys who abuses the KFC gravy. I know a lot of guys who abuses the heck out of the KFC gravy. I think most of us did that, right? Do you think Harit deserves a collector skin? One Harit lover and one Alucard lover. Yeah, I think so. Ooh. Trial card. Skill effects needs to be revamped. Alucard Child of the Fall looks cool. KFC gang. KFC gang. I mean, gravy and then the rest is rice. Like chicken is this small and the rest is just gravy and rice. Who's your favorite hero? It's Kagura. Funny deserves a collector skin. Funny has a lot of skins, but yeah, sure. Give everyone collector skins. Wesley So or Magnus Carlsen? Wesley So or Carlos? I don't know who's American chess grandmaster. Wesley So is a American chess grandmaster. How about the other one? Magnus Carlsen. Man, throwing me random questions. Also a chess master. I am not familiarized with the chess community, man. Nice to know though. Gravy soup, yes. Your crush? My crush, it's Hilda. KFC chicken popcorn all the way. Please make a video about Sun. Sun to OP now. I know, right? Sun is really reaping the benefits from those new item effects on basic attacks. Do you watch anime, Elgin? Yeah, we do watch anime. We do read manga. How about the VTuber community? Ooh. I'm really not sure about the VTuber. Oh, here we go. Todak, Malaysia. Appearance-wise looks good. I know you guys are waiting for the Blacklist again. Who do you think will win? Todak, Malaysia. Like I said, the Todak is looking good, while MDH is looking bad. 2-0 on Todak. Do you think Todak is gonna step up to those big names? Elgin, do you watch memes? Yeah, we did a ML meme review before. Todak, go Hanabi Mage. Todak ball strong. Panek panek malay boom. Ooh. What does that mean? Team hack looking to go to the airport. Elgin, what will you do if you have the power of Saitama? Why Evo's Brenacha? Never exists. Usually these guys have a tournament on their own. For example, Brazil. Brazil had their very own tournament, and whoever comes out on top, or in the PH, it has Echo and Blacklist. They're the ones who's gonna represent their team. Like in the MENA guys occupy Throne, although they said it was supposed to be Akatsuki. Kudi Kayali, what's up? Brazil Deval. I know, right, James Jimeno? I was surprised by the RRQ Brazil as well. Hopefully they do good. They do more good. I heard they were so OP on their own tournaments. Oh snap! All of the casters were going for the TDK, which also I think Todak. Because MDH, Inuman Idol. Sure, man. Is it raining at your place? I'm not sure. I have not yet seen the outside world. I have not checked the outside since 2 p.m. Yeah. Hopefully soon on the higher apps, the matches are going to be more interesting and fun to watch. There's a lot of one-sided match. I guess they're just so I can't wait to see the OP teams going at each other's throat. By the way, we're gonna shut up once the draft pick starts. Ronaldo or Messi? Like I said, personally, I would like Ronaldo more because there's so many haters of Ronaldo, and I think most of the time he's just being misunderstood. But in terms of play, I do think Messi has a way overall better play style than Ronaldo. Gayok. Oh, Ronaldo or Neymar? I will go for Ronaldo, man. I will go for Ronaldo. Personally, I like Ronaldo more, but I do think Messi is the greater player. Oh, snap. Sorry for Ronaldo lovers. But like I said, I love Ronaldo's personality more. Elgin, do you know Hana Owo? Who's Hana Owo? Messi goat. Yeah, can't deny that. Messi really is. Our Discord server can be found on our channel, home channel. Just click the Discord. They have pictures there. The Discord, Instagram, and stuff. Just click it. I think it's still there. Yeah, but we can post our Discord link. Any guys from Discord around here? Let me go to my Discord channel and tell the guys to invite, to put a link. Can they put a link? I'm gonna go to my Discord. Man, our Discord guys, our Discord members aren't even watching our live. God dang, guys. Never mind. I think none of our Discord members are here watching the live. Boo. Elgin, do you think Hanzo need a revamp? Oh, snap. Draft pick. I'm gonna shut up, guys. I'm gonna shut up. Let's go for the draft pick. Elgin noticed me say my name and my suffering. Kyle, featuring Queen. Kyle Queen. What's up? I love you, Kyle. So, yeah. I'm gonna shut up for now, guys, so that you guys can watch the drafting phase better. And we can see how these pro teams think on how the drafting works. Ooh, hey. Joga. Go, Joga. Bye, guys. I mean, I'm gonna shut up for now.
Minotaur. And that was in the MPLMY playoffs.
Exactly. Anything, any hero, any type of gameplay you can put on this Chiku, guys. So let's see here. The ban for the first phase has been set, and Valentina will be picked up from the side of Todak now. It's still a very flexible hero here, Eternal.
Very flexible, and this is the identity that Todak uses over and over throughout their own region, throughout the M series. They're so good and so difficult to draft against because of that flexibility. Now, MDH Esports, they are going to be responding with a Fredrin and a Yi pick. Now, this might be hard, right? Because when you see a Valentina on the opposing end, you don't want to be picking up heroes with really make it or break it ultimates, like the real world manipulation and even the ultimate from Fredrin.
I mean, even though we've seen it times and times again and that the Eve Valentina matchup, but I do see your point. Real world manipulation, a huge ultimate to be stolen away. But then again, Eve is 87.5% here in M4. So that is a very high win rate here, Leo.
So good. Oh man, and I think what happens here, the whole interaction as to why it's that way is because when you pick up Eve, the whole range game changes. Like, she just dictates what the box is like, how you can engage with her, where you can engage with her. So, that being said, the answer for Toda is the Hayabusa and the better 2 assassins.
Exactly. Not with 1 assassin is not enough.
Not
right?
Satu.
Not Satu,
Dua.
but 2. But Dua. Benedetta and Hayabusa. A very good pickup here. A very clear target that Eve Eterna needs to be very careful on his positioning. Now, they are taking their time before the second phase. Any thoughts?
I would have thought that they would have picked up someone like the Franco, honestly, from Todak. I mean, I think that's one of the heroes that can try and have a say in what the Eve can do in the Land of Dawn. But right now, we're going to see the Diggy pickup from MDH Esports.
This is rather unorthodox because...
First time?
I think so, because usually Diggy's banned. Yeah, but here's the thing. The reason why I think that Diggy is odd is because you're already giving so much for those assassins to pick off, right? Like, there's no CC. Almost 0 between Benedetta and Hayabusa. Sure, you have the slows on the Electro Final Blow, and then you have that eye for an eye if she does catch you with it. But that aside, they can just clean house.
Exactly, so a very interesting approach already, but I do understand the second phase. A lot of marksmen will be banned out, and we already saw the Popol and Bruno ban. Now I expect they commit to another marksman ban, realizing that MDH Esports, they are going to pick up the first hero, and perhaps just eliminating all possible marksmen is the way to go.
This is interesting, right? Because this is kind of a double-edged sword. If both of these teams are going to be banning for the gold, then both of them are going to have a hard time. We saw last time that Hehe brought in the Claude. Perhaps that is what they're trying to angle for. But with that in mind, Todak could actually just ban that out. But here we go. A Grok is going to be the choice for them.
They are already setting up for a Claude pick here. Remember that Grok can cancel out that Blazing Duet with the Wild Charge, and that is perhaps again MDH what they are trying to do. The Malaysians, Todak, they do not ban out that 1-1. They instead ban out that Leslie. So Claude should be picked up here.
Yeah, no, that means Coach Amux and company are like, yeah, we dare you. Pick the Claude right here. We know what you're up to. Best believe, I think they might need one more bit of peel. I think the Fredrin alone is not enough. So because of that Claude pick, if it is going to happen here, maybe even keep it for the last pick. They need something like a utility jungler.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say. They can pick up a tank jungler, but no.
All right, they read into it. Coach TNTK, not here.
No. we're gonna pick up a first physical. That's Clint.
We know you know. We know you know.
We know you know. Now, Todak, they are taking their time here for the last two picks. Honestly, they need a sustainable roam here against Diggy. Perhaps they might go for sustainability. They might go and bank. We might see another Angela game.
Angela.
On Noomski?
I don't know. Do you think that makes their composition a little too squishy?
It's not out of the ballpark for the likes of Todak. Like, I think they can do it.
You're right,
Atamus
you're right.
and Angela, perhaps.
Okay, we'll see here just a few seconds. The Beatrix, interesting pick here for Todak. They are going to bank on her for that gold lane.
Okay.
And the Franco. This is what I was talking about, right? And perhaps because of this Franco pick that MDH kind of read on, that's why maybe they brought the Diggy.
Yeah, no, I think there is a different school of thought wherein instead of the Franco having a good matchup against the Eve, you would rather not. Because again, the whole suppression part of it is one thing, but those hooks don't touch Eve when she's in the real world manipulation.
Exactly. So very interesting approach. Ballsy move from that Franco pick, but it seems like MDH Esports, they are convinced with the two fighters, Terizla and Fredrin, they are going to take this game. Fredrin will definitely fill the jungler position, and I don't know, Diggy, I like it, but has it enough damage from their side?
That's the question here. That's
Between
the
the
question.
Clint and the Eve, do you think that's enough? The Terizla has a potential to deal a lot of damage.
Perhaps that Diggy will bring on...
And here we go. Todak 2-0 against MDH with 0-2. So Todak really looks more promising than MDH.
Versus MDH, and both sides are bringing in their own flavor, their own spice. I haven't been to Vietnam, so I don't know what kind of spice they're packing in their cuisine, but in their drafts, boy oh boy, Coach TNTK, I love it. He swerved us with the Clint. Here we go. Game 1 in a best of 1. Todak versus MDH. Let's mind these rotations. Where are they starting?
Jungler, oh, it seems like
Welcome.
Todak, they are going to start the orange. Meanwhile, from the side of MDH, they are going to start from the purple. So same last match.
And I really want to check out anything. Is there anything been peculiar in terms of those spells and those items here? Okay, so
flickers.
4Maze brought in... Oh, but very early hook here.
And Trouble already committing that flicker, and Nart to the rescue. We're okay. You were saying?
Seems like, yeah, it's very clear that MDH, all they want to do with this Diggy is babysit the gold lane. But 4Maze, he's in a little trouble.
Oh, yo, this is what 4Maze does. If I'm not mistaken, maybe a couple years ago, LaFell and Gideon were telling me that this is the signature 4Maze gameplay, and he just goes into the back line.
Again, we are going to witness that in today's match, but it's still a very clear 2v2 bot side. Remember that Clint has no flicker, so perhaps Rival here, who is clearing jungle bot side, might take advantage of that. We'll see. Early rotation, but top side, something is brewing up, but Vendetta can smell it.
Oh, close call. Close to 1 HP almost.
Yeah, he nearly got taken down there. There's a lot of emphasis, as you can see here, coming in, but wait a minute. Okay, Todak, they're playing very aggressive here in the early game. They're trying to put as much pressure as they can. Understanding they do have the Assassin, they do have Hayabusa as their jungler, and that's the kind of edge that they want to work on.
Yeah. Please do note as well, Gnart will have that ever, so no Impure H Diggy. Again, the damage from Yves and Clint, is it enough? Let's see.
Potentially a huge clash here.
My God.
The King just leans into it. No penalty zone just yet. First blood drawn by 4Maze in his debut game at M4.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Todak now going to be leading in terms of that gold as well because they were able to get that neutral objective. Now, how are MDH going to try play about this, right? Because in terms of that early game, MDH has way more of ability to kind of work with. They need to be a little bit more safe when it comes down to that rotation, and they are trying to play for that, so they do still have the ability to come back in the game because it has only been 3 minutes.
Oh my God, a flicker.
Oh no! They chunked down on that Cowboy. Another kill down bottom. I think that was a key kill. I think they really need to take care of Hehehe. And it's curious as to, oh, I guess why. Nart couldn't have done anything.
Yeah, he was a little bit too far back here, but oh my God, another war is growing up.
Oh, down bottom. Oh, real world manipulation committed here by Need My Help and pushes back. Todak.
Picking their fights, picking their battles, a disciplined play from the Malaysians here. And again, MDH. Clint's main source of damage dealer, 0-1-0, level 4. Not a good start. Todak, they are trying to expand in the map control and taking a look at the emblems. Nothing too significant, I guess. But take a look at Franco. He still wants more health regeneration. And of course, with that magic shot from Valentina, adds more cooldown. Again, the tempo has gone down. Why? Todak, they are very careful here in the early stages. They have the control, so not taking any gambles just yet.
Oh, but here, Chico, guys, actually might get taken down in a 3v1.
Oh, wow.
He's still going to be able to get away, though. And on your point, it should have been that Clint had the upper hand in that lane, but because Todak have played so much to that bottom side, so much potential, but in the middle!
Oh, Need My Help. He's the one who was calling for that. No one was helping him because that's a high and dry on rival, so that was dealing more damage than it should have.
He burned Flicker as well, so a lot of spell resource and ult was used for a defense, and still he gets taken down. Not a good rotation there from Need My Help. And perfect timing. Todak has to secure this turtle, no doubt.
Ooh, they have to be careful here. And it does seem like King is trying to open up vision, but at this point, they won't be able to go for the objectives. And I think that was one of the keys to victory for MDH, right? Don't be afraid to lose the neutral objectives, but make sure you focus on those turrets. But even that, it's still very difficult to see them finding anything on the map.
Yep, and can clearly say that as long as Turtle spawns on that side of the map, the XP lane, those dual lanes down bottom, Todak can just maintain the same amount of pressure. Like, it's not gonna make much of a difference.
Seems like here again, MDH, they are quite behind. 2,000 gold lead in the first 5 minutes. Not a fun game. Realizing, of course, what is also being pressured. Oh, take a look at bot side though.
Oh no, they came in way behind enemy lines. Chico guys in trouble. Now without taking first. It's a trade 1-for-1. Nart very low. Auto alarm bomb chasing Momo. And there was no minions to help him save him. And Yumski flickering on out. Here comes Rival from the back line. And he goes for the quad shadow. Cracking that egg. Down goes Nart. Down goes Yumski. Joga 2v1. Rival obliges him. And there goes a shadow kill. He's the only one here. That high and dry working hard for him. Triple kill for the rookie jungler.
Beautiful, beautiful play, really coming out on top. I mean, that's exactly what the high and dry was built for. We knew that he was going to go for those pickoffs. We knew that he was going to go very aggressive, and that's being translated into his gameplay right now. In addition, he's also taken away that blue buff from MDMH. And look at the pressure once again in the mid side.
MDH is having a tough time. Believe me, been there, done that. But every day above ground is a good day. Remember that.
Oh no, but the king might not stay above ground for long. All right, so luckily enough, something tells me Formaze might be building hybrid. Because if this was a purely damaged Benedetta, could have spelled disaster for the mid lane.
My God, indeed. Todak, 6 minutes and 3,500 goal lead. MDH, they need to figure something out. Again, Clint's... I'm not convinced they have enough damage towards the late game as well, but take a look at that.
Oh!
They pop the king off camera, and now Yumski threatening a kill, forcing out Need My Help to use the RWM, and here comes Momo and Chiku, guys. Down goes the Eve once more. The Nart, the egg gets popped. Momo gets shut down, though, and traded out for the Clint. That's a 3-for-1. Make that a 4-for-1. It's okay! And Rival was just off camera, dealing with the turtle himself. Oh, that's multiple battlefields that Todak's waiting on.
Yeah, 4-for-1 trade, but they also got a turtle. So technically a 5v1, as now we have some moments to look at the items here, 7 minutes in.
Take a look at Momo, 6,000 gold, and he already immediately built that BOD and Malefic Roar. So physical damage and penetration is the way to go. They understand that he is the main damage dealer, and there you go. Full damage. Don't forget about the Hayabusa. He is building towards that BOD, so expect more physical damage from Todak. Again, MDH, they are getting dismantled at this point and not looking good because they don't have any clear agendas towards 2 minutes in the future.
It's hard to see her too as well, because Need My Help on the Eve, you want to rely on the skills that she has in her arsenal to be able to deal out the utility with the slows, which is why she got the Ice Queen 1. But she doesn't have the book yet, so she's going to be struggling in terms of that mana, and it's going to be hard to see the impact she has in the game. She can't just spam it. She needs to be very careful with the spell casting.
My goodness, again, Todak, they are just taking their time, trying to look for pickoffs. And again, they are doing the right approach here. MDH, what can they do is, again, they need something, perhaps a blunder from Todak that might just change. Oh my god, top side.
Oh, they engage up top, like the final blow underneath tier 2. And Rival almost take down Nart. Chico, guys, finishes the job. Down goes the Diggy. Poppin', Clint, goes as well. 2 for none so far, while all this while, Momo was demolishing that mid lane tier 2. Up top seems to be next.
Over 8,000 gold lead, another tower on the way. Todak, they really are just snowballing from that early game. Guys, I'd like to remind you, it's only been 9 minutes. The first Lord just spawned, and this is how one-sided the game is looking. Is there any way that MDH can come back from this deficit?
Again, they need, I guess, to find a miracle. Todak needs to make a mistake twice or thrice even, then MDH can somehow equalize. As it stands, it's not really looking good here. MDH, 3 basers standing with the first Lord marching very, very soon. If they make another mistake, Todak can just clean it off.
Yeah, I think a mistake from MDH is something that they cannot calculate for. They shouldn't be able to calculate for because they're so behind. If there is one thing I can say about the MDH situation, is it's a grocery list of things that they need to do to come back. And I have 2 main theories, right? Number 1, have the King build complete defense. Make him a chunky Terizla. And then number 2, it's the hide behind turret. Like, if there's a defense that's gonna happen, it's gonna be inside their base.
If you're
Look at those recalls.
Oh,
I like it. It's the M4 recalls, but if your 2 bruisers are inside the base, that's not a good sign, isn't it? Let's see, the marching Lord in the mid.
This is a level 1 Lord, mind you. So they should be able to, oh no, they catch it! And that's a half health Clint running back. And they are just raining down upon this turret. He gets popped by 4 maze, making a beeline into the back line. And Need My Help puts up the RWM, quelling this siege. They live for now.
Are they gonna go for it? They're 1 man down here. I guess it's equal 4v4. Need My Help! He is the one to go down next.
Chiku, guys, coming in, taking down Need My Help, and the base is gonna be up next on the docket. Bottom lane taken down, top lane, it's the minions working on him. Todak can see the writing on the wall. Here comes the King, penalty zone into 1, and there's the ult! Nibiru's passion into 3 members. Nart gets popped by Rival. He's unstoppable, but they ran out of waves. MDH still breathing.
Ooh, if they prolong that a little longer, then that might have been the save and grace that MDH needed, right? They needed Todak to overcommit, but they made the right call there. 11,000 gold lead still. They don't need to hurry things up, but they're going in once again.
There's a hook on the Joga, and I think they lost the bite. They let go of that. Was still on cooldown, so that was a close call.
I mean, take a look at the player score. Earlier, it was 4 members, and now let's focus on the damage dealt. Momo, Chiku, guys, Rival. Top 3 is on towards Todak. Meanwhile, the top damage dealer forms out of MDH is the Roamer. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, no, it's basically because of all those auto alarm bombs. And so far, that's the only safe bit of poke that MDH has.
Wow, I'm surprised that Beatrix is actually doing so well in the hands of Momo.
Might be the first Beatrix win in a while, or if not, all of M4.
Yeah.
It's, again, looking bleak for MDH. 16-4 here, and 3 base turrets gone down. So the base is very exposed. Todak playing it smartly, playing this disciplinedly. They are waiting for the next Lord, and perhaps they are going to look for the end. MDH, again, if you ask me, what can they do? They need to wait a mistake.
Up top, though, look at this. 4 maze is having his way with and it needs 4 members to respond for them to punish 4 maze, and they give the kill to Nart. Oh, Lord. That was a shutdown, if I'm not mistaken, but a kill is a kill. The only real ask is maybe it should have gone to the cores.
It's still a really good display coming in from Todak. They were able to utilize 4 maze as a distraction, and they were now able to secure that. Lord without...
It's free.
Yeah, for free. Sorry, I was looking at Yumski and I was like, is he gonna get that hook? But he still misses right now. They have 10 seconds left for Formace to go back up. And MDH, this might be the final defense that they have in this game.
Not looking good for a DG debut here by MDH. Let's see the offense and as well as defense, Leo.
Yep, all lanes masterfully synchronized. They're crashing in. The answer, RWM need my help. Going in, acting like a turret himself. And MDH is the king, very low. Gonna back out. Oh, he's making that body of Smith work. Double time, triple time even. And goes Narc. He gets popped, but they survive. Oh, what? No, wait, there's a bite. Down goes Ehehe. And that's about it. They lasted maybe seconds more than they should have, but it's all crumbling down. That need my help, the only bastion left. But Todak, they get the dub.
They get the dub, and they're officially the upper bracket, the first to secure the upper brackets in the knockouts. Congratulations to the Malaysian representatives. It was an amazing performance, very dominant, very disciplined towards the very end.
The coaches' division are well executed by the
Well, GG. 2 one-sided. MDH going to the lower bracket. Todak with a strong 3-0. Will Blacklist have the same score? Because the next fight is going to be Blacklist versus Falcon. Todak 3-0. Good standing. Promising team. Probably around 15 minutes for the next match, usually. I think. 2 matches are only Incendio one side. Yeah, and I think Falcon versus Blacklist. Does Falcon stand a chance? Elgin, say my name. Leo Gaming, what's up? Di ako naka-mic ako eh. Hi, Isa. She'll pick Layla and Mia. They can defend better. Falcon plays more pick-off. Hi, Jelly. What's up? Rav Slug. Why no M for battle emotes? I'm really not sure. Chut Hul Hu Gio. Chutul Hu Gio. Shout out to Gio. What's up? Not strong against Ubi team like Blacklist. The Benedetta is truly the MVP. Ooh, Falcon gonna win. Said by Gaming the Killer. What's Falcon standing, by the way? Let's check. How many wins did Falcon already get? Oh, Falcon is actually on the same group as Blacklist, which is Group A. Incendio. Ooh, it's gonna be... So, Incendio and Falcon are the ones who's gonna be fighting for the second place. Unless Blacklist loses the next match. Ooh. Incendio, Falcon, and Blacklist and Burn is actually on the same Group A. Burn is definitely out. So I think if Falcon loses to the Blacklist, I think they might go to the lower brackets, and the ones going to the upper brackets, it's going to be Blacklist and Incendio. Elgin, please say, uy, si Idol pala to eh. Kuya Elgin, will do battle spell tests on revamped Mincetar soon? Yeah, probably. A lot of the guys are excited with the new Mincetar revamp, so we're probably gonna check out. Yelan, what's up? Some of the guys are asking, does Inspire work on Mincetar's second skill? Is Mincetar's second skill a basic attack? If not, then it's not gonna work. We're gonna have to check that out, though. We're gonna have to check that out. We're gonna have to test, and keep on testing. Yes, it works. Really? Good. Saved us the time, but I'm gonna have to check. We're gonna have to do those battle spells. Wait, didn't we already do that? Like item effects on Minsitars. Didn't we recently upload a Minsitar revamp video? Signs of aging. God dang it. Anyways, we'll check it later. Hey Elgin, do you live tomorrow? Yep, we will live tomorrow. We're gonna be live streaming most of all of the events, tournaments, and stuff. Nope, we only know English and Tagalog. When is Mincy revamp coming to official servers? We're still not sure. Elgin, is that Alpha good hero? Well, Alpha isn't really in the metas right now. You could make it work. Be so good with Alpha, but you know. YouTube knows Elgin is aging. When will Mincy revamp be applied? Not sure. Still no specific date for the Mincy revamp coming to official server. Man, a lot of you guys are excited for the Mincy revamp, huh? I think Mincy revamp will release in February or March. Yeah, but there's still no specific date though. We can only shout out Idol Elgin. Man, Irish Bolianos, what's up? Kailan magiging meta si Layla? When will Layla become meta? Elgin, what do you think of Argus? Argus. What's good? Can be a good tank if Argus can soak in most of the skills if you can bait your enemies, but in the higher ranks, I don't think so. But it can still work. There's also this skills. Buts, a lot of buts. Elgin, pa shoutout po idol kapo namin dito sa Antipolo. Narcisco Villanueva Jr. What's up, bro? Thank you for watching the live stream. I mean, Argus is a fighter, but he can... If you can use Argus's ultimate and soak in the most of the damage from the opponent's team, as well as their skills, ultimates and stuff. But it's hard to bait with Argus on the higher ranks. They will usually just run. May half ka Elgin? No, I'm half Shepherd, German Shepherd. Can you say my name in a lewd voice? I don't know how to say stuff in a lewd voice. Tortang, Talong, or Hilda? I'm gonna have to go with Hilda, man. Ano pa magandang line sa mid? Like I said, guys, for those of you guys who's asking, who's the best tank, who's the best? Should we listen to Todak? He's having an interview.
Speaking of the next round, Chico, I gotta ask you, how do you feel about possibly facing...
Cho? Did Cho get the most nerfs in MLBB? I think. Narcisco Villanueva, happy birthday. Most gamers are skinny as I think it's because most gamers are young. When you're that young, you're usually skinny. Yeah. Cho got a lot of nerf. Valentina, I know, right? Hopefully Valentina stays the same. Because it's so fun using Valentina. There's so many unpredicted ways to use Valentina, right? Hopefully Valentina stays the same because it's just fun. What's your thoughts on Xborg? Xborg used to be OP, right? Xborg used to be OP. Not these days though. But like I said, just Lolita revamp? Nah, not yet. Do you play with other YouTubers like Just No Limit, Mova Zane, Kazuki? Nah, not really. Because we haven't met any other YouTubers personally. Rage Mind Blocks, what's up? Shot. Oh yeah, for those of you guys who have class. You have class tomorrow, right? Are you doing face-to-face or at home? I want to be in-game Friday with another Argus mate. Trisla meta, Trisla has been used in the M4 tournaments. He rarely gets banned though, but there are instances where he got used on day 1 and day 2, even right now, day 3. What happened to the new emblem system? Isang hey guys, what's up naman po dyan? Okay. What was our latest video about Savior, right? About Savior? Ha? Ah, wala pa ba yun? Oh, here's a sneak peek of the intro on our next video. Oh yeah. Okay, here's the sneak peek. Hey guys, what's up? So in this video, I'm going to try another hero who received an adjustment from the major patch. And this one, Savior. Yeah. Here's the... It's actually gonna be for tomorrow, I think. That's gonna be for tomorrow. Elgin, do I level up emblems fast? How do I level up emblems fast? Just keep on playing. You say, let me know what you guys think in the comment section. That's all for today. Stay safe. Yeah, we have that outro. He did the thing. Bakit parang pagod boses mo? I'm not sure. Oh, here's the chair again. Buy our secret lab chair. Guidelines. Elgin's second job is voice of... Nah, not really. Savior, really? Savior. I think it's like Savior, like Professor X Savior. Professor X Savior. It's Savior? How do you... Xavier. Is it Xavier? Have I been saying it right? Savior. What the heck? What? Savior? Savior? Now I'm confused. Sweetheart, what's up, sweetheart? It's Savior, not Savior. What? It's Savior, not Savior. Say X. X Savior. Oh, I go like that? Like Professor X Savior? Is that it? X Savior? God dang. Do I have to redo the audio? Because I'm already finished with that audio. It took 1 hour. Oh, do you know the lores? The 1 minute lore video? The 1 minute lore video actually takes like 30 minutes for me to record because I have to do it so fast and I make a lot of mistakes. Savior. What? Savior. Savior. Oh, Savior. And this one, Savior. What did I say before? Savior? Didn't I say Savior? Okay, I'm just so goddamn confused. I'm gonna search that later on. Say X. X Savior? Do it again. What the heck? No, it takes so long. Xavier. Bruh. Xavier. Oh, Xavier is how the Americans pronounce Savior. Xavier. We have to move on. I'm gonna Google that later. I'm gonna Google that later. Xavier. Savior is your baby, sweetheart. Don't confuse. Oh, okay, snap. We're gonna listen to the draft pick later, okay? If they do pick Savior. Savior. I got your ex coming next, like AW. Mickey Paul for Xavier and Xavier. What? Gineva. Guinevere. Is Atlas a goodbye? Definitely go buy Atlas, man. Unless unless the enemy team has Diggy. But yeah, Atlas, bro. Spam the meta heroes if possible. If you have to adjust, might as well go for the meta heroes. Elgin, did you watch Saver cinematic trailer? Yeah, I actually had to watch. Oh no, it was Fredwin. X is always Z, so it's gonna be Xavier. Guinevere. Man, we have to go back to school. Guinevere. It's not Guinevere. It's Guinevere, not Guinevere. Have you eaten yet? No, not yet. Egg Kuya, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while. Egg Kuya. Spell Axon. You just... Guinevere? Oh God, I don't believe that one. Guinevere? Guinevere. Guinevere just became Jennifer. Jennifer? That's a long... That's way too... I don't think so. Jennifer. Okay. From Guinevere to Jennifer. That's from vinegar. G as in Guinea. Glue is pronounced goo? No. Really? Glue? Who said so? Who the heck said so? Glue is pronounced as goo. Jupiter. Now we're on the freaking solar system. Jupiter. Arjus. T as in tsunami. Oh, I get tsunami, but glue? Just goo? Is that alpha or alpha? Alpha with... Do you read every comment on your video? I read a lot of comments on my video, especially the animations, because I'm really insecure with my animations. So with the animations, I tend to read every comment, especially if it's my animation. Q as in Q. Dunos. Elmer's glue. Okay, you got me on this one. Elmer's glue. Tremendous music. What's up? G as in gnome. Elmer's door. Does backdoor with Johnson and Nathan not a viable option anymore? Does it still work? The backdoor with Bane and Johnson used to work before, right? But they had to change that. Not sure about Nathan anymore. No. Kurt. Chew my rice. What device do you use to use your animation video? We use Toon Boom animation. Toon Boom Harmony. We want me on the boys videos, to be honest, the same, and we also want to make more me and the boys videos because it's so fun. Really, it's so fun to make vlog videos with the boys, but it was not working, and we had to think of the long run. We had to think that I had to pay I have to pay a lot of their wages. I have to pay their wages, so I have to make sure that that cash is coming in on the studio, or else. So that's why we actually had to stop the Elgin and the vlogs and focus more on the main channel. But it really was fun. Chuggy plays, what's up? You play Osu? Yep, Filipino. We're using ROG. Hilda is boring, change my mind. No! Well, probably I don't care about her gameplay. I only care about Hilda's looks and Hilda's thighs. Thick thighs. Yeah, you can trash talk her gameplay. All I like about her is her looks. Tito Elgin or Kuya Elgin? It depends, I guess, on how old you are. Right? Do you play Osu? What's Osu? Osu Gaming. Claude pronounced cloudy. Cloudy. Claude is cloudy. I cannot accept that. Jack, bye. And hello again, Jack. Nicolas Casio, Loli Elgin. Elgin, what cell phone do you use to play ML? ROG bro and Xiaomi. Kyle, what's up, Kyle? Are you my son? Sweetheart, Balmond is the most handsome character. Change my mind. Yeah, Balmond. Imagine having going lips to lips with Balmond. Your pronunciation is so good. Shout out. Please. Shout out to Modulo 6830. Elgin is in. Oh snap! Daniel Calisar, one of the Me and the Boys. Daniel Calisar, guys, he does video edits and gameplays. You can check him out. That's one of the boys. That's actually our youngest member, Daniel Calisar, and also the handsomest member of Elgin and the Boys video. I think is he single? I'm not sure. Binenta. My bad. Elgin is pronounced Elgin. What's your favorite hero? Kagura. Kagura is it's my favorite hero. Elgin, do you like when girls call Daddy Elgin? For my safety, I will not answer that. Elgin's more handsome than Ba. Elgin is Nigel in backwards. I would have to say Blacklist, man. But like I said, I would prefer underdog teams to come and surprise us. Elgin, D1v1 your funds. Not really. What is the game that makes you happy? When I'm tired of animating, when I animate and it looks like crap, I usually take a break and play ML. Swap skin sa ate ko, Tito Elgin. Swap skin? How? Balmond, the #1 actor of ML. I know, right? Moonton, though, did a good job using Balmond as the face of their advertisement. I mean, Elgin, we don't understand Philippines in Elgin and the Boys channel. Yeah, my bad. We have subtitles though in the Elgin vlog, but it's we haven't uploaded on it anymore though. Elgin, who do you think will win? On the next match, I definitely think Blacklist is gonna win over Falcon because Blacklist looks good right now, even in the last M3. What's your favorite dinner, Elgin? You mean favorite food? My favorite food is eggplant with egg. Here in PH, they call that tortang talong. Kakashi Hatake, what's up? What's up, Kakashi? Show us your face. Kakashi. Cloud9? What kind of music do you listen to? A lot. I listen to Joji, if you know Joji. I listen to Glock9. What's that other guy? Logic. A lot. Elgin, who's going to fight Blacklist in the finals? Ooh, that's a Probably Echo, probably Todak, RRQ, The Valley maybe? With all the hype? The lady needs prescription. Single Elgin. I have 4 kids. Yeah, Kyle. We still find uploading MLBB videos fun. But more fun for me personally is making animations for the MLBB. But yeah, it's also fun when there's new updates, especially if there's some, especially when we're making weird videos about ML heroes. What about the weekend? What about the weekend? Do you know a K-pop idol named Alexa? Nah, not really. I'm not that familiarized with K-pop stars. Who is a good tank against Kerry, Elgin? Sino ba magandang tank kay Kerry? Belleric for Kerry? Against Kerry. Reflect. Elgin, how old are you? We're 36. Man, I keep losing track. Top 4 prediction. Ooh, Blacklist, definitely. Echo. Todak is looking good. RRK maybe? Belleric or CC. Yeah, just CC the heck out of Kerry. She dies. Do you watch Aikalo MLBB Animator? No, sweetheart. Is it good? I should watch it. Egg fried rice. Come on, PH. What? Yeah, I got 4 kids. I was a dad since I was 19. I think I've been changing diapers my whole life. My house always had diapers and milk because I kept making babies. So, stay in school. Prioritize your studies. Try not to have kids too early. But I guess it all depends on you guys. No, none of my kids play MLBB. They stink. Pampers or EQ? Pampers. 70 years kid. Nah, my eldest is 16. I was already a dad at 19. I think baby came out when I was 20, or I'm not sure. It's been ages ago. Elgin, do you like balot? Yeah, I like balot. Protein, man, protein. Elgin, will there be KOF this January? I am not sure. I'm gonna have to call the owner of Munton. My close friend. Nah, not really. We have no idea. Can Hylos win against Kerry, Elgin? There's so much factor for that, man. Are they gonna go 1-on-1? Hylos and Kerry? Then I'm not sure, but you know, teams, team composition, skills, and stuff. Your kids still issue for MLB. Yo, AI, thank you for joining. Have a good dinner. Eat your proteins. Get your carbs. Grow bigger. Bye, AI. So you are a young dad. Yeah, I used to be a young dad. Do you know the animation app Stick Notes? Nope, not yet. I've only used 2 animation softwares. The first one was Adobe Flash, which I changed into Toon Boom Harmony, which Toon Boom Harmony is actually the standard software for animations. Well, Western animations, that is. Eat meat. Adopt me, Elgin. Ooh. Matung Yanta. I love kids. I would adopt if I had more cash. Is M4 Pass worth it? Yeah, definitely worth it. But it really depends on you though. Do you like the prices on the M4? But personally, I think M4 is worth it. As compared to the other events, previous events. Anong level mo na sa M4 Pass? We actually have a lot of accounts. But I think our highest level for M4 Pass? 73 is our highest level, but we spent cash on that 73 level. What's your favorite dessert, Elgin? Leche flan? So many. The ube in Baguio. God dang. I love it. What else? Dessert, leche flan, ube dun sa Baguio, the one made by the nuns. Elgin. I can't answer that, Ako Seko. I actually can't mention other games in this stream. Do you like bibingka? Yeah, I love bibingka. I have a sweet tooth. Kamusta Pasko mo? Malamig? No, not really. Christmas was good. Spent it with the family. Are you Filipino? Yeah, we're Filipino. Elgin play. Yep, this is the final match. Your favorite team. Well, most of you guys I know is rooting for Blacklist. Is it true? The last game is gonna be Blacklist with the perfect score against Falcon. I think Falcon had one loss already. Blacklist has not yet lost. What's your main hero, Elgin? Kagura. Ambusher. What's up? What's Ambusher? Ooh, Yosef. I will say that Blacklist will only get to the semi-finals said by Yosef. Some of the games are still a bit boring in the first few days, but it's gonna be fun to watch once the OP teams, right? Once those big names clash. Ugh. The Valley, there's a lot of hype for the Valley. We'd also love to see them going up against the big names. But what did you use to edit your vids? Premiere Pro to edit some videos. Also Movavi. A for ball. When is the group stages gonna end? Tomorrow is the last day for the group stage. Whoa, man. I would also love to see that Nightcore Marcus because I love Ruby. I love Ruby's gameplay. You know, the passive-aggressive dash in, dash out. I love Ruby's gameplay. The special second skill. I enjoy playing Ruby. Sounds wrong? Yeah, sounded wrong. I enjoy Ruby's playstyle. Thank you, Arnold Javier, for always watching our videos. Do you play Layla, Elgin? If we're gonna make a video about Layla, yes, we will play her. Do I usually pick Layla when I play on my personal time? No, because I'm bad with the MMs. I think the only decent MM I have is Kimi. I'm bad with the other MMs. Because we have two types of plays. When we're playing, for example, there's an update on Layla. We have to play her a lot. Or a new hero. We have to play that new hero a lot to have a very convincing video content about that. We can't just talk about, right? We can't bullcrap our videos. We need to know what we're talking about. So whenever we're making videos for a certain hero, we have to make sure that we actually know them and play them. That's why we get to play those heroes a lot. But there's also this other type of play wherein we play for just, for the fun of it, personal time play. And on my personal time play, I don't use MMs except for Kimi. I usually go for Kagura. Spam Kagura. And also the meta heroes if I want to rank up. Please say Akhuniba. Akhuniba. Akhuniba? Do you play MLA? Not anymore. MLA has good animations though, right? Kagura is hot. MLA has good animations. When will the game start, Elgin? It's almost about to start right now. The last game. I'm only good at Magic Heroes. Magic Chess is also fun to play. Devil Yoke. No, it's the skins that cost more than that. 7 minutes, boys. Oh, there you go. They actually have a timer. What? God dang it. You should look more. What's your favorite skin, Lods? There's a lot of good skins. So I like Kagura Starlight. It's so yellow. And chose Dragon Boy skin. I've always wanted the and Jawhead's samurai skin. Ooh, Hayabusa and Kagura. Paskin Elgin Pugi. We don't have skin giveaways on this specific video though. Yeah, Burn has 3 losses. What's your thoughts on TikTok, Elgin? I'm hearing a lot of people getting caught on by TikTok. Because TikTok actually shows you the videos that you prefer. So if you prefer hot girls, they're mostly gonna show you hot girls. They base it on how long you've watched the video. So some people are actually getting caught saying TikTok is only full of dancing hot girls. But it actually gets recommended if you watch it longer compared to the other videos. If you check other TikTok accounts, some of them actually doesn't have that. So some people are getting caught. Yeah, there's a TikTok account that re-uploads all of our videos. Some of his videos actually gets more views than our main TikTok account. What's your favorite tank? I'd have to say Kufra. I'm not saying he's the best tank. It's just my preference. Kufra. Because there's a difference on spamming the meta heroes, the meta tanks to climb up on the ranks and just having your own preference of tank. And my preference for a tank is Kufra. Yeah, we have a main TikTok account, but on our TikTok account, we only upload our shorts videos. Please say Moson loves you, Babu. Moson loves you, Babu. What did I just say? Favorite mage, Elgin Kagura. What is the most OP hero? That's hard to answer. I think the meta heroes are the most OP heroes on the current time. What time is it for you right now? It's 8:40 p.m. Ooh, here we go. Falcon versus Blacklist. Pangpainit lang to Falcon sa Black. Ooh. Elgin, what will the meta be like if all heroes get buffs? What? Well, everyone's gonna be meta then. That's fun. But I think that's very hard to accomplish. Making sure that everyone's on the same level. Ooh, Blacklist. Here we go. Elgin, what's your favorite fighter? I'd have to say Jawhead. Jawhead is my favorite. Oh, Ruby. Jawhead Ruby. Cho. Jawhead Ruby Cho. What's your highest rank in ML? I think it's 700 plus. Did we ever reach 800? No, I think we've never reached 800. Like my math teacher. I definitely don't know math though. Math is my... Oh, snap. Some casters are going for the Blacklist. Most casters are going for the Blacklist. Others are going for the Falcon. Hey, Elgin, can you say, hey guys, what's up? Hey guys, what's up? So we're here again for another video about... I don't know. Metroma Epic Glory. Who is the winner of M3 Blacklist? Yo, thank you. Mrit Junwai Bawa. Mrit Yunjai Bawa. Man, how do you... I need to learn how to pronounce names. Want to hear you say your intro though. Favorite mage? Kagura. I remind you in your every video to make a Harit vid. Elgin, who do you support? Well, we're rooting for Blacklist. But like I said, I would really love to see any country, as long as it's an underdog team, come out on top. It's a good surprise, and it makes things more entertaining. Atlas is the best tank. Change my mind. Atlas is really doing good these days, just with no Diggy though. Atlas is OP if there's no Diggy. Respects Myanmar. Falcon will win. So hopefully, yeah, it's also gonna be good if Falcon wins, because the famous opinion is that Blacklist will remain supreme. Rain. Nice glasses, Elgin. Thank you, let's say. Idol, you speaking Tagalog? Yeah, we do speak Tagalog. Given a chance, Elgin, do you consider coaching an MPL team? Probably an owner of the MPL team, but a coach for the MPL team, I think you really have to put in the work to be an effective coach. You have to at least have been in the pro scenes, I think, to be an effective coach. So I think it's more realistic to be an owner of an MPL team, because right? What is your angry voice? I have to get angry to have an angry voice. CC rules meta. That girl is hot. Which one? Show me. Do you know Master the Basics? Yep. Elgin thoughts on the Valley and Mobazine. I mean, you can be the coach of a team as in name. Kuya, what's your favorite hero on MM role? Yeah, Mechanical Master the Basics. Hi, Kuya Elgin. May language ka ba na gusto matutunan? Haha. I would love to learn Mandarin and... Oh, snap. Here we go. Drafting phase. I'm gonna shut up for now, guys, so that we can watch how these pro teams thinks during their draft pick. So, I'm gonna shut up for now, guys. Let's enjoy the match.
Hands of yellow flash. Glue in 1-1 seems to be the answer from Falcon.
Just Brown Bands up to this point. Blacklist, yeah, saying bye-bye to the Assassin Fanny and as well as Joy, who is such a nuisance. But do also note that usually Joy, she's usually banned out from the people that is on the red side. So it seems clear to me that Blacklist, they do not want a Joy, even though they are the first pick.
Quick theory. The reason why they ban out Joy is because Joy is so good at breaking up Ubes.
Okay.
Imagine, right? Like that beat, that ult. When she goes in, it's an AoE across the board. Like, you're hitting everyone you're near to. That just ruins the Ube strat.
You're right. And that might also leave a few options open here. The Kaja is still up for grabs here if Blacklist want to pick it up themselves.
No. There's no female player on the Falcon team. No female player on the Falcon team. It was...
Valentina opened up. Kaja opened up.
Exactly.
Even the carry is actually still up for grabs.
That is also why they are taking their time here. They are thinking about it because the last time around, Blacklist, they picked up the Kaja with a very positive outcome. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Falcon here really taking their time. What are they going to pour?
Yeah.
Kaja, Valentina, or they might open up both heroes.
Yeah, it's come to the point wherein if Blacklist is willing to take out the Joy this early and the Eve, both heroes are willing to play, then that puts Falcon in a position where, okay, so I guess you're driving us into a certain direction as well. This is what you call proactive banning. It's not even respect that, it's not even preventative bans, it's more of like, we want to take this out because we are playing a certain way. There goes the Valentina, and just as quickly, the carry!
Exactly, it was banned out 2 matches prior, but now it seems like we are going to see the nose of Carry in the land of Dawn. Falcon, the 2 heroes, we talked about the Kaja, will they pick it up to deny one of the Venus's hero? So, any ideas here, Leo?
If it goes to Falcon, who's gonna play the Kaja? Is that Naomi? Is it gonna be a roam catcher?
Well, it would be, honestly. I mean, that's the way Naomi likes to play. He likes the pickoffs, so it would suit his way of play. We're gonna see here. Fredrin is also still up for grabs if they want to go that route, but they're going for a different strategy here. Faramis is gonna be the first pickup for Falcon, along with.
Yeah, no, that Faramis on Ken, rather that Faramis on Justin is a signature pick, and they go ahead and pick up the Lapu-Lapu. It's been a while since we saw Lapu-Lapu this early on picked up, like at least in the first phase. Dare I even say in the first 2 picks.
I mean, for a reason as well. I mean, that bravest fighter can immediately jump into the back lines, trying to dismantle and carry in a sense. But then again, without, let's say, she has to use that flicker as well to give the surprise element. But without a flicker, it's going to be so hard to just jump in towards the backside. So we'll have to see. But Blacklist International, first phase, what are they going for?
Yeah, no, the question is, why are they picking the jumper in or the solution? The no problem point yet, right? I'm not sure.
That's what I was about to say.
I'm not sure what the interaction is between the carry and the Lapu-Lapu immediately is, besides the fact that I can jump on you.
Yo, Abdullah Amin, thank you for the $5.49, man. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Ooh, Joy Band. Diggy. Oh my Venus, Diggy. Just saw that. Thank you for the donation, Abdullah Amin.
To be honest, up till this point, because if not, it's gonna be taken away from them.
Maybe, can be a golden, but I would prefer an assassin first. But no, yeah, assassin.
Signature Naomi here.
Natalia.
That's textbook Naomi. If I'm not mistaken, he's one of the few that's actually making the Natalia roam work in the current metagame. And this is a debut hero right here for the first time, making it onto the world stage in M4.
Yeah, it has not surfaced at all. And I would have thought that if it would, definitely from the hands of Falcon. And we're gonna
wow, man. First time seeing Natalia ever since the day one.
Get out of their base. It was so clean to watch, but they need to be able to pair this up with a really tanky
Jungler. Yeah, I mean, we expected perhaps that they are going to need another frontliner, but Falcon in the second phase will ban out that Benedetta in Blacklist International. Let's see the head-to-head here between Zipix and as well as Oheb.
Yeah, so Oheb already has his hands on a hero that he's comfortable with. There's the carry, but for Zipex, the Harith hasn't surfaced quite yet. And I'm not sure where Coach Dale is and Coach Zaya are when it comes to the second phase. I think they need to see more. I'm guessing maybe the jungler's going to come up first. Maybe this is one of those few times that the jungler's picked up first in the second phase before the gold laner.
Ban Ling for Blacklist. Ken's used it twice in a row.
Yeah.
There you go. Ling ban.
From the future?
Maybe.
I mean, it makes sense as well. They have the Xavier, they have the Diggy.
Yep.
Ling can easy targets, basically, right? So they eliminate that option, and to that, like you said, Eterna, positive win rate in the hands of Falcon. Ling ban out. They might commit another assassin in the last ban, so we'll have to see. Meanwhile, Falcon, they can eliminate the hero for Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah.
The matchup.
Make it a better matchup, right?
Yeah.
But here's the question. In the words of Key and Peele, what about the Hayabusa, though? What about the Hayabusa?
That's the thing, because Ken is an assassin player. I haven't seen him use a tank jungler just yet. I'm sure that he should have adapted to that meta, but the heroes left for him since the Fanny was banned away would be the Karina, the Benedetta is gone, and the Ling, who's also been banned away. So would he go with the Hayabusa or the Karina here?
I like the Hayabusa more.
I like the Hayabusa. If it were to be left up in the air, I guess they should pick up the Hayabusa. Very strong, very prime in this current patch. Blacklist will not ban that out. They will instead ban out a hero potentially for Zipex.
Oh yeah, no, that's mad respect. Coach Master the Basics and Coach Bonchan saying, nah, we don't want to see that. You did very good on the Harith. So now the question comes: is this Hayabusa or is this a hero for Zipex?
I mean, looking at the composition, they do have 2 physicals, and that Harith just makes sense. They need magical burst, they need magical DPS as well, and that Harith, Blacklist read them like a book. Perhaps Falcon now are taking their time slowing down I see a hero. Wait. All right, there you go. Martis jungler.
It's for Ken.
It is for Ken. Second time here in the M4 stage. Still 100% win rate.
Okay, and this leaves the question for Blacklist. Who are they going to be picking up? They still need someone to be able to handle that side lane. And going against a Lapu Lapu, what's your best bet? I mean, the Fragrant is still open for them to take.
Oh no.
Is that characteristic of Edward, though? Would he prefer someone like the Paquito?
Yeah, I think he can. But I love how Falcon just read into the situation. It's like this is one of the few times that an Esmeralda in this current metagame is good against its matchup. Because again, Lapu Lapu makes shields, so Esmeralda, she take away the shields. So it's just basic logic in the MLBB world. But let's see what he picks up. It's a Uranus, it's a classic! And as well the Baksha.
Goodness me, Baksha for Wise and Uranus will be picked up here. So what they're saying is, yeah, we have damage dealer already in that Savior and as well as carry. Someone to cover, but take a look at the last pick. Lunox picked up again, saying, okay, Baksha, Uranus, what are you gonna do? I have the Lunox mid-game, you're gonna melt.
I had to check my calendar. Is it a Thursday today? Because this is quite the throwback. It's been a while since we last saw a Lunox in the gold lane, and a while more since we last saw a Baksha in the jungle. But again, some tools are just built for certain situations. I'm wondering if this is ideal for Blacklist. I wonder if they woke up today and decided, like, I have a feeling we're gonna have to rock the Uranus and the Baksha.
I mean, both compositions have been set in stone with really out-of-the-box picks today. So we were thinking that something crazy was going to happen. It's already being seen in the drafting phase. A Lunox pickup, a Uranus, and even a Boxia. But when we're looking at both compositions, who are you leaning towards most?
It's quite hard, Eterna, because yeah, you have the Baksha, you have the Uranus that will just melt, but let's just jump first to the Land of Dawn, shall we?
I love it because given what Falcon has drafted, you can almost say that they're winning every single lane, and on a mechanics, interactions, platform, then they're also ahead. But when it comes down to execution, maybe Blacklist can pull one off. Let's get back into the game here. It is a mirrored start, both in orange.
Okay, so rotation-wise, Ken and Wise will not meet up the first 2 minutes. They will not have a clash, but take a look already. It's going to be 2-2 bot side. And again, Naomi, what is he trying to do? Of course, spoke. But let's take a look. Take a minute here. Let's see items check, spell check, and as well as emblem-wise, nothing too significant.
And on that note, I'm a little bit worried about the gold lane for Falcon, to be honest, right? Because Naomi definitely going to be hiding in that bush, and Oh My Venus on the Diggy is going to be able to sniff that out. So no element of surprise for Naomi if his gameplay is to try and babysit the Lunox in that gold lane.
Oh yeah, you can be as annoying as you want to be with the Natalia, keeping that exclamation point on your opponents, but the auto alarm bombs are going to tip them off.
Exactly, exactly. And in that lane, 1v1 Lunox and carry in the early game, it feels like it should favor Oheb, to be honest. Not much damage from Lunox in the early game unless her items are actually built. And when it comes down to the movement speed, carry has got it. They need to be able to try and help the Lunox into the bottom side. And I guess that's what Martis is trying to do.
They need to do as well here is, of course, I mean, Naomi needs, he has a lot of job description here. He needs to protect the gold lane. He needs to also enter the back line to find Xavier or even carry. And that is just a plethora of objectives. Let's see though, the first hurdle is up.
Oh, given the plethora, the smorgasbord of things that Naomi has to do, makes a beeline for the top lane, and given Edward a piece of his mind and his blade, putting him at about half of his health before the concentration was up. Now, Turtle at less than half health. There's a lot of members here. Yellow Flash with the bravest fighter. In he goes with the Poissons. It's Ken who secures it. Plus, a cold altar. Down goes Wise. Yellow Flash gets him. And they put up a Mystic Field, quelling all offensive attackers, and now Venus is in trouble. Naomi pops the Diggy. Down one goes. Naomi still alive. Gets a consecration plus an edge there, but just the same, it's a win for Falcon.
Take a look at bot side as well here. Zipex dealing a lot of damage in the 1v1s. Remember Oheb, early game, sure, not a lot of damage in, but after 2 items, it is going to be Zipex who needs to be careful when engaging 1v1. But a very good trade in general from Falcon. 800 gold established, and they got the turtle. But Wise, sneaky jungler, he gets some compensation.
Yeah, that was barely a trade, honestly. I didn't think that Blacklist was able to do much in that team fight. I think they kind of overcommitted onto that and even lost the turtle. But if we take a look at the emblems here, Gani, anything that stands out?
Honestly, standard build. But what I do want to notice is, again, we see a Diggy that is average, so no MP rage. But take a look at the engage. Wise and Venus looking for a kill.
Pops up Poisons, cancels out the reverse time. And here comes Naomi and Justin looking for the pull on Wise. Not gonna go and engage. I think Blacklist understands that they are now on the back foot. They know that Falcon might push the advantage.
But to be honest, this is something comfortable for Blacklist. We've seen a lot of times where Blacklist is struggling in that early game, but they're waiting patiently. They know their item power spike, and that's when they kind of re-huddle together. So this is not yet a lose for Blacklist, especially of how of the gold disparity. It's only 600. Anything can turn back the tides, as both of these teams will be focusing towards this top side on the next neutral objective of that turtle.
Yeah, I'd say it's manageable given the fact that Edward isn't actually losing his lane. Like, he's okay. And that's one thing that they can rely on. But, ooh, Naomi cuts him down a peg again. And it looks like they're just giving up the turtle, right? Falcon, you can take it. Our move is going to be down here. Let's see if they can capitalize. Oh, no, Zipex can read the situation. Zipex knows. Oh, they're coming in. And that's 4 members now. Reverse time on the Zipex. Doesn't get pulled in. They get the jump. And oh, the dawning light misses by just an inch. He still responds. Oh, the situational awareness of Zipex. He knows he was away, but he saw some auto alarm bombs coming and still pulls that ult.
Yeah, beautiful flicker out of that. That was a close one. They would have been able to get the trade that Blacklist wanted, but because of that, they denied both trades. They've denied the neutral objective from Blacklist, and they've also denied them that kill.
The composure.
What's going on the side?
Oh, decimate by Ken. And now he's going to capitalize on that, convert into an orange lane steal. Oh, wow. Gani, you were saying?
I was about to say, I mean, Zipex with the composure, but still getting bot side.
Oh no, Oheb gonna go ahead underneath his tier 1. Ken forcing the issue. They're gonna clear this wave, make a clean go at this turret. They might siege it. Very low. Naomi cleans house, taking down Oheb. And oh my Venus, here comes Wise to the rescue. Haji goes down. Ken is going wild down here, and they're gonna get away with it. No punish, no clapback from Blacklist.
Wow, 3-4-0 trade, 7-1 amount of kills here in the 6th minute, and it doesn't seem like Falcon want to stop. Look at Yellow Flash trying to take away the necessity that Edward has. He's trying to take away any pressure, and they're going to be able to secure an objective on towards that mid side.
Amazing execution from Falcon. The setup, the execution done sharply. Blacklist, why they are behind, they got caught up. They underestimate the rotation from Falcon, and Falcon took advantage of that, eats up carry, and right now they are confident to even somehow invade the jungles of Wise. But of course, Venus and Edward is always there. But let's see here, the last turtle will be up. It seems like Blacklist, they are a little bit too behind on rotation. Will they contest is the question.
The problem here now is Zipex is already a level ahead with the mystery shop, so she's going to be able to get that item power spike way quicker, and that damage is going to be felt. But here we go on the top side, already a clash, as Falcon is going to be able to get a tower out of it.
Oh, got the cult altar already, timed it out, but Ken is going to continue his carnage, and he's very low, gets away with 1 HP. Oh, look at that 1 HP, Dawning Light, not enough to take him down, and Wise is the casualty here. Taken down by Justin, and there's a pull. That Shadow Stampede gonna put Oheb in danger's way.
Wow.
And he gets a double kill. Justin Johnson is going ham. He gets a double Naomi, and that's a wipeout. Blacks International losing 5 men, and it's Yellow Flash traded off.
Wow! Falcon Esports. This is the Falcon that we were waiting for since MSC. The way that they're able to just make their own tempo, push it on Blacklist of all teams, and be the dominant force. Now, with a 6,000 gold lead in the 8th minute, Gonnie, what are the items telling us?
Check the Lunox out. Zipex, 2 items, Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, and I believe that he is on his way towards Divine Glaive. Why? He wants the penetration. He wants to penetrate Wise and as well as Uranus. So let's see, Falcon, is this the way to go? Because they are in a good position to somehow throw the defending champions in this match.
Oh yeah, no, throw him into the lower bracket if there is a chance for that. Not sure if the math checks out. But something else that catches my eye is Oheb is slowly building up towards a rose gold meteor. I think he needs that, but now Edward is in trouble. Pops the consecration at the right moment, and so far, they're struggling. They're struggling. A lot is on the shoulders of Haji here. Again, this was a 6-6 situation with a lot of teams that lost the early game with a savior. They just need to get to that point where the savior makes a difference.
I mean, you're right. I mean, as we all know, this ultimate Dawning Light is detrimental on as a defense and as well as offense. So Blacklist, they are low-key banking, but take a look at Falcon. They do not stop, Leo, staying proactive, controlling the map, and Blacklist, they are the team that is being driven by Falcon.
Oheb needs farm. Oheb needs farm. He's barely doing any damage right now. And we can see, look at that, Zipex with
Oh
the
my
Holy
God. Holy
Crystal.
Crystal.
In addition to how much she's already shredding into the members of Blacklist, a Holy Crystal to top it off. Gonna increase that magic damage, just needs some more penetration to, like you mentioned, really get into Wise as well as Uranus.
It's so clear, but doesn't that hurt? The fact that the Uranus and the Baksha were the last picks?
Exactly.
And then the Lunox
You're
was
right.
the answer. It's so perfect the way that Falcon orchestrated this situation. And not even to mention how Ken is having almost a perfect game as a Martis. He's taking everything away from Wise.
And to add to that, remember, the carry was the first pick, right?
Yeah.
And not consider it as an asset, but take a look, 0-2-1, not a fun game. Let's see the defense by Blacklist.
Oh, top lane here going to be the first target. Oh, there you go. See, this is a sign that maybe Blacklist still has some life in them, because that Mystic Field, if there was enough follow-through, could have been a shutdown. Could have been a shutdown.
Yeah, the damage, we're definitely feeling the damage from Haji right now. Let's see what they can do with this. They're trying to clear that mid side. Falcon already eyeing that bottom side. They want to take as much turrets as they can get here in the 10th, almost 12th, 11th minute. Eterna.
That's
Come
you.
on.
Yeah,
Come
oh
on,
man.
counting.
I can't believe Justin Johnson as well having quite the perfect game. He just built a lightning truncheon.
And to add to that, he has a 308 scoreboard, which in total is 12 total kills. He's just one shy off, so to 100 KP. Huge play here, huge game for Justin, almost a perfect game. And again, we are going to see a reset. We talked about this. They have Diggy, they have Xavier. Their high ground is strong. And of course, with that carry, they can't just melt out down Lords. So Blacklist, they still can turn this game around.
Yeah, Falcon watched a lot of Blacklist games. They know that Oh My Venus likes to camp those bombs into that bush. So it's Ken who's cleaning up house. And it makes sense, because again, I think last we checked, he was building some defense items. This might be a tanky Martis, and that's exactly what's choking Blacklist International, the presence of Martis, the presence of Ken, the Burmese Python.
You can see, though, that Blacklist, they're trying to prevent the lanes from freezing. You can see that they were actually kind of stalling it from coming in because they know how much Oheb needs that farm. They're relying heavily and banking on Oheb and Haji right now, and right now, Falcon, now they're forced to come a little bit closer to Blacklist.
I wish I could see the equipments here for both teams, but it seems like now Falcon, they are 10 seconds away to perhaps another Lord Siege. Blacklist still far behind gold-wise here. They need a mistake from Falcon.
Yep, I was gonna say, one of the few ways that Blacks can come back possibly is if they do this. Yes, number one, stay in their base, don't cross any thresholds that you might not come back from. And
Almost.
so close. Woo! Oh, so close. Imam almost stole that away. The KDA machine was about an inch away from getting a Luminous Lord for Blacklist, but not today, says Ken. Not today.
Man, that instinct Eterna almost just perhaps 0.ish seconds shy. But now Falcon, with the siege, with this goal lead, they are in a good position to end the game.
not looking good. 9,000 already. He's trying to use that Dawning Light to clear the waves here. Leo, might be the final stand for Blacklist.
Look at that. See, 4 members of Falcon didn't even cross the threshold, but here we go. Starting off with the Mystic Field. Edward, kiting, and peeling for his squad. A few gets caught again in another Mystic Field. I love how Xavier has so much lower going down, but now, Dawning Light, forcing an early ult from Zipex. Very low members in the back line. Now Wise pops the Poisats, another Mystic Field, catches 2. Ken here, regenerating in that small bush. Top lane inhibitor already down. Mid lane, they need to protect this. We can't afford any more permanent damage, says Blacklist. And they don't eventually get that for bottom as well.
2 towers are gonna go down there. 2 inhibitor turrets at that, and that leaves Blacklist kinda up in the open here for Falcon, but that was a really good defense, and we could see that the damage from OHAB is starting to shine. Haji also, 12 minutes in, he was able to secure that lightning truncheon, and perhaps that's why the magic damage was already starting to be felt by Falcon.
Gani, that was the first purple buff that Wise got in a while.
Finally, and mind you, Divine Glaive has been built by Justin as well. Take a look at the player's goal here. All 5 members are from Falcon, top 5, and of course OHEB is just behind Naomi. That speaks a lot.
Yep. Look at Zipex with a trademark Ruby DD play. That's his teammate. They eventually convert into a mid lane inhibitor, but they take down Edward along the way. That's 5 members of Falcon knocking down the base of Blacklist 4v5. I wonder, can they do it? Mystic Field setup. They're focusing on clearing the waves.
Naomi?
There's a huge one up top. Naomi with 1 HP gets away. These siege minions, man, they're so chunky, but Blacklist still in this.
The more long this game progresses, who is it gonna favor here, Gani? Is it Blacklist with the carry to be able to go into that late game, or can Falcon actually close this out? Because every time they go in for that engage, it doesn't seem like it's happening. And look at that final item for OHEB here.
We mentioned earlier that Xavier and as well as Carry, sure, very fast clearing Lord, fast clearing heroes, but Falcon can also close out the game if and only if, because the base is just too exposed right now. So I guess they need to capitalize on that managing the waves. And now with the Lord up 15 minutes in, Blacklist, they gotta gamble it. They gotta try and steal this Lord. If not, looks like they are still confident enough.
Dawning Light is up.
No, just as much as that flicker in Lunok's play was Ruby DD signature. Defending this way is also Blacklist's philosophy. Just modus. Yeah, no, they've been doing this for years now. So I'm guessing there is still that savior backup plan. And so far we've seen that there are signs of life.
There are really signs of life here at Turn 9. Now, the mid lane is going to be where the Lord is going to be marching. Falcon. Let's see the off.
Oh no, I want to see the items first, but they pull in Wise.
Oh, no.
He's very low, and he still survives an early Poisson. Edward this time. It's Naomi on him. The execute doesn't finish him off. Naomi got to burn, and Haji shuts him down. That's quite a bit of gold in the pocket of Blacklist, but now they have a Lord, a Luminous Lord marching in. A cult altar popped in. OM goes down. Haji goes down. So does Wise. It's over. The Falcon has landed. I repeat, the Falcon has landed. Victory for the Burmese.
Wow, what a crazy play there at the last moment where Lunox flickered in and used their ultimate, and that was it. That was it.
God, that was the biggest upset yet, right? Man, great game though. Great game. Again, no one is still eliminated, but still great game from the Falcon. Because Falcon actually lost from their previous game, losing to another underdog. Oh god, then look at the Falcon's faces, man. Great, the underdog Falcon winning the game against the Blacklist. The M4 is looking good because remember the Valley, who had a lot of hype, was actually beaten by RRQ Brazil, who had their first debut match. And now, the Blacklist being taken down by the Falcon. So, looks like M4 is definitely gonna be fun. Just, man.
From about minute 4 or minute 5, Blacklist International was holding on by a thread, and that thread's name was
Nah,
Haji.
not yet.
They were just waiting.
Not yet, not yet. No, Blacklist, I think, is not yet on the lower bracket. Wait, what's INC's score though?
Carry, and a lot of your engages and a lot of your comebacks were going to be off the back of the Savior, and we saw that while they were defending the high ground.
Lower
But
bracket na?
it come to the point where Falcon was just way ahead. They were literally soaring over Blacklist in terms of value.
Tatlo si INC, Falcon, saka ano no, Blacklist. Because Blacklist, INC, and Falcon and Burns is actually in the same group, and Burns is out. INC, Falcon, and Blacklist now.
At that point, he had the Divine Glaive at the end, but that was when the Lord was already knocking on their base. So, really good try from Blacklist.
Ooh, INC, Falcon, Black, all tied. God dang it, this is gonna be good. Tomorrow is the last day of the group stage, so that's gonna be an insanely tomorrow is gonna be exciting, guys. Let's be there tomorrow, man. Good, like I said, underdogs winning and surprising everyone is very much more interesting, right? Yeah. So it's really good that we have this underdogs surprising everyone, because it's definitely much more interesting to watch. Stalling, yeah. So tomorrow, Blacklist is tied, INC is tied, and Falcon. So it's gonna be the tomorrow is gonna be the last day of the group stage. So it's really gonna be interesting to watch that. Who will go down to the lower bracket? So that's it, guys. Thank you for watching. See you again tomorrow. Okay? See you again tomorrow, guys. So sit definitely more exciting matches tomorrow. Bye, guys. Thank you for watching. Oh, do the outro. Yeah. Go do the outro. Where's my outro? Yeah, good night, guys. So that's all for this video. Stay safe and thank you for watching. Bye. When you have a room, Natalia, you have to finish the game early. 60 minutes, not too early.